Hello everybody, and it is time for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era recap. I am going to be talking about what has happened for the past 3 weeks in our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era series. We began our series with the Domino High tournament, where a bunch of students of Domino High tried to win a rare promotional card. The student that came out on top was Yugi Muto, a very powerful duelist that got a lot of rare cards from his grandpa's shop. After this tournament, another large tournament took place, but this time it was all of Domino City that got involved. It was the Champions Carnival, thrown by Mr. Clown. In this tournament, we had a lot of high-ranking duelists enter the tournament, as well as a lot of students. And at the end of the day, a student did win the tournament, a gang leader student named Diesel Kane. And with this victory, he managed to get a golden puzzle and a promotional rare card. That was not all. We also moved into the Duelist Kingdom Tournament. The Duelist Kingdom Tournament was a big tournament where a lot of characters were invited that were high-tier characters or won tournaments in the past. Diesel Kane was there, Yugi Muto was there, Taya Gardner, a runner-up, was there, as she was a finalist in the Champions Carnival. This tournament was hosted by Pegasus and had the highest-ranking duelists in the world appear in it. However, despite all these high-ranking duelists, Yugi Muto managed to win it all with his brand new deck that he made with his grandpa. A deck he had as a backup deck but was forced to use because his original deck was stolen when he was placed on Duelist Kingdom Island. He was more like abducted, actually. After winning the Duelist Kingdom tournament, Yugi went to confront Pegasus about what happened with his deck. Pegasus actually had no idea because Pegasus was not the person to steal Yugi's deck. Instead, he mentions that there are card thieves in the world that go after champion level decks, and as Yugi was the champion of the Domino High tournament and an easy mark being such a small child, they probably took his cards. These people are called the Rare Hunters. But even with that, Yugi still managed to win the tournament and was super happy to do so. Now that he knows Pegasus had nothing to do with what happened to him, Pegasus was easily able to reveal the reward. The reward that Yugi got was the ability to see the 3 rarest cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Duel Monster history. Pegasus created 3 God cards. These Egyptian God cards would forever change the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played, but Yugi did not accept them. Yugi looked at these cards and learned that they would be just too powerful, and told Pegasus that they should not be included in the game, as if they are used, they will easily just knock out opponents without needing to even win the duel. Agreeing with Yugi, Pegasus decides to leave these 3 rare cards on an island he already had bought in order to create a brand new school. We are now going to move 6 months later into our story, and we're going to talk about Duel Academy, an academy started by Industrial Illusions. This is a dueling school. You know, now that Duel Monsters has gotten so popular, you're able to create a living off of it by going pro. So, the students that go to this school can get regular degrees as well, but are trying to go into the pro league. In this school, all students have different ranks. There are Slifer Red students, which are usually the poor students that were unable to receive high marks but still able to enter the school. These students use very low-level decks simply because the cards in their decks are not very rare, they're extremely common. There are the Raw Yellow students, which is a mix of rich and poor students that receive medium to high marks on testing. These students have more experimental decks and don't enter the highest ranking of the 3 dorms simply because they like to mess around with their deck ideas and try out new strategies. Then there is the Obelisk Blue dorm. This is where richer students typically seem to lie because they have some of the rarest cards in the game and have some of the top tier strategies in Yu-Gi-Oh! At this time period. If their deck is super powerful, then it makes it easier for them to pass the classes, and as long as they know good stuff, the rules about Yu-Gi-Oh!, they can pass the written tests as well. In today's tournament, it is going to be hosted on Duel Academy Island. It is going to be for all the students that wish to go up in rank, as every student is ranked on the island. With this, they can raise their rank to either be a higher rank in the class they're already in, or the dorm they're already in, or to even get them out of the dorm and get them to the next level. So maybe a Slifer Red student with a decent rank will now be able to become a raw yellow student. A raw yellow student with a decent rank can become an obelisk blue student. An obelisk blue student with an elite rank could use this opportunity to become the King of Games. The King of Games rank is the highest rank the school has to offer. It is only offered to one student, and right now that one student is unstoppable. But they'll be entering this tournament as well to see if they can retain that rank. Now that we know what the stakes are for this tournament, let's go ahead and get into our character roundup. To begin our character roundup, we have Chumlee Huffington, a Slifer Red student with a dropout boy ranking. Chumlee is a struggling student that prefers to draw cards than play them. He has an Outback deck with an incredibly powerful monster. He wants to graduate so he can apply at Industrial Illusions. Chumlee would rather draw cards and make cards for himself because that is what really interests him. However, he still goes to Duel Academy as his father wants him to, and he is dropping out at the moment. In order to prevent him from dropping out, he must raise his rank, so this tournament is a great chance for him to raise his rank before he gets kicked out of school. The next character we are going to be talking about in our tournament is America! I'm not joking, that's their name. America, a raw yellow student, a calm duelist. America is an intelligent student that is testing out a deck out theory deck. His creative style has earned him high marks on written exams, but he does not quite succeed in every practical test. That is right, when there are testing the students in Yu-Gi-Oh!, they have written tests, which are usually multiple choice tests, and they have practical tests where they must duel a dual proctor or a dual teacher and test their decks out. America uses a deck out deck, and he is trying to perfect it in a way so he can win every single duel. Calm Duelist is a decently high rank, but he does wish to raise it, and he wants to one day enter Obelisk Blue. The next student we're going to talk about is Tanaka. Tanaka is a Slifer Red average student. Tanaka is an average rank student at Duel Academy. He has a cheap insect deck, but manages to barely pass tests with average written tests and below average practical exams. His insect deck relies on high-power insect monsters like his Metal Armored Bug and Empress Mantis. They have some good equipped spells to make these monsters even stronger, but honestly their deck ideas are kind of archaic. In fact, this deck idea kind of is based on how characters used to play 6 months before this. 6 months before this, there was the Duelist Kingdom tournament. So Tanaka is more around that era, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Has changed quite a lot, so having simple, strong monsters is not enough anymore. You need to have good combo effects, and that is something Tanaka lacks. The next character we're going to talk about is Belowski, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Belowski is a child with strange abilities. With the summon of his favorite Moki Moki King, he is able to release a psychic energy that knocks out other duelists. This skill does count as a victory. When in duel monsters, two duelists are dueling, if one is unable to continue the duel, it is automatically a win for the other player. Therefore, Belowski being able to put his opponents to sleep in a way is a way for him to win duels. In fact, I would say it's the only way for him to win duels because his deck is actually quite awful. But he does so well on practical exams because he knocks out the dual proctor every single time, and he's not that bad when it comes to the written tests, he just gets kind of low marks. Either way, he's an honored student and I can't wait to see him duel. The next character we're going to talk about is Fonda Fontaine, a professor. Fonda is one of the few professors at Duel Academy that actually cares about the students. She typically tries to give the dropout level students a chance to bump up their grades. That is right, everybody. I guess I was wrong 3 weeks ago when I said that all teachers or adults that play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are bad. Fonda Fontaine actually wants to help students get better grades, and she does so by focusing on the Slifer Red students and trying to help out anybody with a dropout boy rank or dropout rank. Her deck is pretty interesting, being Dark Cure, a deck that's all about healing your opponent, but it's not actually healing because bad reaction to Smochi does burn damage. It's a weird flip-flop deck. She's also the school nurse while also being the headmaster of the Obelisk Blue girls dorm, but we'll just say the girls dorm. But yeah, she's pretty interesting. We're going to move on to our next character now, Mindy, an Obelisk Blue superior duelist. Mindy is an intelligent student that passes the written test with top scores. Her decks are most creative, which doesn't always work out in practical exams, but she is still a strong duelist. Mindy is a student that prefers to use burn-style decks. Burn stall decks are known to be pretty effective. However, since Master Era is not a game we can fast forward, I have still taken out all stall decks. Therefore, Mindy is not the strongest of duelists, though she is still good at written tests, so we'll see how she performs in our tournament today. A burn deck can still be pretty effective as a different means of winning duels, and she is Obelisk Blue for a reason. Beauregard. Beauregard is a raw yellow calm duelist, a duelist that doesn't even like dueling. Beauregard doesn't even want to go to Duel Academy, but his family makes him. He believes his future is in background dancing, but he does well at school. It's an interesting situation where Beauregard does not even like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Duel Monsters, but it doesn't matter because he does so well on the written test that it earned him a raw yellow status. His deck idea is based around defense. He is all about hiding in defense mode, and yet still has a boss monster that can attack while in defense mode. In fact, it's the only card of its kind. It's called Total Defense Shogun. We'll see how Beauregard performs in today's tournament. I don't know what to expect from a guy who doesn't even like dueling, but a defensive deck still has a lot of options in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era due to the AI being stupid enough to attack with really weak monsters. The next character we're going to talk about is Blair Flanagan, a Slifer Red child genius. That's right, this student is yet unranked as they recently entered Duel Academy. Blair Flanagan is a young child that got to skip a grade and attend Duel Academy. She loves duel monsters and hopes to become a pro player after graduating top of her class. That is right, everybody, they have no placement for Blair Flanagan as of yet because she has only recently joined Duel Academy. In fact, they might place her in the school after this tournament. Her deck revolves around Silent Swordsman, a silent warrior. Obviously, she is not getting the cards that you guys may have thought she was going to get because we're still too early in the series, but maybe later on I'll decide to give her those cards. I'm not going to say what they are, though. Either way, she is a young child, but she got to skip a couple grades, and because of that, she got to go to Duel Academy early. The next character we're going to talk about is Ashiki. Ashiki is a raw yellow superior duelist. Ashiki loves duel monsters and finds spellcasters to be his favorite cards. He scores high on practical tests, but honestly could stand to do better on written tests. He wants to win to improve his grades. Ashiki is the kind of person that can't do a written test too well. He has test anxiety, but he knows how to duel, and honestly his silent magician deck is really strong. The only problem is written tests do take up half your grade. So he's hoping that he could just bump up his rank simply by winning this tournament, and it is kind of a cheat code to rank up. So we'll see if Ashiki can become Obelisk Blue after this, or if he'll simply stay where he is. Cyrus Truesdale, a Slifer Red apprentice duelist. Cyrus is a struggling student that lives in his older brother's shadow. Cyrus loves cute Roid cards, but fails to use his spells and traps correctly, as they all do. His poor grades make his brother feel ashamed. Yeah, I know it's weird, but Cyrus Truesdale is going to Duel Academy at the same time as his older brother. His older brother is 10 months older than him, which, yeah, we're going to play with that one. He is a very hard-working but struggling student. He does horrible on written and practical exams. Apprentice rank is just above Dropout Boy. He is almost a Dropout Boy, which is really sad. But hopefully Cyrus can raise his rank in this tournament and not make his brother feel so ashamed of him. The next character we're going to talk about is Briar, a raw yellow superior duelist. Briar is a top-leveled student. They have great written scores and practical scores that range from top of the class to bottom of the class. His issue stems from self-confidence. Still, his Dino deck gets results. That's right, everybody. Briar is a piercing damage Dino deck idea. He's all about doing piercing damage to his opponents, and he uses his cards decently well from time to time. The problem is when he goes up against higher ranking students, he has anxiety. So anytime he fights somebody in Obelisk Blue, he has kind of a panic attack and causes him to lose the duel. However, whenever he plays other Raw Yellow students or Slifer Red students, he does pretty damn well. So this is Briar's chance to raise his rank. The next character we're going to talk about is Damon, an Obelisk Blue elite duelist. Damon was a shy student that had a panic attack. This drove him into the woods where he found new cards and began dueling the wildlife. That is right, he dueled the actual wildlife. When he returned, he was forced to live outdoors by Crowler. Yes, Damon is a Tarzan kind of student. He did return to Duel Academy, but he is forced to live outside because nobody ever checks on these kids. There is no child protective services, apparently, in the Duel Monster universe. Damon is a very powerful duelist and uses a draw power deck based around his boss monster, Muka Muka. We're going to see how strong he can be in a tournament like this, and I'm excited to see if he can raise his rank from Elite to the King of Games. The next character we're going to talk about is Gerard. Gerard is a Slifer Red apprentice duelist. Gerard is a flunky that has had to repeat senior year over 12 times. After being invited to Duel Academy, he learned he could get a diploma just by being a good duelist. He hopes to graduate this year. Yeah, Gerard could not really cut it in normal high school, so, you know, getting held back 12 times is pretty insane. But here at Duel Academy, this newly opened school, at least new for, I guess, the past 3 months, he is able to get a diploma if he's able to pass all the classes. He's barely passing right now as an apprentice duelist, and his deck is based around ritual and fusion monsters, which is probably where all of his problems stem from. Either way, we'll see if he could do well today to try and get a higher rank to guarantee himself a diploma. The next character we're going to be talking about is Jasmine, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Jasmine is a top-level student in the girls' dorm. She loves using bird cards and wants to win the tournament to raise her rank. With good enough grades, she plans to go to Duel Monster University. When Jasmine was younger, she always used to look up to one of the top-ranked duelists in the world, a duelist that used winged beast monsters. And now, after idolizing this woman, she too is using winged beast monsters, and hopes to go to Duel Monster University so that she can later become a Duel Monster professor or teacher for younger students. We'll see how it goes for Jasmine in today's tournament and if she can raise her rank. Marcel is the next character we're going to be talking about. A superior duelist, Marcel has no friends at Duel Academy and finds school life to be very difficult. He usually can be found talking to his cards. His dueling skills are top-notch and he loves his rare Invader of Darkness card. That is right, Marcel is an awkward student at Duel Academy that everyone seems to kind of just ignore. He's an okay duelist when in the grand scheme of things, definitely an above average duelist, and his boss monster is up there in terms of stats, but how he does in today's tournament will determine whether or not he can make it to Obelisk Blue level. The next character we're going to talk about is Missy, an honored Obelisk Blue student. Missy is an insect duelist that loves changing her opponents into insects. Her dueling style revolves around shutting down deck types and special summoning some of her powerful monsters. Yes, she is a person that likes to use the DNA surgery in order to buff up her Insect Princess and to use Insect Princess's effect. However, she also gets advantage from turning her opponents into insects because most characters do revolve around types. Warrior types do like certain equipped spells and she can stop that from happening. Some dragon types need certain spells and she could stop that from happening. So that has earned her an Obelisk Blue rank and she performs pretty darn well at the school. Lyman Banner, a Slifer Red professor. Banner is a teacher that happens to be the last person to see students before they go missing. For some reason, no one ever investigates the kids that go missing, and Banner cannot believe it himself. Banner is the kind of teacher you want to stay away from. He's very nice to his fellow Slifer Red students. He finds them quite amusing, but he is more interested in the Obelisk Blue students. And for some reason, there are many Obelisk Blue students that seem to go missing that you know, hang around Banner. Banner is always fine, and he has no idea what happened to the kids, and the school doesn't really care. Raizo is the next student we're going to talk about, an Obelisk Blue honored student. Raizo is, he got into the Blue dorm because his parents made a sizable donation, which is kind of disrespectful. He's not even the best of duelists, and he does not perform very well on tests, but, you know, when your parents pay a shit ton of money, they'll let you in the Obelisk Blue dorm and give you basically a free diploma. Raizo does want to prove that he is a good duelist, though, and is going to try and do his best today with his burn deck. We're going to see if he could use his burn deck properly, and if it really was the money that made him an Obelisk Blue student, or if it was his own dueling skills. The next character we're going to talk about is Velian Crowler, an Obelisk Blue professor. Crowler is a PhD holding psychopath that is obsessed with showing off his rare deck and expelling weak students. He enters today's tournament to take down any non-Obelisk Blue student. For some reason, Crowler has this color thing going on where if you're not wearing Obelisk Blue, he does not respect you. And he is known to own some of the rarest cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! At this time, the Ancient Gear cards. These cards are few and far between and are very powerful as they are pretty much immune to spell and trap back row during attacking. So we're going to see how Crowler performs in this tournament and if he's going to be able to knock out a lot of Slifer Red and Raw Yellow students. The next character we're going to talk about is Bastion Misawa, a Raw Yellow Elite Duelist. That's right. Bastion is one of the highest scoring students at Duel Academy. He aces practical and written exams. He could be in any dorm he wants, but the creative minds in the Raw Yellow dorm makes him want to stay there. That is right, everybody. Bastion Misawa is an elite level duelist, which means he could choose to be an Obelisk Blue student, but he believes the Obelisk Blue students are a little too simple-minded and only want to run the best decks at the time period. They're not being creative, they're all just copy-paste. Raw Yellow students seem to be more creative, and he decides to stay in the Raw Yellow dorm to, absorb that creativity into making his own decks, as he does have multiple decks. Today's deck, on the other hand, is a deck that has multiple boss monsters with multiple ideas. The Water Dragon is probably the boss monster you need to know about, but he does run a super strong ritual monster, along with really high power dragons. He's an interesting duelist, but we'll see how he performs today. Ryota is a Slifer Red apprentice duelist. Ryota is a student that really tries hard in school. His parents passed when he was young, and the tragedy led him to duel monsters. His deck is weak, but his cards bring him a form of comfort. Ryota is a kid with a past where he's lost his parents to a car accident. It's actually really sad, and I feel bad for the kid, but he did make it to Duel Academy, and he is trying his absolute best. He doesn't know that much about duel monsters, but it's the only academy that will take him at this time period, and he can live there so he doesn't have to worry about, being in an orphanage or anything, so that's kind of nice. He is only an apprentice duelist. He's actually quite close to being kicked out, which is no good, and part of the problem is it's because he's a King of the Skull Servants deck. These cards seem to bring him comfort, which I don't know if that's actually healthy, but we'll see if he does well, and we'll see if he can raise his rank to guarantee graduation. And once he has his diploma, I'm sure he'll be fine. Oh god. The next character we're going to talk about is Reginald Von Howard, an Obelisk Blue elite student. Reginald is one of the strongest duelists at Duel Academy. His warrior deck is incredibly strong, and he receives perfect scores in the practical exam. This tournament is his chance to be number one. Reginald is a student who is very powerful with an elite ranking and wants to be known as the King of Games. King of Games being a rank at the school that if you get this rank and graduate, you are able to join the Pro League immediately. So, Reginald hopes to win this tournament in order to make that happen, and his Gilfor the Legend might be able to pull that off. Professor Satir, a Raw Yellow professor. Satir is a teacher that focuses more on his food than dueling. His entire deck is built around food, and he joins the tourney to test his students. He is honestly a bad duel monster instructor. I'm not gonna lie, this person's deck sucks, and he is not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh!, and he's a horrible teacher of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but what are you gonna do? You kind of have to put up with bad teachers when you go to school. We all did. Tori is an Obelisk Blue honored student. Tori is the leader of the Seance Club, and it uses a deck full of spirit monsters. He cares more about spirits and psychic residue than dueling and tests. Despite that, he passes tests pretty well. That's right, everybody. Tori is a kid who's kind of obsessed with psychics and psychic energy and dual spirits. This has brought him to try and duel with a spirit deck, which is a newly released deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! These spirit monsters have pretty poor effects, but have really powerful effects that go along with being bounced back to the hand. So it's a weird mix match. It's like poor and powerful effects all on one card. But we'll see how he does in today's tournament and if he can raise his rank. Tyranno Hasselberry, a superior Raw Yellow student. Tyranno is a student obsessed with dino cards. After an accident at a dig site, a doctor forced him to replace a bone with a dino bone. His dino DNA causes him to go berserk, but he can really duel. So, this is a kid who was forced to get a bone of a dinosaur into his own body. Obviously, the doctor on site was completely insane, but this Dino Bone does drive him insane from time to time with weird energy, and this energy makes him a better duelist. So we'll see how this Dino Duelist does today, and if he can make it to Obelisk Blue. Tayo is an elite duelist. Tayo, the Dragon Duelist. Tayo feels that dragon cards are the best and built his deck after his hero, the former #1 ranked duelist Seto Kaiba. Tayo plans to win this tourney and go pro. Tayo really wants to win this tourney so he can go to the Pro League by becoming King of Games, and by doing so he could try to become pro and prove to everyone that Seto Kaiba was right. Dragons are the best. So we'll see if he can make that dream come true. Chaz Princeton, an Obelisk Blue student, the Prince of Games. Very few students make it to the rank of Prince. Chaz is one of the few as he managed to obtain rare cards while receiving near perfect marks on his test. He hopes that he can gain the rank of King today. That is right, everybody. Chaz has an extremely rare rank of Prince, because not only does he do extremely well on practical tests, but he is also really good at the written tests, and his deck is filled with rare cards. So we'll see how he performs today. The Duel Giant, a raw yellow superior student. None of the teachers know what to do with this crazy student. He is an amazing duelist, but has been known to steal cards from blue students. The professors won't go near him. Now, it is illegal to steal cards at Duel Academy, it's illegal to anti-cards, it's illegal to do any of that stuff. But the Duel Giant gets away with it because that kid is 6'6" and they don't even know his real name and they're afraid to stop him. So, you know, kids can go missing and kids can get robbed. Duel Academy doesn't care. The next character we're going to talk about is Alexis Rhodes, an Obelisk Blue elite student. Alexis Rhodes is the highest ranking girls dorm student. Her test scores are perfect and her practical scores are great. So her written test scores are 100% perfect. Her practical scores are like 95% perfect. She is close to going pro and is almost finished with school. Alexis Rhodes is trying to get out of school as early as possible because she wants to become a pro duelist. Her Cyberblader deck is actually pretty effective because it runs a lot of warrior support, and her Double Passe trap card has been known to be pretty annoying. So we'll see how she does today. Jaden Yuki, a Slifer Red fiery duelist. Jaden loves dueling and is an exceptional Slifer Red student. His test scores are abysmal. Those written test scores are terrible, but his practical test scores are perfect. This is the kind of guy who gets a 0 out of 300 on the written test, but a 300 out of 300 on the practical test. Everyone loves this wildcard duelist. Jaden Yuki uses an original Elemental Hero deck, which is made up of a bunch of cheap monsters. Elemental Heroes are a dime a dozen, and he makes them work using polymerization and fusions. The next character we're going to talk about is Dimitri, a raw yellow honored student. Dimitri is an awkward student at school. He keeps quiet and duels at the top level. His cards seem to be incredibly rare, and no one knows where he gets them. Some are even one of a kind. Dimitri is a student that changes his deck quite often. He can duel at an Obelisk Blue level, but chooses to stay in the raw yellow dorm for whatever reason. And his rarest card should not even be his, because only one person should own a promotional card. And Dimitri has Cosmo Queen. I wonder what's going on here. The final character we are going to talk about in our tournament is Zane Truesdale, the Obelisk Blue King of Games. Zane is the #1 ranked student at Duel Academy. He has the rank of King of Games, which gives him the right to enter the Pro League upon graduation. He fights to keep his rank in this tournament. Normally, he does not rank duel his fellow students at school as they are too weak, and prefers to duel the Chancellor or his fellow professors. He is already ready for the Pro League, but has decided to enter this tournament just to test out if any of the new students or any of the students at all are any good at Duel Monsters. That is it, everybody. Those are the 32 characters performing in today's tournament. We will see which will rank up, and I cannot wait to talk to you all right now. Let's get our tournament started, and I hope you're all excited for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Duel Academy tournament. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Duel Academy Tournament. It is me, Cooper, and I am ready to start it all with the first duel of the tournament, Jaden Yuki versus Professor Sartir. Let's go ahead and see what happens between these characters. I hope you're all excited for the GX tournament. Let's go, baby! Let's freaking go. Alright, to open up this duel, it seems like Jaden Yuki just has some basic set cards. He has no strategies on turn 1, which is probably not a good idea, but we'll see what happens. And we got a Premature Burial, which gets back the Battle Steer, and he's got Jerry Bean's Man. It's not looking good to be a Jaden fan. Oh, don't worry about the sound. I'll fix that. It happens sometimes. Alright, it's not looking good to be a Jaden fan. So we'll see what happens. Okay, we got ourselves a Miracle Fusion. We're going to fuse together these two monsters and create the Flame Wingman. You better believe it's best of 3. And the Flame Wingman is going to go in. The Battle Steer has been cooked. That is some well done meat right there. And that meat has done massive damage to Professor Sartir's life points. Not a bad start from good old Jaden, but I don't know if, of course. Every one of the teachers has some of the rare cards. If they're a professor, they have rare cards. So it's going to be hard to deal with this. Dark Hole, go ahead and do your Vortex thinking. There you go. Okay. Well, that's not good for Jaden, but I'm sure he'll think of something. Alright. So we got ourselves a... Here it is! Jaden, in the first duel of the tournament, is going to summon the ultimate card in his deck. It will have 0 buffs because there are 0 heroes in the graveyard, but he at least has it. Say hello to Elemental Hero, Shining Flare Wingman. That is good. Jaden wants to win today in order to show everyone that he is going to be king of games, despite the fact that he does so bad on tests that he can't skip to king of games, but we'll see what happens. And he draws a card. That's not too bad. Shining Flare Wingman goes in. Oh no, it's a stall card. The Tomates, they're stalling. Sartir's just trying to get tribute monsters, which is a good idea. And now we're just going to go ahead. We're going to get Mr. Tomato, but the 1400 burn is bad. Next turn could be game, but we'll see. 1 copy of each fusion? No, there's some of the fusions that have 2. Very few, but some of them do. So we're going to see if Jaden can get a monster to win this duel. Rottweiler is not a monster to win this duel, in my opinion. 1400 damage will just end it because Shining Flare Wingman is too damn good. All right. Go ahead and do predictions then, Jason, because guess who won? It was Jaden Yuki in game number 1. The professor is a little shocked, but don't worry, it's not over yet. We're going into game 2 now. The bunny has dabbed. For some reason, we're always going to watch that bunny dab. I think it's funny at least. Let's see if Jaden could do that again. I feel like he was very lucky to start with a hand where he was able to summon 2 of his strongest fusion monsters. See, this is more what I thought I'd see from Jaden. A hand where he can't do anything. But we'll see. Well, we got ourselves a Sparky and we got ourselves an MST. This is more like it. And Potto Greed. Oh boy. Sound of the game is a little bit high here. I can turn that down. I apologize. It's, yeah. Let me see if I can find a proper sound quality for that. Sorry, I've been recording so many new series that I have to keep changing the volume around. But thank you for letting me know. I'm glad that you let me know. So the professor has now stolen the opponent's monster, and Jaden is scared. Oh boy. If Jaden's scared and he's not drawing any of his powerful spell or trap cards, he's in trouble. Because Jaden's entire deck has bad monsters, but great spells and traps and great fusions. That's it. That's all he's got. It's hard to be Season 1 Jaden, I'll say that much. And, oh, that's not a bad card, though. Although I don't think there's a single hero that can help him. Yeah, I was going to say, that was actually just the worst choice possible, in my opinion. Yeah, good to know. Good to know. Alright, there we go. And the damage goes through. Okay, damage goes through. Damage goes through. And Jaden's career. And here we go. We're going to game 3 because Professor Sartir just won. Professor Sartir takes game number 2. When Jaden doesn't draw any of his fusion support, this is what happens. It's easy for a duelist like Jaden to drop the ball. So let's see what will happen in game number 3. This is the game that decides everything. Alright, Jaden Yuki versus Professor Sartir. Ooh, okay, this hand is not good for Jaden either. Still no fusion support, no King of the Swamp, no Poly, no Miracle Fusion, but maybe he can make do with it because of Clayman. Alright, there we go. Clayman can help. When he had emergency call, I was surprised he didn't use it to get Clayman in the first duel. But it's AI, I can't help them. They're stupid. MST, well, he immediately lost one of his best traps. That card is actually, it's nice, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, losing one of your best cards like that is a shame. Ooh, Bistro Butcher. Alright, well, good news is you couldn't die to it. The bad news is he has a tribute now, so you gotta watch yourself. His boss monster can beat your monster if he tributes it. So we'll see. We will see. Does he get his boss monster? He got... Nope, that's it. That's the boss. Terror King Salmon. Okay. The salmon is here. It's going to be too powerful. Jaden's going to have a lot of trouble finding a way to beat that unless he gets his Blade Edge. Does Sartir have a trap card to stop it? Elemental Hero Blade Edge can beat it. Elemental Hero Blade Edge rips apart the freaking salmon. It's literally cutting it up and getting it ready to be cooked. All right, there we go. Blade Edge barely holds the field now. There are 2 traps to be afraid of, but he holds the field. Rottweiler's nice, but we haven't seen a single Poly in any of the 3 duels. He got Marshmallow! That's one of the rarest cards in today's tournament, but it doesn't matter because Jaden has Blade Edge. He could still win with it. Holy crap. Okay, well, we'll see what happens here. We're going to get a draw. I would not use that. Please don't be an idiot AI. Mushroom Man! Oh, he took too much burn. That hurts like hell. Yeah, it's not. You're not going to last much longer, Sartir. If he could just keep attacking your Marshmallow, then it will not matter. All right. Marshmallow would normally be great, but we're in an era where there's more piercing cards now. And Jerry has no defense, so that's 2,600. He could have won the duel if he fused that turn, but he doesn't know. I'm just going to leave him alone. Let Jaden play. Be Jaden. Oh, he got it. Okay, Battle Steer, does he have equip spells? He has so much back row. You would expect him to have something. Rottweiler has no effect. He needed to fuse, which King of the Swamp's right there. I kind of want to see it. Every AI uses King of the Swamp when they need to, so that's why I'm surprised. Thank you. That's why I'm surprised he didn't do it, because then Rottweiler would have an effect. Oh, he's just going to go for game. Okay, fair enough. Let's see if it was worthwhile. Emergency provisions into Scapegoat. Oh, well, Scapegoat... He didn't want to use that earlier because it would not have worked. Okay, makes sense. All right, well, the professor has done it. Yep, I agree. You should have fused, Jade. Oh, all of a sudden you're feeling like it. Okay. Well, everyone, say hello to Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Oh, beautiful animation. Love to see it. I love to see a little summoning animation like that. And now that we see their monster on the field, let's see what they could do with it. Blade Edge, go attack the sheep and you win. You hit the sheep, you win. Because piercing is busted. GG's. Jaden still wins. Professor Sartir put up a fight when he stole Jaden's monster, but after that, it was over. Game number 3 goes to Jaden. This will be the first time you get to see our bracket today. We didn't actually have time to go over it because... Look, when there's 32 new characters immediately, it's a long intro. So let's go ahead and let's take a look. First, let me get rid of the faces, and then we can see our brackets so you guys could do predictions on who will be fighting next. The next people competing in our tournament will be... Raizo. Raizo will be taking on Blair Flanagan, our first Obelisk Blue student taking on our first... Well, she doesn't technically count as Slifer Red, but she's red just because they haven't placed her yet. So let's go ahead and get this started. Alright, alright. Sorry, Bernard, I do not have time to read all that. I gotta look for decks. Thank you guys for any subscriptions that you gave me during and after the intro. I know the intros are kind of long, but I find them enjoyable, and it gives me time to set up my room so I can actually do this thing. So, where's Raizo? So, Raizo, if I remember, this is the kid that literally his parents got him into Obelisk Blue. by by paying off a sizable donation to Industrial Illusions. Like, hey, just let my kid in your school and let him have the highest rank. Don't worry about anything else. We don't need to. It's fine. So let's go ahead and let's get this duel pretty much started. These characters are ready to go. I'm going to check for their faces right now. Blair Flanagan is about ready. And then, yep, there she is. And then Rizo is up next. So place your bets while you have a chance. I will be ready to go. So, Blair Flanagan has her Silent Swordsman's, and that's a very good opening hand if she was going second. Yep, she's going second. And Rizo is a burn deck. Rizo is a burn deck. Monster Reborn brings back Boganian. Boganian is good. Now, if a student is an Obelisk Blue, for those of you that did not watch the intro, they have access to rarer cards because they usually are richer students. So get ready for that. And there goes Trap Hole. Well, shit. Monster Reborn time? Monster Reborn time. Let's try this again, but this time don't die to a trap hole. Alright, and now that we've done that, are we going to level up? We are going to level up. Blair has created Silent Swordsman level 5. One of the strongest cards in today's tournament. Being able to be immune to Dark Hole is pretty freaking busted. MST comes through. MST is going to hit Jar of Greed. That's a shame, but whatever. But we'll see if our Child Genius can do something against Rizo's burn. And Rizo does not have any other monsters or spells or traps, so good luck to you. Let's see what she does. She has Shining Angel, which can try to get through the germ. Of course, we know more germs are on the way. I'm excited to see what kind of burn strats he's going to try and pull off. This is our first Obelisk Blue student, though it may be a bad example of an Obelisk Blue student simply because he is only here due to a parent's donation. But we'll see. Ukazi! Alright, okay, that's a card I like at least, so I'm going to give him a little credit. I like Rizo's smaller amount, just because he runs that card. Alright, we got ourselves Skulldog Marin. Skulldog Marin's going to go ahead and destroy that monster. Giant Germ's going to continue to do burn. And we got rid of Princess Tsurugi, but Princess Tsurugi's going to do burn. And 23 to the face, and that is the summoning condition met. Next turn, she can create Silent Swordsman level 7, her ultimate monster. Will she do it? Call the Haunted. Let's see if they have a strategy. Boganian on standby phase? No, you should have done that earlier. That was stupid. You're an AI and you're an idiot. Alright, well, here it comes. Silent Swordsman level 7 is here. And with that monster, this duel is over. I don't like the odds of this duel going either way. And we're going to attack, and Scarabs are gone, and we're going to go for 24. That is game number 1, going to Blair Flanagan, the Child Genius. Alright, Blair Flanagan takes game 1. Let's go ahead and move into game number 2. Yeah, that was fun. It's cool to see that she got all the way to her ultimate monster. Usually you only get to see level 5. Making it to level 7 is not the easiest thing to do, since you have to attack directly to make that work. But we'll see. This hand's interesting at least. I don't know how it'll work, but it should get her to level 7 if she plays properly. However, it's AI, so I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Ooh, Heavy Storm could be good. Yeah. You never know what big traps he has. Shrink is a very good card. Oh, the Aztec card did so much deflected damage. Holy crap, that's no good. Alright, and he's just going to play defensively, which makes all the sense. Let's see what happens here. Is she going to go for level 3? Yeah, I was afraid of that. I was like, she can go all the way to level 7. She's like, yeah, I can, but I'll do it the slow and fun way. So Call the Haunted should not have been used right now. You need to save that for later, but you're AI, and you use all your options as soon as possible. But if Silent Swordsman level 3 does survive, it'll be able to achieve level 5 form, and then this will get very, very hard for Rizo to come back. This Obelisk Blue student is doing horribly. How the hell is he supposed to prove to everybody that it wasn't his parents that got him to Duel Academy if he's dueling like this against a brand new student? Alright, well, Silent Swordsman level 5 comes out. Pato Greed comes out. We got Skulldog Marins for fun, and Princess Tsurugi only has 1 card to burn. That's not looking good. It's not looking good. The damage is good, and we can have 2 Silent Swordsman level 7s on the way next turn. And if that's what happens, then Blair has no chance of losing this duel. Dark Hole can't stop you. Graceful Charity could help, though. Let's see what they get. With Graceful Charity, they receive the Premature Burial, which puts them at basically 0 life points. They use this, so there's no Premature Burial attachment. They have 2 monsters, and Blair doesn't care. Blair, the third Silent Swordsman level 5 is in your hand, and they're about to get like three level ups. First Silent Swordsman level 5, then Silent Swordsman level 7, then Silent Swordsman level 7. You crazy person. Oh, you only used one? Ah, that's fine. You don't need both. That's actually fine. Alright, well, there goes... Oh, yeah, there goes his cards. And with her ultimate monster, she ends the duel. Blair Flanagan puts the Obelisk Blue down without losing a single duel. Very good, a good duel from Blair Flanagan. Loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. So, we're going to go ahead. We're going to take away all of this stuff over here. Don't need to look at these characters. And we're going to go back to our bracket to take a look and see who's up next. The next characters to duel are the Duel Giant, which is just a giant student that always covers up everything so that you can't tell who they are. And we have Tayo Blue. So Tayo is an Obelisk Blue student that likes Dragon decks. Whereas the Duel Giant, for those of you that watch the show, uses a Goblin deck. Yeah. Let's see here. Tayo's Dragons versus Duel Giant's Goblins. Now, if this was Dungeons and Dragons, there's definitely a big gap in, you know, power level here. But I'm sure there, in the world of whatever, there's got to be some, you know, goblins that are dragon riders. Who knows? Maybe that's a little too hard for them. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at who's up next. Let's see here. I'm going to go with... Shit. I found them. I just have to find their faces now. It's been a minute. Okay, Duel Giant. And let's find Tayo. Of course, Tayo is going to be way over there. Oh, wait. Duel Giant's in the wrong spot. Duel Giant. Sorry, these are brand new characters, so I have to get used to their positioning. Yes, it's all... Luckily, it's all in alphabetical order now. But I could still pick the wrong player position. So there we go. Everyone's ready to duel. Let's go ahead and let's watch them duel. Let's hope for the best and see them in action. So, Tayo versus Duel Giant, my odds would be on, I don't know, maybe Duel Giant, because the Dragon deck's good, but the Goblin deck has a lot of good stuff from the show itself, but we'll see. We're going to actually watch an Obelisk Blue student today, so we get to see some of their rarer cards. And then, we'll see what the Duel Giant does. So, Duel Giant has Pot of Greed. That's always a great opening to any duel. Giant Orc is a card he used even in the show, and it's gone. Okay. Yeah, that was bound to happen. And next, we got good old Graceful Charity. Okay, we're going to MST first. I guess it could have been a Magic... Ooh, Magic Cylinder. That's a huge hit. And we keep Monster Reborn, which I think is fine, especially if we're stealing an Orc. Okay, that is insane damage from Tayo. I guess Obelisk Blue students are a little bit pissed that Raizo made them look bad, so they're going to start popping off in my tournament. Tayo's looking real good. Duel Giant's looking real scared. Now, let's see what happens. We got ourselves, wait, what is that card? What the? I'm sorry. Goblin of Greed. All right, everyone, say hello to Goblin of Greed. I don't know this goblin that much, but it was a great turn from Tayo. I know that, so let's see what Tayo can do. Ooh, one of the rarer cards. And there we go. Goblin of Greed is gone. Giant Orc is scary, but we'll see what happens. The next card, we're going to summon Goblins again, but these do piercing. Ah, shit. All right, but Saku says no. Sakuretsu Armor says get out of here. Giant Orc could still do it, but he doesn't want to... Okay, he knows that if he attacks, he actually gives up field advantage, so he doesn't want to do it. That's not a bad card, actually. But we'll see. All right, we draw a card. 2 Orcs. Now he can attack with one of them if he... Oh, Burst Breath! Burst Breath gets rid... I would not have Pitmaster Dragon, but Burst Breath is brutal against an opponent with 0 defense. Literally tribute your monster and blow up all monsters on the field with lower defense. That is such a good play. That is the end of the duel. Exact damage. Tayo shows the power of the Obelisk Blues. Didn't even take a single hit from the Duel Giant. Beautiful play. This is the man who idolizes Seto Kaiba and his dragons. Alright, so let's go ahead and get into duel number 2. Alright, duel number 2 between these two competitors, Tayo and the Duel Giant. Alright. Seems like a basic start. Nothing wrong with that. A 2K defender is actually pretty darn good. Yep, pretty darn good indeed. 1,000, but now he can't use any draw power, which sucks. Earthquake is interesting. Oh, you know what? That's a good use of Earthquake. The AI actually used Earthquake correctly. I appreciate that. Stamping Destruction's very nice. You get to do 500 burn and destroy Call of the Haunted, which is a big hit. So now that you got your Goblin all protected and stuff, what do you want to do? Fissure hits the defensive monster. Do you have something bigger? No, you don't currently. Jar of Greed can help you get a new monster. Let's see. Just a basic one. This duel could go either way just based on how the field is shown right now. Ah, DD Trainer. Yep, that'll hold you back. Komori Dragon. So right now, Tayo has the attack advantage, but it's not higher than freaking Duel Giant's defense advantage. And I guess that's all he drew was his defensive goblins. That's interesting. And all he could do is attack. And yeah, he did just draw his defensive goblins. That's really interesting. If he's not careful, he might get out his boss monster. So Tayo needs to get out one of his bosses before we see the other. Well, no. I don't think I agree with that one. I mean, yeah, your opponent lost a lot, but if you had got your boss monster, the Goblin King, you probably would have won. You probably would have won. Oh, he would have been Trap Hold. Yeah, he had Monster Born right there. He would have just Monster Borned him. Alright. Oh, one of the rare cards. Okay, Luster Dragon comes in. Luster Dragon is one of the rare cards owned by Tayo. It's such a good card. A 19 beater is not fair. Alright, set cards, see what happens. Tayo now has field advantage. See, that Dark Hole wasn't so good, buddy. Trap Hole, a little too late to the party, in my opinion. Dragon's Bead! Oh my god, he's going for game if he draws another monster. Holy crap. You can't kill nothing. You're taking so much damage. These Dragon Trap cards, the Burst Breath, the Dragon's Bead, they actually are coming in handy. And because of that, the opponent is screwed. Even if he got goblins, it wouldn't work out. He would need a really defensive goblin, because an attacking goblin, once it attacks, is useless. Alright, we're going in. We're going to use Luster Dragon. Okay, Goblin Calligrapher is dead, and that means that he is dead as well. Get him out of here. It's time for Tayo to show everyone what dragons can do. Never took damage against this man. Never to be feared. Alright, Duel Giant and... damn it, T for Tayo. And Tayo are out of here. Tayo, great job. Great job. You deserve all the credit in the world. Just because you actually know how to duel. So, we're going to go ahead and go look over here. We're going to say, hey, Tayo, it's real nice to see you. Get over to the corner over there. The next duel is going to be Marcel. Marcel is going to be going up against Jasmine. Marcel is a raw yellow student who uses Invader of Darkness. Jasmine is an Obelisk blue student that uses Winged Beast deck. Let's see here. Marcel. This one could go either way, honestly. Like, Jasmine, I think, is good, but Marcel is a wild card, so you never know. Okay. Time to see. I think this time we're going to watch a raw yellow student. They have more experimental decks, so it should be interesting to see a more experimental deck. Where is these two? J and M. J and M. Jasmine is ready to go. Marcel is ready to go. I am ready to start the duel. Let's get it going. Let's watch these two go. Who do you think will win? Will a raw yellow... He's right here. He's right here. Raw yellow student, or will it be Jasmine, who's over there somewhere? She's up there. She's that duelist. Oh, he already drew his boss monster, so that's real good. And Sonic Duck. But Sonic Duck's not going to work, and now you can't Pot of Greed or anything. Yeah, no draw power until you find a card that can beat that. Not too good for... Why is that in attack mode? Oh, she has a big hand right now. But, you know, it's good that you got rid of the duck, but I don't know if you want that card in attack mode when its effect is so useful. I mean, just being safe in defense mode might be a better option. Because now she has two ducks. She has Sylphid, and that Sylphid is literally going to give her advantage, so... Yeah. Oh, no, the Jaws of Demise. Dang it, you took my monster. for 2 seconds. Yeah, exactly. There are good times to use Jowls, but they didn't find one of those times yet. Dark Hole's beautiful. Dark Hole is beautiful. Marcel got it, and now there's going to be no more Winged Beast monsters. Or, I think the other one was a fairy. Doesn't matter. Sylphie's dead, too. So, let's see what you got now. Harpy Lady 1. Oh, God. That is one of her rarer cards. It's a card used to buff the rest of her monsters. You gotta love it. Yeah. She got that card specifically because one of her favorite professional duelists uses it. So, this should be good. Kisatai will give her 800, or give him 800. Now it's going to be even more. The 1900 attack will go through. Kisatai is not as good as cards like Adhesive, Explosive, or Blast Sphere, but it has its use. Yeah, that card's gone. Yeah, we are getting closer. You're correct. In fact, we'll probably hit 10 million views by either tomorrow or Monday. I'm not even joking. Sonic Duck was stolen. It's being used. It gets the buff from the opponent. Oh, don't destroy that one. That one's the one that's healing you, you idiot. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's a great play from Marcel. That Monster Reborn was a top tier, top deck, and now she's going to be screwed. Yep. Hopefully you lose your Harpy Lady so it's not buffed anymore, and maybe you can beat it after it's not buffed. I would not Heavy Storm just because you'll lose your freaking Black Pendant, which is giving you the other buff that gives you advantage against good old Jasmine. Jasmine's in a lot of trouble. They're going to need to think of something. Jasmine is not thinking of anything. Marcel is showing off what Raw Yellow students can do when they top deck the perfect card, because that's basically what happens. Flying Kamakiri could stall if they have any weak enough monsters. Let's see. Okay, they have a Harpy Lady 1. One problem with that is that you're buffing your opponent, but we'll see. Maybe they'll figure something out. I don't know. Call the Haunted? Sure, Call the Haunted. We got Sylphie coming back for some reason. And Rise, you're only buffing your opponent. And MST does what exactly? Is Sylphie, after the Black Pendant, now tied? Is that what it is? Yep, they're tied. They can crash. Okay. She might be willing to go all in. She's going all in. The Flying Kamakiri, what the hell are you thinking? Hunter Owl! Oh no! Hunter Owl is getting an insane buff. This is it. Jasmine takes the duel with a really good play. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful from Jasmine. Marcel put up a good fight, but goddamn, that last turn was just brutal. All right, we're going to go into game number 2. Let's see if Jasmine can do a good play again, or if she's going to be struggling against Marcel. He never got 2 monsters out, which means never got an Invader of Darkness, which, well, there we go. Maybe he'll get it this time. Yeah, neither player actually played any boss monsters. They only played their basic stuff. Yeah, but we'll see if they could do it again. Drawing 2 of those does suck. Hunter Owl is a good card to kill because the more field she builds up, the stronger it gets. It's pretty weak at first, but it does get stronger. Okay, Mr. Tomato's smart because that way you can get any monster you want right after. Well, okay, both Dark Holes are gone. I guess using Dark Hole means they don't get to search, so you're stopping them from being able to summon. That's fine. Hunter Owl is coming back, which is very good if you have another wind monster in your hand to summon right now. You do. It's not the strongest wind monster in the world, but you know what? It does its job. That thing which is called a dragon, but it's actually a winged beast for some reason. Yeah, Winged Dradian, Guardian of the Fortress number 1 or number 2. I don't remember. Pot of Greed. And yeah, this thing's a winged beast monster. Yeah, it's number 2. Graceful Charity comes through. We're going to lose some cards. We'll throw away an Invader of Darkness. Is he going to Monster Reborn it? Yes! Marcel got his boss monster. Everybody say hello to the Invader of Darkness. And with this card, he's going to start ripping apart his opponent, though he should set something at least. Okay, there we go. Marcel's in a... I mean, not Marcel, sorry. Jasmine's in a lot of trouble. What did we get? Oh, we got one of the rarest cards that Obelisk Blue can have. She got Ryza. And with Ryza, she got rid of the Invader. That's insanity. Holy crap. Okay, there might be too big a difference between Obelisk and Raw. You want them ultra rare cards? You gotta be, you know, richer. You gotta have that money, or your freaking father better, or your family member better own a game shop. Oh, we got another tribute. It's Swift Birdie. Swift Birdman Joe says, oh, it was just MST, but you know what I mean. It's looking like the end of the duel. There's 1 turn left. Yeah, you'll heal a little bit of life points, but unless you can find a card with 1 billion defense, you're gonna die. You actually got your monster, but they only have one Ryza, obviously, and they got their Ryza right when they needed it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not going to matter. Okay, Jasmine will take Marcel out of the tournament. All he wants to do is become an Obelisk Blue, but it turns out he's not going to be able to. So, not today anyway, because whoever wins today's tournament does get to raise their rank. So, Jasmine, great duel against Marcel. We got to see some really good combos there, really good plays. Very lucky top decks, I will say. But both duels did good. Both duels were enjoyable to watch. So, let's go ahead and move Jasmine forward. Now the Obelisk Blues are starting to win. That's what was supposed to happen. The next fight will be Bastion Masawa, the strongest Raw Yellow student, who could be an Obelisk Blue if he wanted to be. Bastion Masawa versus Missy. In fact, Bastion's rank is higher than Missy's, so this should be a good duel. Let's see here. I am just about ready to start. I hope you guys are ready to watch. Let's see if I can get Bastion's face real quick. Bastion, let's go. Let's start the duel. And Missy, where are you? There you are. Beautiful. Pop. Yep, there we go. I was like, pop up, please. All right, so looking at each other, both hands. Grace of Charity with that ladybug is not bad, actually. Yeah. Oh, they agree, but they threw away Pinch Hopper for no reason. That was a bad play, in my opinion. The Force Field spell might give her advantage, and she played every single spell and trap. She showed her whole entire hand already. We'll see what the opponent does. Oxy, get on. MST can get rid of something. We're going to hit Call the Haunted. On, not Pinch Hopper, you idiot. You should have hit Ladybug. All right, Pinch Hopper normally makes sense because if you have a monster in your hand, you're about to pull off a play. But you don't. You go for the Ladybug because of this reason. Oh, even you're smart enough to go for the Ladybug? Obviously, it's not a smart play. You don't want to pick the Ladybug right now. That was a bad choice. And the Anti-Aircraft Flower has too much defense. That's a really good card when it comes to defense. So we're going to go ahead and draw. That's a very good draw from Missy. She can use it. I don't think we need to do this again, please. You literally don't have enough attack points, so there's no... Oh, you run Shrink! And Shrink gets rid of the Oxy Get-On, and you stole the wrong monster because now she's going to heal off of that. And Anti-Aircraft is in attack mode for no reason. 200 attack is not worth it. But AI is AI. And Anti-Aircraft is going to actually throw away a useful monster. Oh, I guess it wasn't as useful. Yeah, that's fair. You were going to lose it either way because any of his monsters will kill you. Oh. Oh, you better be careful. Oh, you better be careful. There is a face-up. Oh, no! There's a face-up trap right now! His boss monster is here! This is the ultimate ritual. Say hello to the Lithmis Doom Swordsman. And with this card, because of a face-up trap card, it has 3,000 attack, 3,000 defense. It can only be destroyed by spell cards. Or monster effects, I believe. No traps and not by battle. Of course, if it attacks Howling Insect, it might be a mistake, or not mistake. Call the Haunted was used already. Yeah, it'll always be there, so he's taking full advantage. The fact that it will always be there means that he'll always have the power he needs. Alright, Howling Insect dies to get Flying Kamakiri, and that, yeah, no. The Force is still making her stronger than your regular cards. So, yeah, I don't know what she's going to do, honestly. Like, she can hold back. Okay, yeah, you could try to burn him to death. He is kind of low in life points. I'll admit, you got him as low as 29. That's not bad. Bastion's a great duelist, and you got him down to 29. It's just a hard situation to get out of. I don't blame you. What you're trying is not a bad idea. You could have killed Senju at least before doing this. You're not the smartest duelist. We'll hope for the best. See, that card's going to be helpful. Oh, now you want battle damage. Okay, that's why. I see. Oh, you don't even want battle damage. You're just doing that. Oh, I guess she could win if she drew, like, Magic Cylinder, right? That's how she'd win. Mathematician, Carbonet great play. At least the AI knows how to do that. All right, Flying Kamakiri is dead. Flying Kamakiri gets Flying Kamakiri. Flying Kamakiri gets, let me guess, Flying Kamakiri. Yep, makes sense. All right, Missy, if you don't top deck the right card, he's going to summon another boss, and it is the Gyanza Ryu. All right, I know I didn't pronounce that right, but I do not care. Attack. Oh, she got it. Yeah, you might as well. Oh, wait, what? You might as well do as much damage as you can is what I meant. You're going to lose anyway. Come on. All right, all right. Well, you got lucky they attack with the Brad monsters. 3,000. He didn't put Hyunzaryu in attack mode, which he could have done. Oh, he just did, yeah. So, misplay by him. And MST, what the hell? That is not Magic Cylinder. If they drew Magic Cylinder, that would have been hype as shit. But instead, we're going to end this duel with the boss monster, the Swordsman. And there it goes. Raw Yellow student Bastion Misawa has won. There we go. Let's get into game number 2. That was a good one, though. This hand seems a little bit better, as long as she starts flying Kamakiri. Yeah, I like that. Good. Start flying Kamakiri. Thin out your deck so it's easier to get your boss monsters so you can get Pinch Hopper. Oxygeddon's one of his stronger cards. You could beat that. Don't worry. Just get out some more cards. Flying Kamakiri into flying Kamakiri. I like that play. MST gets rid of the only trap. The trap was a trap. Okay, that trap could have been annoying, so it's a good thing to get rid of that. That's not bad. Yeah, a forest is not bad. Now, granted, I don't know why you're wasting your Call of the Haunted and not playing your forest. That's even worse. Unless you plan on tributing that card, there's no reason not to. Mathematician, okay, well, now you're going to be dealing with a problem card. Yep, say hello. Have fun against that thing. Alright, well, there goes the Flying Kamakiri into Flying Kamakiri. You could have picked a third one, but I guess you didn't feel like it. Ugh. You know, if you play your forest, you can at least beat Mathematician. Oh, there's Fatal Abacus. Now you're dead. You're absolutely dead. At least you played forest, but you are dead. There's no comeback. Did you do that to just... You could have normal summoned. Missy, you could have normal summoned. You didn't have to do any of that. Oh boy, Missy. Oh boy. You're really roughing it up here. Alright, well, we're going to get another Mathematician just for fun, and Oxygeddon this time. That's fine if you could call the Haunted. And there we go. We're going to destroy the monster. Fatal Abacus is doing a great job. Flying Kamakiri is trying to stall it out. And there goes the Flying Kamakiri number 2. Fatal Abacus is doing a great job. And there goes the Flying Kamakiri again. And are you out of wind monsters? You are officially out of wind monsters. There it is. She used all her Kamakiri cards. That is a top deck of the gods. That is legit a top deck of the gods. Dark Hole resets the map. And she still has enough life points to come back because, yep, he just took 3,000 burn. She took 1,000. He took 3,000. Holy crap. But he still has Kabuzals. I don't know if she... Well, actually, with the field spell, she may have some insects that can hold that back. All right, let's see. Draw a card. That... Yes. Yes. This whole duel is... Well, actually, if he just goes for the crash. If he just crashes on you... Oh, don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're already winning. Don't be a dick. Okay, good. Here comes the game-winning attack. Call of the Haunted will activate. Call of the Haunted gets Flying Kamakiri, the only card that can match it. And they're willing to crash because the AI is not completely stupid. They'll take 1,000 burn on both sides, but guess who doesn't have any life points left? It's Missy, everybody, and that means Bastion is the winner. Bastion will be going on in the tournament, showing why he is the Raw Yellow Master. All right. Master Misawa, you have a fun deck, I have to say. Your deck is pretty interesting. Missy, if her AI played a little bit better, her deck could be a little bit good, but who the hell knows? Let's just go ahead. Let's get over to our stuff here. And let's see these characters. All right. The next duel is Reginald Von Howard, one of the stronger Obelisk Blue students with the same rank as Bastion. And he's going to be taking on Banner, Lyman Banner, the professor. The professor that probably shouldn't be a professor. But we'll see what happens. Reginald Von Howard, where are you? Should be the easiest one to find. Your name is so long. Did I not write your whole name on your deck? I don't think I did. I did not write. I have to look for Reginald. Shit. Cooper, next time write the whole name out, you lazy bastard. Makes it easier to see from a distance. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and set up the first fight between Banner and good old Reginald here. I just need a few more seconds because now I have to find their faces. That's the only other step we have. And then we're ready to start the duel. Alright, starting duel now. Yes, starting duel now. I just need Reginald and we're good, so don't worry. Where's old Reggie at? Nope, wrong side. Reginald, you're on the other side. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're good to go. So, let's see what happens here. Between Reginald and our buddy Banner. Banner starts with Reflect Bounder and goes after Reginald's monster, which is exactly what Reginald wanted because he wants his equip spells. Let's see what happens next. On draw phase, simultaneous loss. They're both going to lose a card. He loses a card. Oh, he hit Widespread Ruin. He hit one of the best traps. Did you just use Dark Hole? He lost one of the best traps in the game. That's brutal. Marauding Captain. Great job, Reginald. Ben K's in defense for no reason. Why is Ben K in defense mode? No, please use it properly. Okay, whatever. Next time, use it properly. Marauding Captain. Great play from Reginald. Overall, it could have been better, but it wouldn't have been that much damage in the end. It would have been 1600, but it's fine. It is fine. So, Reginald had a good play, but he doesn't know what his opponent can do. The professor is kind of a dick, but we shall see. And Benkei's finally in attack mode, and Cyberjar is going to do its job. Go ahead. Pop everything. Yep. And we got Cannon Lady. We got Iron Blacksmith. We got Monster Reborn. We got Fiend Sword and Guilford. Alright, so he has very easy access to his Guilford now. And if he gets his Guilford, you're going to hate it. I promise you. That's annoying. You're going to lose Guilford. Magic Cylinder is horrifying. Oh my god. Holy crap. Don't... Okay. Okay, at least look, they're never going to attack you, so Reflect Bounder is not as useful as you think it is. Your equip spell in your hand is not useful. You don't want it in your hand. Please set it. You know he has Morphing Jar. Okay. Okay. He knew he had Morphing Jar. Thank God. Thank God. Because it's probably going to happen. Yep, it's going to happen. Morphing Jar comes through. We're going to get some new cards. We got Needleworm coming through. I should check a deck count. Deck count 15. He's down to 15 cards left in his deck. Professor Banner is showing off what he can do. Alright. How much does Banner have, just in case? Banner has 21 still. 14 cards left in his opponent's deck. MST comes through and it hits a Magic Cylinder. Is actually a good hit. Lightning, okay. That sword is good. Fisher gets rid of the Morphing Jar for no real reason. Lightning Sword, it's getting better and better. That's 3,000. Oh my god, it's at 3,000. Oh my god, it's 4,000 attack points. 4,000 attack is so good. But Call the Haunted's trying to hold the field with Reflect Bounder. And MST goes through. Why are you weakening the guy? Isn't it a good thing that he's attacking you? Don't you want it? I guess you don't care about battle damage if you're trying to deck him out, but still. Alright, there we go. Banner's in a lot of trouble here. That sword is super powerful. Oh, that top deck is better, though. That top deck is way better than any sword in the world. Yeah, I'd be pissed if I were Reginald. I would be so pissed. He got a really unlucky opponent. Don't you dare. Don't set up the jar. Okay, fine. Monster Reborn is his okay, Reflect Bounder is the best still. Are you trying to win by battle or deck? I don't know. I don't get you, man. I don't get you. All right, Premature. He's got 2 Reflect Bounders and Cyber Jar. He won the duel by battle. Professor Banner has won the duel by battle. Holy crap. All right, Reginald takes the first loss. Banner takes the first win. Lyman Banner is a cheater. This guy is super good. Yeah, he's a bad professor, though. Definitely a bad professor. Not good at teaching. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Damn, I thought Reginald was one of the stronger decks I made today. I'm not joking. I looked at Reginald's deck, and I was like, okay, this guy can actually probably win the tournament. But Banner's always a wild card. You never know what he's going to do. Alright, Reinforcements gives him Koji Kosi. Yeah, that's a nice beater monster if you have an equip spell. And we're just going to start there. And Grace of Charity. Grace of Charity is going to get you some cards. Threw away Morphing Jar? I guess he likes his hand? I don't know about that. I don't like your hand. That's really... We're going to start the duel with that. Okay, this duel, it looks like Banner's willing to risk it all. If that's the choice he's making. Yep, there's the equip spell, like I said. The girl goes in. This is all up to luck. Let's find out who's going to roll. Red character rolls a 6, which is God tier damage, and a 3. And yeah, Banner just took 6,000 damage and almost lost the duel on turn freaking 3. This is why I said that was too risky, Banner, but I do like the idea. I like the motivation behind it. All right, 6,000 damage. I like that the dice are different colors so I can tell who's rolling. That helps. MST comes through. MST is going to get rid of Call the Haunted. We got ourselves this card. The duel could have been over, but Morphing Jar number 2 will save the day. So let's see. Benkei's coming. Monster Born is lost, and Iron Blacksmith is good too. Oh, we lost the sword. Okay, there we go. 3 swords. Morphing, son of a bitch, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You just got Morphing Jar right back. How did you shuffle that back to the top of your deck? Don't play that. Is he just trying to hit spells and traps? Is that what's happening? That's not a spell or trap. You hit Call on it. I'll give you that. No, that's not a spell or trap. That's not a spell or trap. If you play that Dice Jar like an idiot, oh my god. You can't even play your monster face-up attack mode, so you literally lost the duel. The duel's over. All your opponent has to do is go in, and you lose. Doesn't matter what you roll. And it's fine. It'll work, but yeah. Dice Jar, doesn't matter what you roll. You rolled a 5. That's actually a really high roll, though. Okay, re-roll. A 4. That's still decent. That's a good roll. A 6. Oh, you did 6,000. Amazing. No, it doesn't matter. You idiot. You idiot. You wasted your Morphing Jar. You don't use that aggressively. You got to wait for it. You got to be patient. All right. So, just like that, game number 2 goes to Reginald. So, maybe there's hope. It could go either way. Let's get into game number 3 and see what happens. Game number 3. Will it be Reginald Von Howard or will it be Professor Banner? I'm going to go with Banner. I think his deck is stupid. Start with Reflect Bounder. Start with Reflect Bounder. That card's too good to not use. Alright. Warrior Lady's a very handy monster to get. Kojikosi's here. Equip spells are all you need now. All you need is a handy dandy equip spell. Simultaneous loss. And you lost the better card that time, Banner. That time you lost the better card. Cloning. We're going to clone that monster for some reason. You just like it, apparently. Alright, we got ourselves a clone. And Kojikosi and the equip spells are coming through. Reflect Bounder's dead now. Alright, so we got rid of that. Reflect Bounder does 2,200 burn, but at the same time dies. And then Kojikosi comes through. Very nice. Now that this has happened, let's see what Banner does to try and come back from this, because he's in a bad spot. Monster Born is not a bad idea if he had chosen Reflect Bounder and put it in attack mode. But he's an AI, and he's made with Idiot Juice. And that Idiot Juice has chosen Cannon the Swords Mistress. There's a Reflect Bounder in your grave right there. We saw it go there. You idiot. Alright, Monster... Oh, is he going to pick the Reflect... Oh, look at that. Your opponent's smarter than you. Your opponent is smarter than you, buddy. And Benkei is here. So there goes the damage. And you will make it to the next hand. So let's see if Banner's next hand is a little better than his last hand. There's one card in there that actually makes all the difference. One desperate card. It's the second card if you're curious. Alright, let's see. Nope, that is not the card. That was not the card. Banner plays aggressively, and he's going to pay for it. Alright, because of an aggressive play, Reginald has it. Reginald has the duel in his hands. All he has to do is attack. Physical double. Who the hell cares? Who the hell cares? Just attack it. Just attack it. That's all you got to do. Exactly. Alright. Game-winning attacks. Reginald Von Howard takes down Professor Lyman Banner. The Slifer Red Professor has bit the dust. Alright, there we go. And we got to see Banner when he plays poorly and when he plays well, so I did like that. And we get to see Reginald is just a good duelist. Obelisk Blue, powerful duelist. So, let's move Reginald forward. The next duel is Tori. And Tori is the Seance Club member that will be taking on Dimitri of Raw Yellow. So, Tori versus Dimitri, who do you think would win? Would it be the guy who owns who runs the Seance Club, or will it be the guy who has a deck filled with rare cards from the past? Yeah. We'll find out. right, Dimitri, there he is. And now that we have that, let's go ahead and set up our faces. Problem is, one of them has T in the name, and that's going to take me forever to find. So many T characters in this tournament, you have no idea. T's and M's, a lot of M's. Alright, Mr. Seance Club, let's see how you do against Mr. Dimitri. Got some powerful cards there, I'll admit. Orb of Yaksha is very good. Oh, Magician of Faith is dead. Horrible card to play first, but Dimitri doesn't know how to use the deck properly. If you play that spell card, yep, Asura Priest will now stay on the field. That's good. All you have to do is discard. I don't know if you wanted to hit Fisher there. Not going to lie, but whatever. Spell Absorption is a good card, but apparently Dimitri has drawn nothing. So Dimitri just had a bad hand. All he had was Magician of Faith. That sucks. Sousa Soldier is really good. Granted, it only does 1,000 damage, but it's still a good card. And that's really good for Tori of the Seance Club. He's doing great. I like it. I like it a lot. And let's see. We got ourselves Witch of the Black Forest, which could help, but why is it an attack? Is he baiting? Is there a way to bait when the opponent's field is that strong? Doesn't matter because you're not face-up attack anymore. What the fuck? It wasn't a bait. Why'd you put it in attack mode? Are you an idiot? I'm starting to think Dimitri actually just doesn't know how to use his deck. Ah, there it is. That's a good card. It won't change anything. You're still going to lose, but at least it's a good card. Alright, your opponent's got to be careful. He's running out of cards to play with. Premature Burial. Okay, we're bringing back the Witch, but you don't really have that many life points left, so be careful. Black Pendant, so you had something to equip. And Dark Elf goes in. The Sousa Soldier is dead. And why'd you play the Witch in attack mode if you knew it couldn't kill anything? Your IQ is not very high, is it? Alright. Dark Hold. No one's playing with anything now, including Dimitri, who's about to lose every spell card he owns. Alright, Witch of Black Forest is going to give him another monster, so that means that honestly all you did, Dimitri, was lose full advantage. You didn't have any advantage at first, but still. Until you didn't... You had advantage at first, but you lost it, and now you have to deal with nothing. Literally nothing. Tori, you were dead. You are actually dead. Dimitri, kick his ass. Okay. Yep, that's enough life points. You have enough life points to kick his ass before you lose the ability to attack. All you have to do is draw one more card. Tori, what do you get? That is not going to help. I'm not going to lie. Well, you know what? No, because it keeps costing him 1,000 life points to attack. It might help. It might help. Oh, shit. You didn't want him to get a direct attack. Okay, well, shit. I don't think there's... I was going to say, I don't think there's anything in the grave that's even strong enough. He'll just go back to the hand afterwards. Yeah, you know what? Just kick his ass. Oh, yeah, that'll do. And Dimitri, despite appearances, wins game number 1 with 900 life points. Alright, despite how bad his opening hand was, Dimitri does pull off a victory against Tori. And that is not too bad. Alright, there we go. And there we go. Tori of the Seance Club loves his spirit monsters, whether or not they can play the actual game. So, let's see what he could do now. Oh, it doesn't do nothing. He doesn't just run spirit monsters. It's for a boss, one of the bosses in his deck. Yep. And here we go. Spell Absorption. And that's that. And Witch of the Black Forest is gone. Yeah, this is the card. Izanagi. Yeah. It's a very important card, and if you can get it on the field, it makes the Spirit Monster deck busted. And Dark Elf doesn't care. Dark Elf legit does not care. Oh, Saku! Obelisk Blue students have the rare traps. Get wrecked. Black Pendant says you're done, boy. So, oh, shit. You want to look at rare cards? There you go. Alright, so how are we going to stop this? The swords is on the field. We have another one of these things, which they're very helpful. They are very helpful. Swords is just going to hold the field for now. But this gives him time to get Geico out there. Geico is going to now sell you some car insurance. Yep, there we go. Okay, smart. Play that. You can even get Yamada Dragon if you want. You just have to get rid of one of the Izanagis. And never mind, you can't anymore. As long as Swords is up. But once Swords is gone, if he doesn't get his boss monster, there is a promotional card in Dimitri's deck that can easily defeat most cards in Tori's deck. But if he doesn't get it soon, it's over. And it doesn't look like he's getting it at all. Why would you attack with that? Why did the AI do that? It's just dumb. Why aren't the spirit monsters going back to the hand? That's the whole point of Izanagi. That's the whole point of that monster. Izanagi is not a spirit monster. Alright, that was weird. 2200 reflected damage is going to be very nice. And 400 damage goes through. And Nimble Momonga is going to try and stall this duel out. He needs it for tribute as well. Does he already have one on the field, though? That's my question. No, he does not. That's very lucky. Will you draw a promotional monster? Will you draw a rare card? What will you do? You need something. No, you will not. Okay, go for it. Go get him, Tori. This is game 2. You can't lose this game, Tori. Go in there. Okay, Tori, I understand. I see your hand. There's nothing you could have done. All right, Nimble Momonga is dead. And Nimble Momonga is dead. Tori looks like he can actually turn this entire duel around. It started bad, but, you know, he can do this. Dimitri's wall is crumbling. Oh. Oh, God, he's going to get it now. He's going to get it. He got one of them. It's the Beast of Talwar. A card from the past that was super powerful. Okay, that is really good. That is a super rare card right there. And we got Sousa Soldier. And we got Magic Jammer. Okay, Magic Jammer gets rid of that card. Ain't no reason not to. All right, we protected our trap card. It must have been important. And now that we don't have Yamada Dragon, none of this matters. Premature Burial works on that. There we go. This is why we run Premature Burial, everyone that was impatient. There we go. Oh, it doesn't have enough defense. It doesn't have enough defense. Tsukiyomi is so good. Tsukiyomi is one of the best cards ever. And Geico. And Call of the Haunted was what he protected. It's Beast of Talwar. You fool. He protected his monster. All right. Wait, all of a sudden they want to go back to the hand? That's so smart. I love the AI sometimes. Sometimes they can pull some good plays. Oh, 2200 damage. Okay, we got 2 trap cards. Tsukiyomi is all you have to do. You play Tsukiyomi, you can kill Beast of Talwar. No. Okay, never mind. I thought they put the monster back in their hands so they could do the play. But they're just actual idiots. Never mind. 7 tools. Geico is safe. This cannot be. Okay. Beast of Talwar is about to take over this duel. Black Pendant. Okay, you had the play. I thought you did the play correctly by putting Tsukiyomi back in the hand. I knew Sosa Soldier was a weird choice, but still. And now it just doesn't make sense. At least it's down there, but unless you can revive your monster, it means there's no difference. You need a monster with at least 2200 attack. It has 2150 defense. And these ones can't. Call the Haunted. There we go. See, there we go. We got it back. We got Sousa Soldier. We have field advantage. It's been a long duel, but the fuck is the hell? He has Blast with Chain. Holy crap. With Blast with Chain, he's stronger than Izanagi. It's over. It's over. Again, Dimitri takes over the duel once again. That is insane. Beast of Talwar just for the fun of it. And Beast of Talwar takes over the duel. It's smarter to use Beast of Talwar because if there is a Nurse Tsukiyomi, it has enough defense against most of the monsters. Except with that thing we'll bring back. Alright, will Dimitri draw another card he desperately needs because he needs more monsters? No, he will not. And Sousa Soldier is gone. That is the good news. Okay. Oh, ho, ho, ho! It's over again. Okay, the duel keeps flipping back and forth. Tori is not trying to get knocked out. Tori is actually a pretty good duelist. His Izanagi is back, and Izanagi goes in for 2200. That is good. That is very, very good. And this can't keep happening. This can't keep happening. We are one turn away. This is all over in one turn. Okay, at least you have a monster to set. That's the good news. I'm glad we have good news today. Why is that in attack mode when you could have used Magician of Faith for reasons? Magician of Faith, you had so many good traps in the grave. Izanami is going to be able to hold the field. Izanami can hold the field. No way. No way this is happening. You just taught. No freaking way. What is he going to get? I would not have thrown away that mirror, but whatever. Monster Reborn. He stole. He doesn't want to deal with his own spirits anymore. He stole the opponent's monster. You should have set your freaking magician. I don't even know what you're doing. All right, 900 heal. He needed that heal so badly. Mystic Tomato is gone. Tori is fighting so goddamn hard, and he healed himself so he can't accidentally die anymore. All right, what could Dimitri even do? He's already done so much. It has to be over. It has to be over. There's no way Dimitri has anything left in the tank. All right, we're going to go Sousa Soldier. Just guarantee these kills. Beast of Talwar, just get rid of the last possible... Oh, there's still one tomato left. Get rid of it. There's no more dark monsters in the deck. At least not weak dark monsters. It's been a very long duel, so it makes sense that there's nothing left. Come on! This can't keep happening! Monster Reborn is here. Spell Absorption. It's tied. Neither character is going to go in. Neither character. Oh, God. Oh, God, that top deck. Oh, my God, that top deck. What is going to happen in this duel? We draw a card. It's the Black Pendant, but he doesn't know. He doesn't know his opponent drew Widespread Ruin. He waited for Black Pendant, and it almost paid off. But his opponent drew the Widespread, and that is the end. How could anyone come back after this? No. Oh, he's not smart enough to use it. That would have ended the duel. If he was smart enough to use it, the duel would have been over. 1,200 damage. 2,400 damage. Alright, 900 life points left. This entire duel is basically over. All you have is a set card. If he was smart enough to Yatagarasu, it would have been guaranteed game, but he wasn't. Alright, Sousa Soldier goes to clear the field. Dark Elf is dead, and the game-winning attack goes through. Tori takes game number 2. Tori will take game number 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's a duel we got to remember. That's one we need to remember. That was great. That was a great duel from both characters. Obelisk Blues are great, and obviously Dimitri's deck is on another level. So let's go ahead and get into game number 3. Whoever wins this duel is going to win the entire thing. Alright. He's already got his busted card in his hand. You know you want to use it. There it is. All right, we got it. The damage is good. 1,700 attack is... Oh, it's a Sur Priest. He's not going to use its effect. He intentionally doesn't use Nimble Mamanga because he knows the Sur Priest will just kill them all. But at the same time, I would have done it just for the healing alone. Oh, no, it's because he had Dark Hole. That's why. That is why. That makes sense. He had Dark Hole and he didn't want to use it. Monster Reborn steals it. He stole Izanami. Okay, that is interesting. I like that. I like that a little bit. Oh, he had a Nimble Mamanga in his hand. He had a very unlucky hand. 2,200, or Izanagi goes in for 2,200. You gotta love it. You absolutely have to love it. We got a draw card. Draw card is useless. Oh, but Legacy of Yagarasu. See if it helps. 7 Tool says, no, I know your hand is worthless. I don't know how I know this, but your hand is worthless, and I won't let you do it. All right, 1,200 attack goes through, shrinking it. Oh, wow. Okay, so he does this to heal himself by 100 and take out the problematic Izanami. Or Izanagi, but still. That other guy was not a spirit monster, so no, it would not have drawn 2. The Izanagi is not a spirit monster, for those of you that get confused. All right. Fushinotori is able to heal again, but Nimble Mamanga can summon Nimble Mamanga. So, it's a weird duel. This is another good one between these two. The life points are pretty close. The field advantage is always shifting because these spirit monsters have to bounce back to the hand. But the other character doesn't even have a hand, so that's why it keeps shifting. Never mind! Geico says no more! And if Geico throws away the Izanagi's, it's over. Izanagi's gone. Yep. Now Monster Born, Premature Burial, Call the Haunted, all of it's useless. Alright, Dimitri, you need Sousa Soul. That card would have been so nice, too. In the long run, Dark Death Spirit would have been useful. Oh, man, Tori, I think you fought hard, but I think just having a bigger attack stat is all that matters. I think that's going to be game. Just looking at this, Dimitri in a very good back and forth game 3. Or all duels. All the duels are fun. We're going to have to give it to him. Dimitri takes the duel. Dimitri takes the duel. He'll be continuing in our tournament. Great duels. Very fun. That was a fun spirit deck, too. That shows that some spirit decks can be very good. I could see that deck beating a lot of characters, but Dimitri's deck is, I'd say it's champion level. I'd say that deck is champion level. So, let's move Dimitri forward. The next duel is Chaz Princeton of Obelisk Blue. And Chaz Princeton is going to be going up against Briar. Alright, Chaz Princeton is the only character in the school to have the rank of Prince of Games, at least at this moment in time. And Chaz Princeton is going to be going up against Briar. If Chaz wins the tournament today, he'll be taking the #1 rank of King of Games at the school. There are not that many characters that can achieve that rank after this tournament, but he is one of them. Briar is trying to enter Obelisk Blue. If he can win this tournament, he can go to Obelisk Blue. Which I hope he doesn't, because I don't know how to color clothes that well. And it'll look very awkward when I do it. But I'll still do it. I'll do it for the fans. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this duel started. It's going to be Briar versus Chaz. Should be a fun one. If I can find their faces. They should be near each other. That's the good news. Yeah. Alright, Briar and Chaz are ready to duel. Shining Angel's a safe bet. I love that hand. With Shining Angel, I love that hand. Holy crap. Chaz has everything. But Gilosaurus is great. Into his boss, Dark Triceratops. The boss monster is already here. Holy crap. Why Dragonhead is an interesting choice. Unless you get a special summon, you're in so much trouble. Alright. Fuck. Yep, that's a good card. That's just a good card. He's just trying to hold the field. He does... Oh my god, if he holds it for one turn. If he holds it for one turn. I would have waited until battle phase for that, because what if they have freaking Monster Reborn? It does... Oh my god, he might do it. Do it, Chaz. Do it for the fans. Please be a smart enough AI to do it. Don't throw it away. Do not throw it away with graceful charity. Be smart. Do it for the fans, Chaz. Pot agreed. I don't care. Do it for the fans. Wait. I still would have done it. Just destroy the field. But he's not using any options. Okay. You could have popped that, though. My question is, are you going to do it at all? Okay, the AI... I'm scared. I was scared that the AI didn't know how to do it at all. We have XYZ Dragon Cannon, something we never really got to see in Tag Force. It's up against Dark Triceratops, and Dark Triceratops could crash. But you're an idiot. You had to crash because your opponent can now just pop you. Or he could play a field spell. Either or. Oh yeah, he's just going to pop you. He doesn't even care about his field spell. And that is XYZ Dragon Cannon. That is game! Limiter removal for game. Chaz Princeton has taken the duel. These ultra rare cards are super powerful when they fuse. And contact fusion is not a common thing. Very rare, actually. So, we're going to go ahead and go for Chaz versus Briar game number 2. Briar had to know that he had to go in right there. He had to just crash. But he didn't realize how bad that situation really was. Alright, Chazzy boy, start Shining Angel again. That's such a good start with this deck. And if you get White Dragon Head again, I'm going to love it. Yeah, honestly, it was a lucky hand. I agree. It was a very lucky hand. Yeah. Come on, start Shining Angel. Just do it for me. Damn it. X-Head Cannon's at risk now. Yeah, damn it, if he gets Dark Triceratops. Okay, you know what? Maybe he got it last time. It's fine. It's fine. He probably doesn't have it again. I just want to see another XYZ Dragon Cannon. I'm addicted to it. All right, Black. Oh, he puts it in defense mode. Black Brachio did it. Ah, crap. That Dino Monster is actually pretty decent. All right, well, we're going to need some good traps like last time, Chaz. Remember last time when you won the duel because of a good trap? Yeah, Shiny Angel ain't looking so bad anymore, is it? I guess he only needs one. Oh, wait, he doesn't run those. Ugh, yeah. Shining Angel will have to perish. It's fine. Just get another Angel. Thank God he's smart enough to do that. Now get like a Y Dragon Head or something. Yeah, that's fine. That'll do. And you could still unionize. If you unionize, you can win. You don't have to fuse. You can unionize. Graceful Charity comes through. Graceful Charity. There's the trap. Did you just throw away one of the best traps in the game? I think you just threw away one of the best traps in the game. I don't care if you had lower life points. That was one of the best traps in the game. I would have tossed your Chinthonian Soldier there. Oh, no. Oh, big evolution pill! The Dark Triceratops has risen! But he has Z-Metal Tank. He hasn't shown it off yet. He has to show the Z-Metal Tank. Show the Z-Metal Tank, Chaz. That's what I'm talking about! 2,400 attack! What the fuck? Dude, he has big evolution pill. You don't want to just do that. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. It was... No, it doesn't matter. He had 2! It doesn't matter! Big evolution pill gets big freaking... Oh, value! He gets big value out of that. Call of the Haunted comes through. He has no other plays, though, because Wasteland makes him stronger. There's nothing Chaz can do unless he can get 3 monsters on the field. He can't. He can't do it, man. It's not going to happen. Chaz can't do it. He does run frontline base. Good point. If he could survive the turn, depending on what Briar has, because Big Evolution Pill is still there. You crazy bitch. He drew all 3! I'm calling bullshit. I want the Academy to be in this duel. I want judges. Where are you? Where are you? How did he get 3 in his hand? I want judges on this one. I do not accept this. That deck was stacked. That deck was stacked as far as I'm concerned. There is no way I can accept this. No way. He had 3 in his hand. Shenanigans. We are calling shenanigans. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3, but I feel like we shouldn't be. This is under protest. Game 3 under protest. All right. It's a pretty good hand from Chaz, but don't Graceful Charity. You throw away the best cards. That's a good start, though. That gives him... Yep, that gives him advantage. Wasteland is just enough to give him advantage against this deck. Alright, Graceful Charity. Gonna throw away some stuff he doesn't need. That's all good. Monster Reborn. He's going for Union on the first turn. That's smart. Because now he's strong enough to win. Unionize to be stronger. Granted, 2 traps does scare me, but I'm sure you're fine. You're not fine. That was a great timing. Limiter removal's forced. He had to. He had to. He didn't want to. He had to. Alright, well, he did what he had to do. He lost a lot of his cards. Chaz is already in danger. His opponent has Fossil Excavation to bring back Kabuzals. Kabuzals is ready to party at 1900 attack. Call the Haunted won't help you now. Okay, well, you still did it anyway, but, you know, I wasn't lying. It's not going to help. You should have just waited. If you waited on call, if you just took the damage and your AI just had resource management, you could have had field advantage, but instead you're stuck with nothing. You actually have nothing now, sir. Resource management. Don't waste your stuff when you don't need it. Oh, shit. That's a problem. Okay, well... I'm just going to have to say it. It's over. It's 100% over. It's way too late for that to be a good card. Chaz, no resource management. Look, I'll admit, game number 2 was bullshit. 100% bullshit. But game number 3 is Chaz's fault. This one is Chaz's fault. Alright, let's see a draw. Yeah, that's not going to help you, buddy. Alright, I think Chaz got knocked out of the tournament immediately. To Briar. Which Briar's deck is not bad. We can see that. But still. And there we go. Go ahead and win the duel. The winner is Briar. His piercing damage dino deck has done it. Good job, Briar. Chaz, the Prince of Games, is out of here. Game 1, he showed us what he could do. Game 2, he had some ideas, but his opponent got Big Evolution Pill and drew all 3 of his boss monsters at the same time, apparently. So I call shenanigans still. Game 2 is under protest. The next duel is going to be Tanaka of Slifer Red versus Ashiki of Raw Yellow. Tanaka is an insect duelist. Ashiki is a silent magician duelist. A magician duelist, basically. So, do you want Ashiki's spellcasters or Tanaka's insects? Either way, we're going to start this duel real quick. Let's go ahead and jump on in. And dive on in. Yep. Tanaka versus Ashiki. I'm going to look for their... Oh, shit. The other faces are still up, aren't they? Briar, get out of here. Alright, I saw Ashiki for 2 seconds. And Tanaka's coming up real soon. Don't you worry. Yeah, he'll be here. Alright, Tanaka starts the duel with a 1700 attack point monster. His Slifer Red cards are not the best, but he has some of the basic staples. Okay, Ashiki says that card is no longer allowed to attack. It'll cost him quite a lot of life points, but he's still allowed to do it. Unless, you know, someone plays a spell card. Yeah. Unless someone plays a spell card, then none of this matters, does it? Yeah, none of this matters. Tanaka has a great start against Ashiki here. Ashiki's in so much trouble. So, Ashiki, what are you going to do now? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're losing, sir. You're losing to Tanaka's insects. Oh, yes, the flea. Nothing can defeat the flea. All right, Apprentice Magician better stall out. It better not just get a... Yeah, that's the card I was going to say. You didn't use them correctly. You need to use all 3 before you do that. Now I'm very confused. Why go defensive? What are you expecting? What does the AI know about that we don't? There's also the possibility that he has all 3 Apprentice Magicians in his hand. But then again, I'd call shenanigans again. So here they go again. Okay, that's 2 already. That's actually a possibility. It wasn't all 3 though. It wasn't all 3 though. Ashiki is not insects. Tanaka is insects. Tanaka's right here. Yeah, Ashiki's over there. Yeah, Tanaka is winning this duel quite easily. Graceful Charity, let's see if we can get a Dark Hole to come back with. Oh, nope, Apprentice Magician, though. All you're doing is helping your opponent find more cards. Unless you have a Mirror Force. Oh, there is no Mirror Force. Only one character has that, and they're not here today. Alright, so let's see what happens. Kamakiri, how do you want to win this duel? Kamakiri goes in. Saku says no. Yeah, that is the raw yellow difference right there. Giant Flea's willing to crash, and that is game-winning attack. And it is not game-winning attack. Rapid Fire Magician is here. Rapid Fire Magician holds field. Dark... Did you just Dark Hole? Sir, I'm going to be honest with you. That was a very poor use of Dark Hole. I'm just gonna say. Rapid Fire wasn't that scary. Rogue Doll. See, now what are you going to do? If you saved Dark Hole, you could have killed both of them. Now all you got is a Flying Kamakiri and a Dream. Alright, Tanaka needs to top deck his Boss Bug. That is not his Boss Bug. He's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Alright, well, Ashiki's coming back with Blast Magician. That's a good card. Blast Magician and Rogue Doll are going in. He's already out of Kamakiri cards. I saw him throw them all away at this point. And he summons himself a Resonator Insect. Yep, that is a thing he just did. Alright. Oh, he drew one of his rarer bugs. And it's gone! Neobug! You wasted it! That was one of your best bug cards, and it's gone! Crap, this is not replay. I'm right here. I say hi. I'm Cooper. Crap. Alright, Resonance Insect gets his Boss Bug, but he already wasted his Pinch Hopper, so it does not matter. Without Pinch Hopper, he doesn't stand a chance. Alright, let's see what happens. Resonance Insect, it's over. It's over. I think Ashiki just got the comeback. Rapid Fire Magician is there. Blast Magician breaks through. Yep, that's some high power damage. Hello there. Welcome to today's tournament. Empress Mantis doesn't matter. 32 left to go in. It's enough to end the duel. Ashiki clutches it against Tanaka. The Raw Yellow student takes victory. Raw Yellow man will take the victory there. Alright, good duel between both of them, but yeah, spellcasters, they do their thing. Let's try game number 2. Let's see if Tanaka can get luckier and play a little bit better. He needed to play a Resonance Insect instead of the Pinch Hopper. Or Resonating Insect, something like that. I don't remember. Okay, Shining Angel's a great start. MST could be very helpful right about now. Yep, MST. Let's try to clear up Saku or something. That card wasn't that scary. There's the Saku. See, you missed it. It was right there. Monster Reborn time? Because you love wasting all your options? Yep. I'm not surprised. They love wasting their options. Resonance? Yeah, Resonance Insect. Okay. And how will you answer them wasting their options? You will summon Rogue Doll. Rogue Doll will go in, and I guess it wasn't a waste if you got rid of Rogue Doll, right? Yeah, there you go. At least you got rid of that, but you still have to deal with an angel that shines. Monster Reborn's like, well, I'm still going to summon Rogue Doll. But they don't know the mini-boss is in the hand, and the mini-boss can take most of these cards out. You don't even need your big boss in this case. That card's going to be helpful in the long game. Yep. Empress Mantis goes in. Empress Mantis takes down the doll, which is Rogue. And now that that doll is gone, what the hell are you planning on doing? Unless you have a combo play, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, I'm going to go with the screwed option. Resonance Insect is... yeah, Resonance... Is it really Resonance? It's so tiny from here. It totally is. Yeah, Resonance. Oh, Unhappy Girl. That actually works. If you can just keep it alive, Unhappy Girl totally works. That's not a bad play. I respect the idea behind it. Alright, unless you just go for a tribute. Oh, wait, no, you're not your deck. Your deck's a level up deck. It takes a lot to get your deck going. And Unhappy Girl attacks that monster, which is kind of strange. Of all the monsters you want to stop, it's not the Empress Mantis? The thing that could kill everything on your field? Premature Burial comes through, and we got ourselves a Giant Flea. And there's the insect. Giant Flea is going to start tearing through these angels. How many angels do you got left? Oh, you don't care. It's girl time. All right, girl power time. And the insect is like, hey, I don't care. We're just going to make you lose by life points. So, Ashiki is able to stop the field from attacking, but even if they do, they're going to lose a lot of life points in doing so. I guess that's okay with them. You know what? Technically, if all they have is one monster left and they don't draw a tribute monster, you do have a... Nope, it's over. Tanaka draws their boss monster, Metal Armored Bug, and the boss monster goes in for game. And the game-winning attack is good. Tanaka takes game number 2. This is why he's one of the very few average duelists in Slifer Red. I know you might not understand that rank, but it is a rank in the school. Tanaka's insects are going to try and take game number 3. If he can take game number 3, there's a chance he can rank up. He just has to win the tournament, which is going to be extremely difficult. All right. I don't like Tanaka's hand, though, I must admit. It's not the best. I hope he can hear me saying this out loud. Oh, there's one of his better cards. Ashiki gets Breaker the Magical Warrior. And Neobug is one of his best cards, and with an equipped spell it could win, but with 3 back row, I have to assume one of them Saku. Or even better, an MST to make it so you just killed yourself. Yep, that happens. Neobug is one of his best cards, so the fact that it's gone is a real shame. Jar of Greed is great because you do need more of a hand. Let's see what you can get with it. Breaker can break the trap just to play it safe. It's Pot of Greed time, though. And we did not break the trap, which is why your Silent Magician is dead. And Graceful Charity's like shit. That wasn't supposed to happen. He threw away Sakuretsu Armor. Call the Haunted will be activated. Silent Magician has returned. And Silent Magician level 4. It does take a long time to make it into level 8. But if Ashiki's monster makes it to level 8, this duel is as good as over. So you must kill that monster. It's at 15. I know it may seem strange, but you should crash. Alright, you should have crashed while you had the chance. That thing's going to become a menace now. Apprentice, don't you dare. Oh my god, 2,000! Oh, baby. Oh, they're afraid to attack the Pinch Hopper because they saw Metal Armored Bug. They don't know if they have it in their hand. Yep, no, man, now they do. Now they do know. Alright, Giant Flea, Pinch Hopper's going to go aggressively. Please tell me you'll kill that Magician because in one more turn it's going to be too strong to stop. Metal Armored Bug stops it! He got his boss! And he stops his opponent. That is what I'm talking about. Apprentice Magician can get the Unhappy Girl to try and stall the field, but the life points are kind of low to even attempt that. The life points are kind of low. But if you lock down at least the metal armored bug, it's a good idea. You gotta make sure it can't attack anymore. Okay, it took a lot of life points to do that, but the metal armored bug is just a nice little card now. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. But the Neo bug, that card's gonna hurt somebody eventually. Ashiki's doing very good with this unhappy girl strategy. Alright, unhappy girl was actually, that was a terrible use of it that time. That time I will not agree, that was bad. Alright, Ashiki is making a misplay now because his life points are getting kind of low. Shit. Neobug is here. We're going to go for massive damage to end this duel. Yep, it looks like it's going... Well, that's not the play I was expecting. You should have just won double Neobug just to maximize damage to make the unhappy girl a worthless card, but instead you gave them shine... Okay, well, Silent Magician is, is a thing in existence now. Alright. No! The boss is here! Ashiki plays Silent Magician level 8! A monster even stronger than Metal Armored Bug! You can put Unhappy Girl in defense mode now! No! Don't do it! Holy shit, you just threw the duel! If the AI is smart enough, you just threw the duel. Ashiki may have just lost everything. Neobug goes for game. Final attack goes through. It's over. Tanaka's insects have done it. Ashiki could not do it. That is insane. That is insane. Tanaka takes game. He was using the strategy decently well until the end. But it happens. It happens. So, thank you for coming today, Saber Master. I hope you have fun. So that was fun. That was rough seeing Tanaka win that way. The Raw Yellow student definitely had the duel. He just had to get rid of his unhappy girl. Put it in defense mode. You don't need it anymore. Nothing to lock down. But, yep, Tanaka still gets the win. That's how it happens. So, good job, Tanaka. Slifer Red has moved forward now. That isn't Jaden. The next duel is America. America will be dueling Veli and Crowler. Yes. Can America take down Crowler? I do not know. I don't like his odds. But he could try at least. Dr. Crowler. So, let's go find America. Yeah, America is actually a pretty cool duelist using a deck out deck, but I think he got a very unlucky first opponent, not someone you want to fight. Let's just go ahead and see how America duels. It's gonna be fun to watch at least. Well, at least get to have some fun times watching it. Alright. These two duelists are ready to go. We have ourselves a bunch of sets. It's a great opening hand for Crowler. Crowler's able to get out to Ancient Gear Castle and start building the counters on it. Absolutely great opening hand. And now it's, he lost Shrink, but that's actually making it way better for Crowler. Crowler still couldn't get a boss monster to save his life. He runs two different boss monsters in his deck. His Ancient Gear Golem, and then a more animalistic version. However, Dark Hole will be wasted, in my opinion. That card would have been more valuable later in the duel. Graceful Charity comes through. It looks like he's trying to find... Ooh, he threw away his stall cards. That's a little bit of a bad play. Why would you steal a box? I have to ask, why are you stealing a box? I don't like your ideas, America. They're not working. They're not working, bro. I don't know. I mean, at least your opponent has nothing to use, but... Oh, yeah, that's a good card. But you got to be careful, America. He's building up the Ancient Gear counters. All he needs is his boss monster now. 1800 to both. What is that card? Assault on GHQ. What the hell? Does that destroy it before the other one can? Good play from America. Hey! Alright. Don't get to see the AI play well that often, but there you go. That is not bad. That is not bad from America. I like that. I like that strat. His deck out is Oh, don't do it. You have field advantage. Thank God he's smart. Ancient Gears are immune to the trap card, so that is a very good card, but the Giant Rat is not immune. But there was nothing to be immune to. Alright, America's going to heal a small amount and get a new monster. Don't worry, there hasn't been much deck out lately. It's only... Look, this guy has still... Oh, I can't see. 25 cards and 22. In fact, America's decking himself out a little too fast. He needs to hit his opponent more. Alright. I feel like Crowler's a little unlucky. He's at 7 counters, but can't draw a freaking golem or beast to save his life. All the Momongas are dead. Giant rat goes, oh, shit. All right, 3 cards. Oh, gone. Lost Monster Reborn. Lost Castle, damn. Lost Engine. Oh, no, Engineer doesn't count. Okay. Limit removal. So they don't throw away the... Oh, they don't throw those away anymore. Good to know. Giant rat can be... Oh, no, they do. They do. They do. He lost his golem, and it's not coming back. And he lost Engineer. Who cares? Engineer sucks. Oh, we lost golem. Shit. Bistro Butcher goes in. Bistro Butcher is happy about this. Now, obviously, he has more than 1 golem. He has 3. But it's still going to be hard for him to pull this off. Pot of Greed. There we go. Pot of Greed. Oh, yeah. There we go. Ancient Gear Golem. Heavy Storm, just in case it's a trap he can activate ahead of time. It is. It's installed on GHQ. And there we go. 1,200 damage. It looks like Professor Crowler has field now. Field advantage. One trap card. If he can activate it early, it's good. But if he can't activate it early... oh, Ancient Gear. I didn't think about that. Workshop can bring back Golem. No, he wants Box for some reason. That's because of Box's effect. Fair enough. Alright, we got Cannon, but still, it's not worth it. Cannon's effect, he can no longer use traps this turn. 500 burn and no traps. Piercing damage goes through. Morphing Jar is not a trap. Dark Hole is gone. America, how many cards you got left? Now it's getting a little risky. 15. 15 cards to 9. Crowler only has 9 cards left. Hand Destruction. Oh, God. Crowler is down to 7 cards. All right. Crowler has 7 cards. America has 13. Can America get a bunch of deck out cards right now? Pot of Greed. Who cares? As long as you're decking out your opponent by the end of this. 3 traps. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wait a minute. America might stand a chance. Beast can counter the effect, though. Okay, well, he's going for Piercing. It makes sense. Piercing makes sense. Okay! Morphing Jar! He has 1 card left in the deck! Are the 2 traps going to say... He can't activate them! He can't activate them! Ancient Gear Soldier says no! Whatever those traps were, he could not activate them. America almost decks out Crowler. All right. That is a shame. That is a damn shame. That was a good duel, though. All right, we're going into game 2. We were 1 card away from a deck out from America here. Crowler, once you get your Golem, you have game, basically. Oh, he got Castle again. Castle's also something he has to get. So let's go ahead and see what happens. Pot of Greed from the beginning. Both characters are going to do that eventually. I did not expect that to be so close. Once Crowler had Golem, I thought it was over. I didn't realize, like, oh no, America has this. Oh, but Ancient Gear Soldier has the effect. You can't chain any of those traps. You can't use anything. All right, Ancient Gear Castle goes through. We're going to go ahead and set a card, and we're going to set some more. Isn't that nice? So, what are you going to do, America? What you got? America plays Rat of Giant, and it's gone. It's gone, but it's going to be used. It's going to be useful still. And by doing this, we're going to go ahead and pop a card, and we're going to throw away 2 cards. Welcome to today's stream. Thank you for coming. And Call of the Haunted is going to be used on the Giant Rat, so I guess it did not matter. And 1400 attack goes through. Oh, well, Ancient Gear Soldier is stronger thanks to Ancient Gear Castle, so it no longer works. Giant Rat is still going to be annoying to get rid of, though, because even if you kill it, you know what's going to happen. Monster Reborn comes through, and Giant Rat is here. So are they going to go for the Giant Rat clash just to see who ends up with what? Soldier's going to go in first to see if they're even going to choose a rat. They are. Okay. So we're going to see who gets the better card out of the rats. The rat will choose. The rat will choose. All right. First person to choose is America. America chooses Nimble Momonga. A good choice. And Ancient Gear Engineer can be a good choice. It has 1800 attack thanks to the spell card and can pop back row. But Nimble Momonga is probably better in this case. Probably better. All right, 1,000, beautiful. And I don't think America runs too many tribute cards, but I'm sure he has some strategies we haven't seen yet. Bistro Butcher, okay, there we go. Bistro goes in, he's going to force his opponent to draw 2 cards. And, ooh, one of those cards is actually really dangerous. Uh-oh. Oh, thanks for watching Duels of the Roses. I had a lot of fun. Did you watch the first series, the 8-player series, or the new series? All right. Oh, you threw away the card I was talking about. Why would you do that? The card that gave you advantage is gone now. You fool. Thank you for watching it. I appreciate it. Oh my god. You had Ancient Gear Tank. It would have killed the Bistro Butcher. I mean, I guess you want the Butcher because it'll kill your monsters letting you draw 2 cards, but you don't realize you're going up against a deck-out deck that wants to do that to you. It's a weird situation, I know, but still not a good one. Now, there hasn't been much deck-out in this duel. This duel has been pretty normal so far. I think Crowler's at half of his deck now, but still not a crazy number. However, with 2 Ancient Gear Castles, he will be stronger now, so this still works in the end. Yes. It just took a little longer, and you decked out a little bit, which is dangerous. Alright, we're going to throw away this, so no traps can be activated this turn. And now that that's happened, we can do this, and that means that we can pop the back row. What was the trap? The trap was Gestalt on GHQ. Yeah, no luck there. America has a good life points right now, so he's fine. That is a great play. Get rid of the engineer. MST's gone, though. Oh, unlucky! America's getting unlucky. Bistro Butcher's good. That's good. Yep, you hit a shrink. Good. Good hits. America's getting good hits. You don't care about that. Oh, good. He hit the castle. Once these castles are gone, there's no more. Needleworm in attack mode is the worst play I've ever seen in my entire life, and it worked. Literally, you're a deck-out deck. Be a deck-out deck. Stop trying to be aggressive. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen a player do. I don't care if it worked. It's still a bad play. Soldier is here to clear up the field. Yep. Okay. You let your... Yeah, I guess Bistro Butcher. I forgot. I mean, still, Needleworm is... What if he has Book of Moon? Granted, I don't know if he does, but yeah. Oh, hand destruction. All right. They want a new hand. All right. New hand time. Wow. He drew... Wait. Back-to-back rats. Proof that he's a cheater. There we go. That's smart. Use your opponent's Ancient Gear Castles. I like that. I like that a lot. Please put your worm in defense mode at the very least. Please. Thank you. Okay, good. Good. I was worried. So, are you going to draw one of your golems already? Yep, okay. I was going to say, it took him a long time. It was taking a very long time. Golem is here. Golem's here to end this duel. I don't care what your effects are now, you lose. Unless you get Morphing Jar number 2 or Cyber Jar, it's over. And I don't even know if you run Cyber Jar. Yeah. Proof that Master Duel is a cheating game. They always draw... Well, you know what? I forgot about that one. Forgot about that card. That card's been an MVP today. But it may have come... No, it's good. It's still good. No matter what it was worth. Premature Burial doesn't work on Golem. It does work on Soldier, though, so that's still going to be a problem for you. We have 11 counters on that. I cannot believe it. Alright, 1,400 damage comes through. Unless you get Morphing Jar number 2, America, I think it's over. I think it's pretty much over. Crowler's going to... Oh, a trap card. Trap's not going to work on the freaking Soldier, but it will work on the other one. Alright, here comes game. Scapegoats! Smart. Smart. He used it before battle phase. I like it. I like that a lot. Scapegoats is here to stall. He knows he needs to hold the field. I appreciate that. Alright, we got ourselves a turn change. We're going to see what he gets. Shallow Grave. Needleworm is interesting. I know it's been a long duel, but... Oh, there's only 10 cards left in the deck. Needleworm is definitely interesting. I would have picked Morphing Jar number 2 because I'm not an idiot. But I could still appreciate when a character's trying to do something. You still lost, though, sir. You've lost. You've lost your only trap card that you had left. Your opponent may be decking out, but you're also pretty much done. And 2,800 damage comes through. All right, that is it, everybody. It was a fun duel, but game number 2 goes to Crowler. Crowler has done it. With 5 cards left in his deck in game 2, 1 card left in his deck in game 1, he has taken down America. They were at least pretty fun duels, though. So, let's go ahead and let us check out who's next on our dueling tournament. Who's going to be next in the Duel Academy tournament? The next deck is our duels are going to be Belowski, who can only win in one way, and Chumley Huffington, the dropout student. All right, the only current character in this tournament that is dropout boy level. So, Chumley, let's see what you can do. Can you defeat the mighty Belowski? There we go. There we go. The chump, Belowski. So let's go ahead and start it off. I'm going to go find these characters' faces as we speak. Belowski. Where is my little guy? Okay, I can't find Belowski right now. Let me go find Chumley. I did find Chumley. That's the good news. Alright, Belowski. I think I've lost his face. Okay, I might not be able to find his face. I think I misorganized him. Did I call him something else by accident? I'm just going to pay attention to the duel. I think he's out of order. He's not where he's supposed to be. So it would take me forever to find him. We already have over 60 characters to look through, which is 120 technically. Yeah. All right, Belowski, sorry. I know I have your face in here. I already put it in. I just don't know where it is. There's too many characters, and if you're not in the B section, that means I may have misplaced you by accident, and I have no clue where I would have put you. So we're going to go ahead and see what happens. If Belowski summons Moki Moki King, he officially wins the entire match. If he doesn't, then he doesn't. Oh, look, it's Moki Moki. You just use offline mode, and they'll duel each other. Oh, yeah, he wins the whole match. The opponent's, like, he's knocked out. You can't go to game 3 if your opponent's knocked out. Or game 2. Alright, Nimble Momonga comes through. And there goes Moki Moki. He does have revival cards to bring back Moki Moki, but still. And we'll see if he even chooses Moki Moki. Yeah, it's going to be hard for Chumley to get through this deck. He's going to deck out his opponent, basically. Heart of the Underdog, okay. MST does nothing here. More Moki Mokis. Look, Chumley, you need to go all in. Just deck out your opponent, basically. Because if you destroy everything, he has to summon it from his deck, and he doesn't have enough revival cards to bring back 3 Moki Mokis, unless he calls a haunted one, but I don't think so. I don't think the AI would do that. Do you think the AI would do that? I don't think so. That's a lot of cards. That's a lot of normal monsters. Belowski's keeping his field quite healthy. And I know I couldn't find it. Sorry, Demolition. I could not find it. And that's one of the ways he can win a duel. There's no way he could do it right now, but with certain fields, that card is useful. And Des Wombat's very good. That is very good. We're going to go ahead and destroy some stuff that we do not need to see. That is beautiful as well. Okay, it's looking good to be a Chumley fan. Chumley's trying to make sure he doesn't drop out of Duel Academy right now. And triple weather control. Why the hell not? Not even weather control number 2, because that card's an effect monster. All right, Key Mace. Let's see. Okay, he has the card he needs. He has 2 of the 4 cards he needs. And one of them's in the grave that I know of. What's that card Chumley's not willing to flip? Like, I need to know. What is the card Chumley is not willing to flip? There's something wrong here. Because he could at least be clearing up the whole field, and then this duel's over. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Have we finally reached our maximum? How many cards are left in the deck, out of curiosity? 12. Yeah, no. Unless you draw your freaking... What's that one spell card where you can refill your hand with 2 normal monsters? I forgot. Even if he got it, he already lost Moki Moki. So if he top decked it, he would have won the match. But he didn't. Oh, Des Koala! He held it back until his opponent's hand was huge. 2,400 burn. There, Dark Factory, thank you. Yeah, there we go. That's a fun way to win a duel. Chumley takes game 1. Chumley, just pray to God your opponent doesn't get unbelievably lucky. It's like fighting an Exodia deck, but it can win a match. All right, we're just going to go ahead and set. I guess that's all we're going to set. He got no spells or traps. It's actually one of the most unlucky hands for Belowski here. Doesn't mean that he'll lose, though. All it takes is 1 Heart of the Underdog, and this hand gets fixed. Okay, well, it's not getting fixed anytime soon. I'll say that much. All right, Belowski, come on. Do it for the fans. Oh, Gyakogire. Yeah, that's a problem. Gyakogire counters Belowski's human wave tactics idea. Oh, that's just mean. You don't need to do that. I like the play from the chump. I really do, but it's a little mean. Monster born to try and stall, even though all it does is buff the opponent's piercing damage. Yeah, game number 2 is going to be way worse than game 1. Yeah, Belowski, you can go back to bed now. You're a better knockout duelist than you are an actual duelist. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't think he can come back in one turn. Unless he drew a creature seizure, that's it. My favorite card is going to have to be Black Skull Dragon. My favorite card of all time is Black Skull Dragon. Grew up watching the show. It was so cool in the anime. There's no other way to say it. All right, we're going for piercing for game, and it almost ended the duel, but Des Kangaroo is going to get one nice freaking hook in there, and it's over. Chumpster is moving forward in the tournament. Yep, the chump will be moving forward. Sorry I couldn't find Belowski's face. Literally, it's mixed in here somewhere. I bet you I'll find it today. Like, during the tournament, I'm going to be like, ah, shit, I put him in, like, the L's for no reason or something stupid. It can happen that way. All right, so let's go ahead and let's check it out. Chumpster moves forward. Another Slifer Red to move forward. That's good. I thought it wouldn't be more than just Jaden. If Jaden even did it. He almost didn't do it. The next duel is going to be Alexis Rhodes. And Alexis Rhodes is of the Obelisk Blue and the #1 girls' dorm student. Let's see if she could do it against Gerard, our own 30-year-old student, or however old I said he was. I don't remember. Yeah, can Gerard do this? He needs to do well in this tournament in order to raise his rank to guarantee graduation. He just needs to graduate. He's tired of going to high school, basically. So let's see what happens between Gerard and our buddy Alexis. Alexis is ready to duel. Gerard is ready to duel. He's not a reporter in this world. Interesting starting hand. UFO Turtle's a great start for Gerard. All right, we got Dark Hole. Are you gonna Dark Storm? Are you actually gonna Dark Storm? I have to know. You're gonna Dark Storm. He had 1 UFO Turtle and 1 7 Tools of the Bandit, and you used Dark Storm. I hope you feel proud of yourself, Alexis. I really hope you do, because now you've wasted your best options. Go ahead and get her, Gerard. She used her best options. That's right. Go in. I don't know if you run Tribute Monsters. You got Faryaro. That's pretty good. Double Passe! Double Passe does 1,000 burn, protects the monster. Magic Cylinder protects the monster. 2/2 survives. Cyber 2/2. All right. And if she gets to Prima, it's pretty much over. Yep, she's getting there. All right. Cyber Prima will destroy the monster that was premature burialed, and now will destroy the other monster by battle. Gerard is almost dead in game number 1. It's only turn 4. Now it's turn 5. Okay, Gerard, come on. Turn 5. Turn 5 comeback. There's a trap. There's a trap. He can do it. Just give him some time. That's a brick for Alexis. Alexis has a couple bricks in her deck. That's good for Gerard, but very good for Alexis. Yeah. Why didn't you just revive? Okay, it didn't matter what she chose. I was going to say, why didn't you just revive your other Prima? But, it did not matter. You're going to Warrior Returning Alive. I wouldn't have chosen Prima. I guess it's fine. You just got to be careful. Oh, a whole new hand is worthless? Unless that's UFO Turtle, which is the only card that can save you right now. If that's UFO Turtle, you're alive. If it's not, you're just going to be dead. Yeah, that just lets me know you have no chance of coming back in this duel. I'm embarrassed watching you duel, sir. I am embarrassed watching you duel. He's a Slifer Red student. Don't expect Cyberjar. If you're not a professor or a high-level student, don't expect those rare cards. All right, Blade Skater's here to party. Send you of whatever hands is gone. 2,300 to your face. And that is it, everybody. Game number 1 goes to Alexis Rhodes. Alexis Rhodes. Martial Milan is also a super rare card. That is not something you'll see in a very low-level deck. All right, we're going into game number 2. Alexis Rhodes versus Gerard. Will Gerard be able to keep himself in the tournament before he gets knocked out and gets knocked out of Duel Academy and has to redo another year? Or will, you know, Alexis win and do what she's supposed to do because she's super powerful? How to read is good. We got all those trap cards. That is also very good. Reinforcements of the army, depending on what she chooses. Oh, she's just going for the buff. She's not going for the fusion. Fair enough. She could have fused there, but oh, she lost Magic Cylinder. That was a good Morphing Jar. That was a good Morphing Jar. Warrior returning alive. At least you got your Prima back. Prima is a pretty handy card. Pato need, eh? So, Gerard, with your new hand, you got Senju. Senju gets you your boss monster Chakra. That's his strongest card. He is going to get it. Okay, there's a chance he wins this one. All right, with his boss monster Chakra, there's almost nothing in her deck that beats it by battle. Chakra is here. 2450 attack. Hollowed Life Barrier will save the day. Good play. Hollowed Life Barrier was definitely needed there. Obviously, there's one monster in her hand that can save the day, but I don't know if the AI knows how to use it. MST just to be sure. Let's see what we hit. That's a good hit. Cyber Gymnast. The AI is smart enough to use. They threw away the wrong monster in my opinion, but they are smart enough to use it. All right. Not bad. I'm glad the AI knows how to use Gymnast, and even though he got his boss monster, it was thrown away immediately. But a good monster born to Call of the Haunted could still turn this duel right back around. Manji. Or a second. Or we can just go for 2 chakras. You ever think of that, kids? Come on. Ah, Gymnast is dead. That's a shame. Gymnast is a good card. All right. Well, you could go for Prima if you really want to go all out, or you can go for a Tilly Cyber for more monsters. More monsters. And you're smart enough to attack directly with the Tilly Cyber. That's 2,100 direct damage. That's like a Cyber Blader just attacked. All right. If he gets a second Chakra, he could definitely come back in this duel. Oh my god, he had that the whole time. He was waiting for this moment. She is bricked. He has her. He has her. She's in so much trouble. I love this. Gerard might actually pull this off. Oh, shit. Well, that's not fair. I mean, yeah, it didn't work anyway, but... I mean, yeah, you were going to get Prima anyway, but... There were better choices to... I think there were better choices. I'm just saying. Alright. Resurrection of Chakra. We use the 2 monsters to summon Chakra, the boss monster. Even Cyber Prima is worthless against this. See, if you Monster Born, and this is in a world without Magic Jammer, their Chakra, there was no risk to you. So, that's all I'm saying. That's a god tier top deck from an Obelisk Blue student. MVP card of the day for sure. 100% the MVP. Chakra is gone. If he has a 3rd Chakra, it'll be sad. His mini boss is a fusion monster though. So maybe he could pull off the fusion if she, or she might just brick. She might just brick. That's technically not a brick, but it's not going to be that helpful either. Alright, unless... It'll be helpful if it stops him from winning, though. Nope, he doesn't have it. Okay. I was going to say, she doesn't even have to throw away Prima, because that might be her game-winning card. Will she draw a monster card? She got Blade Skater! That's just enough! Blade Skater is just strong enough to beat Faryaro. And now it is good. Blade Skater holds field. The only monster in his deck that can beat Faryaro is the mini-boss. I'm joking, he probably has plenty of monsters that can do it. But the mini-boss is definitely the monster he could use to win the duel. That's a hell of a top deck. That's a great top deck. That's a great choice. Command Knight goes in. Raimundo! No! Raimundo! Where you going, bro? Commander is here. Ah, crap. Command Knight says you are done. There are 2 traps that could stop this from ending the duel. Let's see what happens. She tributes the buffing monster. Prima has nothing to kill. You killed yourself. She played herself. Alexis played herself. The trap hole of old ages has done it. Cyber Prima's gone. She didn't even attack. Actually, that made no sense not attacking. You can't even explain to me why she didn't attack. It's over. Chakra is here. 1,050 damage. Next turn, it's game. She could hold on with Hollowed Life Barrier for one turn if she doesn't play what she draws. You know what? Don't play it. Don't play it. If he draws a monster, you just threw the duel. If he draws a monster, you just threw the duel. Okay, you're lucky. You're super lucky. This is the third chakra you've had to fight in this game, too. You can't even afford it. You can't even afford it. Not like it would make you come back. It actually would not save you. Chakra's too strong. Alright, game-winning attack. Hollowed Life Barrier to save the day. She's still... No! 7 tools! She is out! Game 2 goes to Gerard! Alexis of the Girls' Dorm is struggling against a freaking ritual monster? Oh my god. That was a back-and-forth duel. I love how Gerard dueled there, but Alexis is in trouble. Alexis is in actual trouble. I can't believe how many times he had to summon Chakra just to get that game. Also, she had game. She just decided to summon Prima, and it cost her the whole duel. If she never summoned Prima, she would have won. Alright, game number 2. Here we go. Let this be a lesson to all you duelists out there. Don't be like Alexis. If you have game, don't summon another monster. That's how you fall into TT and Trap Hole and stuff. UFO Turtle will not do its job. Command Knight holds the field quite well. UFO Turtle will be able to stall out, though, so we'll see what happens. We're in game 3. That is correct. Gymnast will not survive thanks to the buff from Command Knight. It's actually too strong and will be hit by Trap Hole. Cyber Gymnast was a good idea, though. I understood what they were going for in order to stop the searching ability. Alright, UFO Turtle will continue to do its thing. We'll see if Gerard tries any combos out this time, see what he gets. I'd say that's a waste of Dark Hole. You're killing Command Knight, but you're also killing your floater, so that's not good. No way! He has it! The mini-boss! Raimundo Fayaro gets his Vermilion Sparrow! His mini-boss is here. He had the 2 cards in his hand. Holy crap. That is actually insane. I can't believe he had the fusion. Naturally. Granted, Dark Hole is the MVP of the day. And Dark Hole takes out the mini-boss. And Monster Reborn could steal it if she wants it. She wants it. She stole the mini-boss. Vermilion Sparrow is on the wrong side of the field. Atoili Cyber has her effect. Command Knight buffs them. Oh my god. The fact that he had it was great, but he used so much that once the Dark Hole hit, it was over. Unless he draws freaking... There's no Mirror Force, and he already used Dark Hole. I can't think of a single card to come back with. Neither can he. Alright, get him out of here. Gerard, that was great. We got to see both your boss monster and your mini-boss, but at the end of the day, we got to give it to Alexis. We got to give it to Alexis. She knows how to play. Alexis Rhodes will take game number 3 in a very good duel. I loved all of them. All duels were fun, especially that triple chakra duel. So, let's get back to our bracket. Every time we have to see the dab and rabbit. So, back to the bracket. Welcome to today's tournament. Alexis Rhodes knocked out another Sleffer Red student. Not many Reds left. Beauregard will be taking on Damon. Damon versus Beauregard. 2 of the largest students in the school. The only one larger might be the Duel Giant. Alright. Beauregard. She got her mini-boss, though. She got Cyber Prima out. Beauregard. There he is. Alright, I found Beauregard. That's the good news. Damon is next. Damon is interesting, though. He's a deck that I'm kind of curious to see. Just because, obviously, I made it up myself because his cards don't exist, and they never will. But I'm curious how the AI will play with a deck like the one I gave him. Damon, where the hell are you? Am I just blind? I might just be blind. I am blind, because I know he's here. I just don't see him. I actually can't see him. I might let you guys see the decks to help me look for him. Oh, he's top right, you bitch. Top right. No, not in this one. Not in this one, to answer your question. Alright, I found him. Sorry for the wait. Let's go ahead and have Beauregard take on Damon today. It should be a fun duel. I'm looking for Damon right now. Damon. Alright, Damon is player 2. Now I just need Beauregard Q Kazoo. Oh, shit. Okay, well, Beauregard's face is also missing. I apologize ahead of time. He's not... Did he just do that? Holy crap. Did he get Enraged Muka Muka with 3,600 attack on the opening turn? We're going to have to live with Beauregard having no face just because he's not in the B section, which means, oh, shit, I have to go look for him, and I'm not going to do that. It'd take me forever. There's too many characters' faces. All right, here we go. Reinforcements of the Army gets one of his best and rarest cards. Warrior Returning Alive will give him back his searching card. You need to get rid of Enrage. The fact that they even got it that way was such a good play from Damon. That was such a good play. Yeah, good old Beauregard Q Kazoo. Oh my god. I grew up watching him. You had 5 spells and traps in your hand? Is that what you're trying to tell me? God damn. He got his boss. Total Defense Shogun is here. The boss monster is here. And that is good. It is immune to cards that have to target attack mode cards, so that's pretty darn good. And with 2,500 defense, it's chilling. Upstart Goblin. Okay, he wants a big hand. If he gets a Rage Muka Muka, it's over. If he gets a Rage Muka Muka, it will get past... Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. What is this man on? It's not enough. Muka Muka's not enough. He needs the Enraged version. Without the Enraged version, he does not have enough. I love it. I love it. He doesn't have it. Dark Hole! You had enough defense. You killed your own boss. But Muka Muka was scary, I admit. Okay. Okay, that was crazy. You need to kill 2 more Muka Mukas and 2 more Enraged Muka Muka. Oh, shit, he had Heavy Storm. You lost Magic Cylinder. And Goblins. But, ooh, Big Shield Gardner holds the field, so he's fine. Big Shield Gardner does its job. Oh, don't you dare. Okay, he's not smart enough to. Okay, but maybe he will be. Although he might die before he gets the chance. He should have done it there. Oh, wait, is it standby phase? Hold up. Does this say standby phase is when you have to activate it? Yeah, during standby phase, he might do it. Holy shit, this one might do it. Standby phase. He did it! 2,600 attack! Big Shield Gardner just became Big Gardner. Oh, crap. I love it. I love this man. Beauregard, I'm sorry I can't find your face, but who the hell cares? You're a good duelist. You know what? We'll just use Duel Giant's face, even though in this, you know, this canon, they're not the same person. But at least it'll be a face that you guys recognize. Oh my god. It is Beauregard, though. It is Beauregard. So that was fun. I love that play. He did it again. Big Shield Gardner has 2,500 attack now. Holy shit, that was good. I love it. I love that. That is so good. And he still has enough defense to do what he needs to do. That is such a good play. Great job. Now he can have 2 Shoguns. His mom lets him have 2. And that Shogun has 2,500 attack again. Premature Burial comes in. Command Knight buffs him to 2,900 attack. That is enough to end the duel. Damon loses game number 1. Damon loses game number 1. He used all of his upstart. He used all of his good Goblin housekeeping. He sucks. That weapon change was so good. I don't normally get to see that. But Beauregard was so cool. I feel so bad that his face is missing among the thousands of faces, because Cooper was definitely doing the faces at 3 a.m. and don't worry about that. Alright, Beauregard showing off what a weapon change deck can do with his Total Defense Shogun and Big Shield Gardner. Alright, we're going to go ahead and set Slime. What does that mean? I'm confused. Dark Mimic level 3. We'll put it in attack mode for now, but he needs 2 monsters in order to fully take advantage of that. A little unlucky at the moment. Okay. You can just go aggressive this turn. Yep. I would still put Big Shield Gardner in defense mode. It's not worth the 500 damage. I'm just saying. He agrees. I'm glad. That's good news. I'm glad he agrees. And we got Premature Burial. Premature Burial will bring back Dark Mimic level 3 into Enraged Muka. It's over. Enraged Muka can even destroy Big Shield Gardner. So yeah, that is not good. That thing is going to be a monster. And if he gets Muka next to it, it'll be unstoppable. I like that. Force your opponent to attack it again. Ah, you bait your opponent into thinking it's the same card. See, he knows what he's doing. Door. All right, I had to put some cards that he actually owned, and that's, yeah, he got Doron. We got good old Doron. How many people will remember Doron? If you ever played the Sacred Cards or any game like that, you remember Doron, and you remember him fondly. He was a very useful card back then. All right, Monster Reborn comes through. We're stealing Enraged Muka, which is not the best card to use in this person's deck, but 2,000 attack is still 2,000 attack. Now it's 16, but whatever. So, let's see. Can you beat that card? No. No, you cannot. And Reshef, yeah. Alright. We're going to Premature Burial, putting him back to 16, but, you know, you have two 16 beat. Oh, no, you are going all in. Now you have a 1,200 beater. Dark Mimic level 1 will let him draw a card. Isn't that nice? I think Beauregard has done it. Beauregard, you are amazing. I'm sad I can't find your face. Maybe we'll find it during the tournament, but damn. I love that. I mean, technically, I could re-add his face live. It would just take me a second. I don't know if you guys are willing to wait a second. If we get to game number 2, let me know. Because we're only in round 1 right now. Beauregard, great job. Knocking out an Obelisk Blue the way you did, I loved it. We won't do it until his duel comes back up. Oh, that's an unlucky bracket. That is an unlucky bracket. Holy crap. Zane Truesdale got his brother in the freaking bracket. That is not fair. That is absolutely not fair. Cyrus's whole life is ruined. His whole life is ruined right now. Unless it happens the other way, then that would be the funniest thing in the world. I would laugh my ass off. Let's go ahead and let's start this duel. It's time for the Truesdale brothers to fight. Will it be Cyrus, the younger brother, or Zane, the older brother? Cyrus is ready to duel. Zane is ready to duel. Let us begin. Brother versus brother in the Academy. That's an unbelievably good opening hand from Zane. Okay. Okay, Zane. Damon face? Ah, shit. You know what? I have Cyrus's face, but I forgot to get rid of Damon's face. Good point. Good point. Thank you. Easy to make mistakes here. Cyber Library holds the field. Go ahead, Future Fusion, go ham. Draw phase happens. He can go all the way. Everyone, Cyber and Dragon's happening next turn. Why did he do that? Why in the did he do that? Well, we don't call it Zane Brain for nothing. We do not call it Zane Brain for nothing. Holy shit. Is this reality? You had everything you needed, Zane. You had everything you needed. And you threw it all away. I got to watch Zane show that he hasn't changed. Whether we're playing Tag Force or we're playing this game, Zane will never be the same. That is correct. Cyrus is a Roid deck. That is interesting. Oh, but Zane would have to top deck a very specific card for it to work. He would have to top deck a very specific card. Okay, well, it's still a possibility. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Don't get your hopes up. He could stall for one turn, but he's not getting it. It's not happening. Oh, don't worry about the goblins. They're in his deck for a reason. All right, and limiter removal will not even save the day, which is hilarious. Gyroid is dead. Or, that's not Gyroid. Sorry, Jetroid is dead. Steamroid takes him down. 1,000 more to the face. 21 to the face. I'm going to love today. I am going to love to... You're doing it? Cyrus summons his ultimate monster. Everybody say hello to Steam Gyroid. Weaker than Steamroid, but it's still his best card. Goblins have returned. No, they will not return. Zane can buy himself 1 turn with Cyber Larvae. I love that no matter what we do, in every reality, Zane is an idiot. Please play the Larvae. He's so stupid. The Larvae bought him a turn. If he plays the Larvae, he buys himself a turn. Oh, this is great. This is great. Game 1 goes to Cyrus with his boss monster, Steam Gyroid. A card that he fuses to barely beat a single Zane card. I love this day. He threw that duel. He 100% threw that duel. All right, we're going into Game 2. We're going into Game 2. Let's see what happens in Game number 2. I'm going to get more water. I'm going to need it because I might scream at the end of this duel. King of games of the school, by the way. 100%. His deck, like, if any of you were playing his deck, would you have won that duel? Let me ask you. If any of you human players have played that deck, would you have won the duel? The answer is yes, you would have, because you're not idiot. Okay, that's a bad hand. That's a very bad hand. You don't want this hand that he has. That could be helpful in the long run. Like, it kind of stalls, but you never want to draw 2 Larvaes. Never want to draw 2 of those. Super unlucky that that happened to him. Goblins? Okay, you're lucky with the goblins. Because if the goblins want to kill your larvae, they'd have to attack. They don't want to do it. Yeah, see, they're scared. They're scared. Don't play the Hex Sealed. God damn it. Use your larvae while you have them. The Hex Sealed has value in your hand, not on the field. Speaking of things, that is not good. There we go. And goblins don't attack because even if they did, larvae protected his life points. Alright, we're going to draw another card. He's going to waste it. At least get rid of Steve. Oh, wait, Light Hex Sealed. Oh, I forgot he had it. There we go. Everybody say hello to the Cyber Twin Dragon. Really? Master Duel doesn't have an animation for Cyber Twin Dragon? I thought Cyber Twin was it must not matter anymore. It must not matter anymore. Cyber Twin was busted from my time period. I didn't know there was an era where Cyber Twin is not a good card. Alright, Cyber Larvae is here. Hey, Graham, thank you so much. Hey, don't worry, you can watch it on YouTube. I'm just glad that you're here to support. Why do you do that? I didn't miss that, right? Cyrus just attacked. That happened. That's real life. Maybe it's Truesdale brain. Maybe, I don't know who their parents are, and I don't think they know either, but they got some problems. Yeah, it's a brain dead family. Okay, let's go into game 3. These guys, these brothers are like Cyrus could technically still throw this guy out of here easily. But let's just keep trying. Let's keep trying. Let's see what happens. If Zane wins this, he's officially better than Kaiba. All right. See, I like where you're going with that joke, but the thing is we know their parents can't be that related given how different they look physically. Hey, that's so nice, Graham. Thanks for gifting out a sub. That's super kind of you. And honestly, that's a god tier hand for freaking Zane, as long as he's not dumb enough to Heavy Storm. Which, if I see him do that again, I'm taking Heavy Storm out of the deck for whatever next... Oh, that was a waste of Dark Hole. That was definitely a waste of Dark Hole. I mean, granted, I know you're going to Future Fusion, but you're going to Future Fusion, right? You're going to Future Fusion, right? Okay, you scared me. Now, Future Fusion has been nerfed. It's not the old one that we used to play in Tag Force. So that's why it takes a full turn to do something. Ah, you weren't going to be able to use it anyway. Drillroid lets you draw. You get to draw a card, though. That's the good news. You need a Cyber Dragon. Wow. Oh my god. He got a Cyber Dragon. Holy crap. Zane's going to go ham. Zane is going to go absolutely ham. Polymerization. Cyber Twin Dragon is here. Cyber Twin Twisters 2 new. Cyber Twin Dragon is here. We're not in that era yet. 1200 damage goes through. 28 to the face. There's only one fusion monster in his deck or power bond that he can use to defeat Cyber Twin. Pout of Greed. Let's see if he gets it. Let's see if he gets it. Monster Reborn. Okay. Goblin is part of it, actually. That actually could be a part of it. He got it! Holy shit! Cyrus got it! He's gonna do it! Cyrus's monster! It's UFO-roid Fighter! It can defeat Cyber Twin Dragon! Zane's gonna lose! Zane's gonna lose! UFO-roid Fighter is here! Zane, don't play Cyber Dragon. Okay, he's smart. He didn't play it. He didn't play it. Holy shit. Steamroid's here to clear out the field. UFO-roid does 35. We're gonna do it. Oh my god! #1 ranked characters are actually cursed in my tournaments. It might be real. It might be real unless he draws Power Bond. That'd be the only thing that could save him. Nope, that ain't gonna save you. That ain't gonna save you. You can attack, but you can't defend. Your life points are forfeit. Okay. Oh man, this is great. This is great. I'm loving this. UFO-roid Fighter again takes down another card. I can't believe he did it. I can't believe Cyrus Pot agreed into his best card. That could help in the long run, but you have to make it to the long run. MST says there won't be a long run. You're running out of options here. This is the best. This is actually the best. All right, there's no way to pause it. If you guys don't have, look, ads are going to screw us. I already told you that's going to suck for us. He's got weapon change as well, but it will not matter. We draw. We don't. Okay, it's another one, but he won't make it to the long game. He will not make it. It's looking so bad. Goblin attack force, but Cyber Larvae will be able to hold the duel for one turn. For one turn, it will hold the duel. This entire duel is based on, will he draw Power Bond? If there is no Power Bond, he will not make it. It has to be Power Bond. Will he do it, though? Is his AI smart enough, though? I don't think it is. I don't think it's smart enough. The AI won't do it. He may have it, but he doesn't know to use both of his revival cards on the 2 cards that died. This will protect him for one turn. All he has to do is activate it and he wins. But he has to use both of his revival cards to do it. Premature Burial is the first one, but you need both. One is not enough. He is not smart enough. Let it be known. He is not smart enough. The AI can't use both for some reason. Limiter Removal says, who cares? It's too much damage. It does not matter. Zane is not Kaiba. He takes down Cyrus. I can't believe Cyrus almost won that with his ultimate card. That was a great game 3. That was so great. I loved it. Thank God. Thank God. Game 1 sucked. Game 2 was also a misplay. But game 3 was the one. That was the one. All right. There we go. So, we're going to take a look at our bracket. Let's see who's up next. We've almost seen every single character duel at least once so far. The next duel is Mindy. Can I get some Mindys in chat? Mindy will be going up against Slifer Red's Ryota. Ryota sadly has a family that passed away in an accident, and he has now turned to duel monsters in order to cope with the loss of his parents. Will Ryota be able to win this duel and try to regain some happiness? Or will Mindy do what she does best and destroy everything? It's Skull Servants versus Creepy Coney, which is just the burn monster. So, let's watch these characters in action. Ryota versus Mindy. Mindy's an M, isn't it? Shit. Where's Mindy? There's no way I messed up her face, right? She's in here somewhere. Yep, there she is. All right, so Ryota's opening hand. He's got a good old Potto Greed. He needs to get those Skull Servants in the grave somehow. And Soul Tiger will not allow you to get through to Mindy's life points. So Ryota, think of something else for now. All right. Is this music the hype music? Oh, she got Firewing Pegasus. Ah, crap. All right, Firewing Pegasus is going to give him a huge disadvantage. He needs to play defensively. All right, interesting. Ooh, that card could be good. Yeah, that one would be good if he gets lucky enough. It will take luck for this to work for Ryota. Right now, Mindy has field advantage, and it's not going to end. Skulldog Marin goes in. Skulldog Marin's going to see. It threw away that. We don't need that. We threw away Taihon number 2. He doesn't need that. He got Heart of the Underdog, which he will be able to get some value out of in his deck. Remember, Ryota's a Slifer red deck. They kind of have to work with bare bones. They don't really have much. 2 Skull Servants is definitely not something you want in your hand right now, but it may come in handy later. And Mindy's nice enough to help you draw a card right now, so that's kind of her. Oh, it's a burn deck. It's still a burn deck. What, you think Skulldog Marin's a beater monster? I don't think it's a beater monster. Pegasus, sure. It's on fire. Get it? Burning. Granted, I never thought the AI would be dumb enough to play Creepy Coney in face-up attack mode on main phase 2. I can't plan for that kind of programming. There's nothing I can do. Sky Dragon. Someone got the joke. Thank God. Wolf Axe Wielder. There we go. We got that bug thing. Kuwagata. Okay, yeah. It's a pretty big hand. It might be easy to throw away Skull Servants now. I would MST that Syndrome card. It's probably a good idea to get rid of it. Yeah, good job. You would have lost the duel. I'm doing great today. Please hit Skull Servant when you... Yes! Oh, wait, he threw away King. You know what? That might work out, too. That might work, too, because he only would have had 2,000 attack anyway. If he draws another King, he actually has this. If he draws... Why do you keep doing that, Mindy? On main phase 2, playing face-up attack mode cards that were better face-down defense mode is not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! If he gets a King, he's got this. There it is. Summon it. His boss, King of the Skull Servants, with 3,000 attack, rips through the Skulldog Marin. He is doing it. This man is doing it. Come on. Come on. Your parents are watching. Hell, they might be on the field right now. Just play the duel. Go with the graceful. Ryota's actually making this happen. He's got the Sea Warrior. He's going to destroy the Mecha Bunny, which I'm glad she did not play face up or he would have died. Or face down, I mean. Okay, that one might still kill him. He just needs to find a card to get rid of him. All right, come on. You got this, man. You got this. Don't worry, Ryota. Don't worry. Well, how many cards you got left in your deck? It's been a long duel. You got 12 cards left. You lost the duel, Ryota. I'm sorry. She burned you too much. It's still a burn deck, like I said. Oh, there's Skull Servant. That's sad. King of the Skull Servant would have been really strong after this, but he won't make it there. He stole her boss monster, which is a good idea. It's just that her deck's a little too tactical for this. That's 800 burn. Yep, and it's not just 800 burn. It's where's my last Mecha Bunny? And that's the game-winning Mecha Bunny right there. Soul Tiger's dead. It's over. Dark Snake Syndrome, show everybody. Show everybody what it takes to be a champion. All right. Ryota loses game 1, but he showed you what his deck could do. He showed you the deck idea behind his deck. And it might work if he's lucky. But we'll see what happens. So we're going to go into game number 2. And hopefully she won't burn him that badly. And he'll have a little more life points to play with when he gets to that point. All right. Okay, we have some sets. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, you can go for magical if you want to try and... I guess you have Wolf Axe Wielder. You might not go magical. Garochin, okay. Soul Tiger does its job. It's there to literally just wall so she can buy time to get her good strategies off. Or Firewing Pegasus. But we'll see if she goes for that. Nope, just a set. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Oakley dokley. Nothing wrong with that. Are we going to go aggressive still? We are. Creepy Coney does its burn effects. Yep, there we go. It gets 1,000 burn damage. 1,000 burn is really good. That's a tremendous fire right there. Sky Dragon is here. Garochin is here. Isn't that fun? If the duel ends in a tie, then the bets don't... you don't do anything with the bets. A tie just means a reduel. And a reduel just means that we'll just take the bets off of the second duel. A tie literally means nothing. Alright, battle phase. Vanilla. Ah, damn it. Alright, well, you should be playing a different strategy here, but you're not doing that. You keep playing aggressively against her. You can cancel bets? Yeah, but if you cancel bets, you're just going to have to redo them again. I'd say just leave them there. Just leave them there. I don't want people rebetting with new information. Screw them. I want them to suffer. And we got a tribute summon. We got Taiho number 2. I don't know what Bunny Dragon even is. Alright, Solemn Wishes comes through. Oh, you mean Rabbit Dragon? No, of course not. No. She does not have Rabbit Dragon. There we go. We got to attack. Don't you understand every single... Oh my god, please stop. Every single one of her monsters is going to wall you down. Oh, there will be plenty more. There will be plenty more. For those of you that haven't understood... Oh, Magical Marionette. Here we go. MST Chain on Solemn Wishes. This is still the same time period. We're only 6 months later. Alright, and throw it away. We don't need that. Ah, no Skull Servants were hit. That's a shame. Oh, he threw one away. Good job. Alright, so he's already starting to get started there. She needs to tribute for Firewing Pegasus to take advantage of the duel. She's not getting it, but she can get her burn cards. And since she has life point advantage, she'll win that way. This is the power of a defensive deck. And in Mindy's case, she's always a defensive deck. Magical Merchant's a good play. And Mecha Bunny is a great play from her, because now she's going to be able to burn him. Great job. And sadly, since this guy's not really a beater deck, because a lot of decks could easily just eventually tribute to get past her wall, he's not going to be able to get past her wall for a while. And then even if he does, he has to wait till King of the Skull Servants. And even then, she'll probably get Firewing Pegasus before that happens, and then he's actually screwed. Nah. Okay, you hit Skull Servant, and that's good, but I don't agree with that play at all. I don't know why she did it. I don't think it was a good idea. I just don't understand. Things are weird. Reliable, sure, Reliable Guardian, why not? Deflected damage is how you win duels, right? Deflected damage mixed with burn damage is not bad. And now she has Summoning Zones, which means that you're probably going to get deflected again, and it's going to hurt like hell if she plays another defensive monster. Please attack that with Sky Dragon. Don't attack with the weak monsters. That's how you lose duels, sir. Okay, more... Whoa, he lost a lot. Okay, wait. He has King of the Skull Servant, but he can't play it, and he only has 9 cards left in his deck. He might kill himself. He might deck himself out before this could happen, and it's only turn 17. Yeah, I think Mindy knows she won this duel. I think Mindy knows. She definitely knows. He's at 8 cards left. He's at 8 cards left. And Giant Germ for fun. Ah, you tried, though. I saw that, Mindy. You tried. You had 2. I didn't realize that. Fisher will kill it, though. Yep. Yep. Alright, what's your other face downs, Mindy? Oh, we know what those are. What's your new cards? Play a new monster. You bastard. You finally get rid of Nightmare Steel Cage, and there's nothing he can do. We're not going to game 3, everybody. She's going to take him out once and for all. Oh, Skull Servant's there. He did not try to draw again, though. He knew how bad that would be for him. Alright. 5 cards. He has every Skull Servant in the grave. He just needs to be able to summon King. If he could have summoned King a long time ago, he would have won. But he filled up his field. Solemn Wishes, she already knows. She knows. She's bullying him. She literally can win any way she wants. She can win by burn. She can win by deck out. She can win any way she wants, and she's going to do it. Oh, she's being a jerk. Mindy, how son of a bitch. You didn't have to. You aren't killing his Oh, you are killing it? No, you aren't killing his monsters anyway. You're literally making it so he can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! You evil person. Oh my god. Yeah, Mindy was never very nice to Slifer Red students. I think that's a fact. And you threw away all your kings. I think there's one king left in the deck. And yes, it'll have a shit ton of attack points, but I don't think you can win in one attack. Mindy is literally a jerk. She's just a jerk. There's one card left in the deck, and it's King of the Skull Servants. And unless she dark holes for him, it's over. I thought you wanted to win by deck out. I thought you wanted to win by deck out. What's going on? Not by burn, not by deck out, but by battle. On the last turn. Me. Okay, me. I'm done. Mindy wins. Mindy takes down Ryota. Ryota, you are probably going to get knocked down to dropout, boy. You need to work on that. All right, let's get rid of the floating faces and let's worry about who's up next. So, we are now in the final fight of round 1 of our tournament. The final fight will be, let's move Mindy forward. Tyranno Hasselberry of Raw Yellow versus Fonda Fontaine of Obelisk Blue. Well, she's not Obelisk Blue. She's Obelisk Blue Girls Dorm Teacher. Sorry, it's a long thing. So let's watch it. Fonda Fontaine versus Tyranno Hasselberry. It should be a fun duel. Unless Fonda plays horribly because they never programmed the AI correctly, which I truly believe that they never got it down. I truly believe that that is the case. Alright, here we go. And you're tired? I'm tired. And here we go. It's time. It's Fonda versus Tyranno. Let's go. Why can't I see my screen? Fonda versus Tyranno. Fonda is ready. T for Tyranno. Snatch Steal is a great card from her. She stole Hyper Hammerhead. Reign of Mercy's just mean. She didn't even have to. Alright, there goes Big Duel. And there we go. What was Tyranno's hand? Apparently it was garbage. Well, it wasn't even garbage. Snatch Steal just beats everything. Alright, now with that set, let's see what she gets. Eye of Truth. None of this matters without bad reaction to Samochi, so she's a little unlucky right now. Hyper Hammerhead is an interesting way to make that work, but it totally works. Fossil Excavation will make sure it doesn't work, though, by getting back Gillosaurus. Oh, nope, it's in defense mode. And now Injection Fair Lily does not go in. Why the f does it not? Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, ma'am. That would have been good to do the damage. You don't want this duel to go too long, or he's going to get his tribute monsters, and you just did that to yourself. At least Tag Force, they never won in defense mode. I don't know why they do it here, but in Tag Force, they were never that dumb. Alright, Nimble Momongas will try to hold her life points and hold the field. Whereas he gets triple Hydro Get On, putting him in a great spot. Now he can get rid of Hyper Hammerhead forever, or he could just let it heal him. I guess that works too. Okay, well, what's your plan now, huh? Come on, Professor. You gotta have an idea. Maybe if you set your cat and got your bad reaction a long time ago, things would have been okay. But you just choose not to set your cat, I guess because you hate me. Yeah, oh, she might. She might actually hate me. Alright, Snatch Steal goes in. Gillosaurus is... Yeah, that was not a good idea. You could have just normal Gillosaurus. You didn't need to special summon it for any reason. I'm just speaking the truth here. You did not have to do that. Granted, Injection Fairy Lily can't kill all 4 monsters. Not without dying itself. Oh! Yeah, if only there was a way to keep that Dark Nurse safe, you'd be okay. Yeah, she'll lose more life points than he will, so there's that. You didn't pay her enough in the contract? I don't pay her. What do you think I am? I'm not even part of this story. Alright, well, we could see the hand now. And gift card. Really? In Tag Force, they know to go... Oh, no, it's because she has Dark Nurse in her hand. Never mind, I understand. She has Dark Nurse in her hand, so she's programmed to do it. But if she's not even willing to summon Dark Nurse and face up attack mode, what's the point? Is she? Oh, if he draws a spell, it's over. It's not a spell. If he drew a spell card, it was actually over. Okay, she almost won the duel off of that play. And honestly, I think she still wins because she still has enough life points to attack him. No, she won. She had totally won. That was great. That ended up being great. Don't upstart. You still have enough damage to win barely, but you shouldn't have upstarted. All right. Exact damage. There we go. Fonda Fontaine takes game number 1. Tyranno Hasselberry is learning from the professors. All right. Let's go into game 2. He didn't draw a single tribute monster in that game. That's something I noticed. Not a single tribute. So we're going to draw some cards, see what happens. Oh, she got a much better hand. That's a god tier hand. That might actually be like game ending. If she had gone first, it would have been like the best hand ever. Her going second, though, he's going to be... Oh, he's going to be stacked. He's got Jurassic World this time. Okay. Gillosaurus. Premature Burial. Destroyosaurus. Jurassic World. Sabersaurus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, show him what you can do. Fonda, if you had gone first, that Dark Cure would have been so brutal. But show him what you can do. Yeah, you can Snatch Steal, you can kill that, and play all 3 of your traps. Don't be an idiot, play all 3. That's right. Activate Bad Reaction immediately or you'll pay for it. That's right. Sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Jaden's in the tournament. He was in the first fight, and he won. Oh, look, a spell card. Isn't that fun? Standby phase. You take 1,000 burn. Standby phase. You take 1,000 burn. That's 2,000 burn. Jurassic World for Jurassic World. You know what? He had to do it. He can't keep a spell card in his hand. He'll keep burning if he does. Yeah, that's a pretty brutal strat. Pretty good. Pretty good. But we know that his egg will keep him. Oh, well, hold up. Oh, nope, she didn't play it. Wait, you saw what it was. Why didn't you play your Injection Fairy Lily? You know what? She ain't that smart. She's not perfect. The AIs are not perfect. But Snatch Steal is going to do its job. The Eye of Truth will not because he did not draw a spell card. If he drew a spell card, he would have taken an extra 1,000. Upstart is just brutal at this point because now he's paying 1,000 for her to draw, which sounds insane. She's not attacking. If he draws a spell, he will lose. No, okay, 1,000 more burn. Nah. Yeah, I think she knows how to do it this time around. Yep, all she does is end her turn. She knows. He draws a spell, it's game over. Nope, not a spell. Next turn, it's guaranteed game. Next turn. There ain't a single thing he can do. Oh, there it is, Rain. Just do it. Rain on his parade. The mercy is not merciful. Get him out of here. Reign of Pain. And there we go. Fonda Fontaine 2-0s the Dino Duelist. Not bad, Fonda. Very nice duel. So, we're going to get rid of Tyranno Hasselberry. We're going to get rid of Fonda Fontaine. Let's get our bracket up. And, oh wait, I forgot. Whoops. Yeah, that was game 2, right? Yeah, no, that's good. Fonda Fontaine, let's move you forward. So, we are now in top 16 of our tournament. And we're going to start the duel with 2 Slifer Reds that did qualify for top 16, which is pretty rare. It's Jaden Yuki versus Blair Flanagan. Everyone, place your bets, Jaden or Blair. If you had to choose between the two. Jaden Yuki or Blair Flanagan. All right, here we go. I'm almost ready. I just kind of need to set this up, and I'm ready to go. All right, Blair Flanagan. Let's see how you duel against Jaden Yuki. Remember, she is a brand new student. She has not yet done much at Duel Academy, so we don't really know what she's into, but we'll see what she can do. Why am I having trouble finding Jaden all of a sudden? I found Jamie. How about Jamie? You guys want me to put Jamie's face instead? Yeah, I think I'm going to put Jamie's face instead. No, I'm joking. I found Jaden. Alright, we're good. And Jaden loses his best monster, so that's a horrible start for Jaden. Alright, I like that she has all of them. Oh, he fused! Oh, wait, that's one of his best fusions. It's Wild Edge. Wild Edge is one of the strongest fusions in his deck. He's got Sparkster, and that's good damage. All right, great damage from our guy. If she draws level up, she might be able to find a way. If she can make it to level 5. I love that she has 3, 5, and 7 in her hand. That's very funny. But Wild Edge was just a great fusion. I can't believe he just happened to have the fusion in his hand. All right. There we go. That's 1,000 burn on both sides. I'm sure Jaden will prefer that she takes the burn anyway. I like that Jaden does have a hero. Like there's a skyscraper background, even though he doesn't have the field spell right now. Oh, that was a good trap he just lost. All right. Ooh, Shining Angel's great. Oh, wait. No, not against Wild Edge. I forgot. Wild Edge counters floaters. Oh, crap. Oh, crap-a-dappa. Burstinatrix gets rid of Shining Angel. Does she know? She does not know. Blair, you don't understand. You don't want Shining Angels. There you go. She was smart. She was smart. Never mind. She was smart. Good job. Good job. Just enough to hold on for one more turn. No Dark Hole! She did not top deck Dark Hole. And because of this, the duel is over. With one fusion monster, he ends this duel. Jaden Yuki gets the victory in game 1. Very nice. Very, very nice. Well, now that we've had that fun, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Let's see if Jaden or Blair can give us a good game 2. Literally, I thought Blair's deck was great until I saw Jaden play a fusion. His deck is really bad unless he fuses. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, that's a fine card to play. Just to test the waters of your opponent's field. All he has is Burstinatrix. There goes Outstanding Dog, which will go back to the deck. Yep, very nice. But we know what she's holding back. Ooh, that's what she needed last duel, but she drew it this duel. Alright, I would card destruction if I were you. You said, Saki, you play card destruction just to make sure your opponent can't get anything. Although I guess it could also get him closer to a fusion. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what's good to use against him. Wow, he used Dark Hole on a dog. How dare you? That's dog. You cannot do that to dogs. Sparkman, his best elemental hero card. I am not joking. We are in season 1 basically. So that is an elemental hero of the gods right there. And oh, you better card. She is not going to card destruction. I do not know why. I would do it there. I would say screw it. I'm having a bad hand. I've seen them card destruction in other duels, so I know they know how to do it. I just don't know what's making her not want to do it. Alright. Heavy Storm is something. You hit Call the Haunted. That's a good hit. And as long as Jaden doesn't fuse, you actually will always have good advantage here. Necroid Shaman, okay. That's not too scary. Bubble Man is here as well. Yeah, you can't get past the dog, though. The dog is very good. And it is time. Say hello to Silent Swordsman. And it will... Well, that's not the card you should attack. That was a little foolish. I'm not going to... Is that a field spell? Is that a field spell? Yeah, he does have it. He has the skyscraper background with the skyscraper. And now he's going to take her down. You either card destruction or you lose, ma'am. Those are your two options. You card destruction or you lose. Oh, wait, play that first. That card's good. You idiot, play the card destruction. I've seen you do it. Oh, my God. You're going to throw the whole duel over this. You're still barely in the duel for one turn. Granted, if she draws a Mad Dog of Darkness, it will win. Like, all she has to do is kill Sparkman and she'll be fine. But it has to be a Mad Dog. Yeah. How do I keep forgetting that? How do I keep forgetting the MVP card of the day? Unless he top decks a monster. Oh, Oversoul! Sparkman! He top decks with no hand! And he kills Blair. Blair is out of the tournament. The Child Genius did decent in our tournament, getting past game number 1, but game 2, she had to fight Jaden, and Jaden was no joke. Alright, Jaden was no joke. Blair, thanks for the duel, but no luck there. Okay, now that the duels are a little bit better, maybe their duels will go by a little bit faster. Jaden, Yuki, great work. The next duel is Tayo versus Jasmine, both Obelisk Blue duelists. Jasmine, the Winged Beast duelist. Tayo, the Dragon duelist. Which one will win? Will it be Winged Beast with Jasmine or Tayo's Dragons? Both of these characters look up to pro duelists, funny enough. Old pro duelists. They might not be pros anymore. But, we'll see how it goes. Let's start this duel. Tayo versus Jasmine. I'm going to look for their faces right now. There we go. Pato Greed. Pato Greed, it's fine. Flying Kamakiri, sure. Alright, we got a good old Flying Kamakiri. And we got Mass Dragon. They're going to do... Okay. Oh, no, they're not going to go for it. They're going to use Shrink. Oh, no. They're... Obelisk Blue students showing each other what kind of stuff they have. They both have the same support because guess what? Obelisk Blue students are very predictable. Okay. Flying Kamakiri gets Harpy Lady 1, beats anything Mass Dragon gets. Oh no! It's a wind monster! What a play! He has a wind monster! Call the Haunted gets hit though. Good play. Good play. Alright, she needs more powerful cards. Oh, she has a tribute. Swift Birdman gets rid of the trap cards! Oh no! The traps are gone! He can't protect his monster to get his boss out! What a play from Jasmine! She doesn't even know. She was about to face his boss monster. Oh my god. Oh, there are plenty of duels left. I would say half the tournament is left. We did the first half of the tournament in the first round, and the other half is the next round. Alright, Sakuretsu armor. There we go. We get rid of that. Yeah, round 1 is the same amount of time as round 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to finals. It takes up the same amount of time. And it looks like they're both out of monsters now. He happened to draw 2 bricks because they're both his boss. Which is normally a single tribute is not a brick, but it happens. Okay, she has Call the Haunted, though, to bring back Swift Birdie. Swift Birdie is here to do 23. 23 is plenty of damage. You gotta love it. She has full field advantage, life point advantage, health advantage, whatever you want to call it. Sam Destruction is brick. If he had one dragon, he could have popped her trap card Call the Haunted and had field advantage. But because Luster... Oh, no, it did not matter. None of this mattered. The duel's over. And that is it. Game number 1 is going to go to our duelist, Jasmine. Yep. Jasmine takes game 1. To think it was all because she tribute summoned Swift Birdman Joe. If she didn't get that monster specifically, things could have gone really bad. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2 between Tayo and Jasmine. If I had to choose between these two duelists after watching game number 1, I still say Tayo would take game 2. I think he got unlucky with that hand. I think with a decent hand, he would have been fine. All right, let's see Graceful Charity in action. With Graceful Charity, we could summon Element Dragon and Premature Burial a Komori Dragon if we're willing to crash. I would have been willing to crash because Hunter Owl will only get stronger, so you got to be very careful. And Sonic Duck. Okay, but you had a plan for Sonic Duck. Okay, but that's... Okay, you had a plan for both cards. There you go. Never mind. You know what you're doing. Well, they had Dark Hole. I wonder why. You only have one Dark Hole, and you guys keep freaking drawing it. Right when you need it. So, you are bricked, Jasmine. That's a problem. Your opponent is not bricked. Blackland Fire Dragon is here, and it's gone. Okay, we could say your opponent's bricked. It's going to be a top deck game. Obelisk Blue students having the same support means top decks are bound to happen. Okay, well, you better hope your opponent doesn't draw a monster. Yeah, you got lucky. Jasmine, what can you draw? Garuda the Wind Spirit. We'll take it. Normally, it's nice to have that for a special summon into a tribute summon, but we'll take it at any time. So, Garuda goes in and does 1,600. Okay, that's a good card. Dark Hole is a little bit worthless and honestly was a waste, but what are you going to do? You missed the first duel, Lexi, where you used Burst Breath to tribute one monster and use that defense points to kill the other monster because their defense was too low. And Meteor Dragon is here. It's a card to pop monsters. Widespread Ruin is gone. Okay. Well, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah, tribute one monster, and then if your opponent's defense were lower than that monster's attack or something, you pop them. That's how she beat the Duel Giant. Or he beat the Duel Giant. Sonic Duck goes in, 1,700 damage. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Fisher, okay. We gotta love a good Fisher. And Fisher gets rid of the Sonic Duck. These guys are top decking in a very strange way. Every card has been played. If they could play it, they played it. Harpy Lady won. That's one of the best cards she can get. The question is, will he find a card to counter it, or is he finally out of luck? Mass Dragon's good. That is a good card. I don't know why it's in attack, but what? Nani? You could have still, you could have played defensive in case maybe she draws a monster scarier than that, and Mass Dragon has more value because you have more options. Now you have no options. You have that option. Fair enough. 1,600 attack beats her 1,400 defense. You get to see the trap card in action. Nobody has anything now. No one gets to play Yu-Gi-Oh! All right. This duel has been very strange, but it's still Jasmine's advantage. All right. Draw phase comes in. We set. No. This account that I'm using to do these tournaments will always be in offline mode. I will never take this online. Never, ever, ever. Sonic Deck comes. Sonic Duck is here. Shrink beats it. Shrink beats it. What is happening? How do they always counter each other? I've never seen so many chains in a single duel. Obelisk Blue countering Obelisk Blue. The Duck has advantage. If she draws a monster, it's over. What will happen? No monster. He gets one more draw. His Dragon deck has been pretty good, but the Obelisk Blue, they share the same brain cell. Oh, what a top deck! It is good enough to destroy the monster, and then it goes in defense mode so you don't die in case... well, she wouldn't have drawn a better monster. You're going to wish it was still in attack mode. But if she gets Monster Reborn, you still survive because it's in defense mode now. She had Fisher. Damn. Does she have a monster, though? She does not. He's still in the duel. He's still in the duel. She's... oh. Yeah, that's probably the game-losing card. That's Ukazi, technically. Yep, Sylphid will do it. Sylphid ends this duel. What a great duel between these characters. But Jasmine never technically lost life point control, and she controlled the entire duel. So, the game of top decks, Jasmine's the better top decker. Let's go ahead and move Jasmine forward. She is the winner. What an impressive duelist. So, moving Jasmine forward, let me see. The next duel is Raw Yellow versus Obelisk Blue. It's Bastion Masawa versus Reginald Von Howard. Both these characters, I would say, are tournament champion possibilities. They could both win this tournament, in my opinion. Bastion Masawa is a damn good duelist. What's his name again? Reginald Von Howard is a damn good duelist as well. Let's see what happens between these two guys and who will win. All right, Bastion and this guy are ready to go. I just need their faces. Reginald's in the R's, so I need a lot of time to scroll to the R's. All right, let's watch these two in action. We got Mathematician, which is a great start to hit Carboneton. Carboneton can get Hyun Zaryu on the field in face-up defense mode. Beautiful start. Absolutely powerful start there. Great job. The bets have been up. If you don't see them, you need to leave and come back because the bets have been up. All right. Dark Hole is sad. That's sad that you lost your monster. But you'll have a chance to get it back, so don't worry. Koji Kosi without an equip spell is not something I expected to see. I thought Reginald will always get an equip spell with the kind of deck I built for him. Oh, yeah, do it. Hydrogeddon. Now we just need Oxy and a bonding H2O. Beautiful play. Bastion Masawa showing you guys why he is the strongest raw yellow student. And Reginald's an elite Obelisk Blue. They have the same rank as elite. They both are elites in the school. All right, Hydro Get On is here again. And, oh, Warrior Lady. Okay, he's already got 3 monsters, so it's not going to be a problem. You could just do this for 3 monsters, and then you can summon Kojikosi or something. Yep. And then you can get Kojikosi, and then you just need 1 equip spell, and everything's good. There we go. 1 equip spell is all you need. MST hits Call the Haunted, which is good because you don't want to face up trap card possibility. Not against this character. No, he's not drawing any. He has like, I would say a fourth of his deck is equip spells. Where are they? He only needs 1. Hyunza Ryu is here. Now he needs more than 1, but still, my point stands. All right, Ben K, goodbye. All right, we have ourselves a set. I don't know if you even need to set that card. Now, if you get Uxie Get On, it's for nothing. Kojikosi has returned. He has not drawn a single card. Even to this day, he can't draw one. It's starting to make me mad. Where is it? All right, Fatal Abacus is here. Are we going to use Carbonate on? Okay, I guess we can't. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Damage is too good. Hyunza Ryu, get in there. And game number 1 goes to Bastion Masawa, the strongest raw yellow duelist. Keeping it raw. I should not. That's no. We're not going to do that one. That one doesn't work. That sounds horrible. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Based on the deck, since you've seen everybody's deck now, who do you think will win? Obelisk Blue student, Raw Yellow student, Slifer Red student, or Professor? Which one's going to win? Which one can you guys predict? Rasputin. Yeah, I like that one too. Kabuzawa's reinforcements. You think a Professor's going to win? Fair enough. Professor's probably a safe bet. Oh, Marauding Captain play. I like this. Kojikosi. There's your equip spells. Oh, that weakens the opponent. He's a water type. That's actually hilarious. That Kojikosi's at 3,700 attack. MST can get rid of the Lightning Blade, which means they're back, but 29 is still way too much. This is what we were looking for in Reginald in the last duel. He just got unlucky last duel. Little bit unlucky last duel. Interesting. Do we Dark Hole or do we Magic Cylinder first? Malevolent Rider, thank you so much for 9 months of being a sub, bud. I appreciate that. I really do. Premature Burial. Beautiful. Kojikosi. 1 equip spell is all you need. Ben K. Sure, why not? 2,000 damage is very nice. Bastion Masawa seems to have drawn himself a Brick Hand, unless he draws Manju. Manju would be a hell of a top deck right now. But we'll see what he gets. I need to stop. I need to stop. I've seen you use it correctly. I've seen them use Manju to search for monsters before. I've seen them do it before. I'm not crazy. Is it because he knows his monster would have 0 attack, but it's still worth it. It's invincible. It's an invincible monster. You just put it in defense mode and you're fine. A happy late birthday. Happy late birthday to you. I'm mad at this. Shit. Well, Bastion loses game 2. Bastion loses game number 2. He had a way to stall it out and wait for a trap card like Fatal Abacus. His AI couldn't do it. We're going into game number 3. It doesn't matter if it's only level 7. You use Manju and Hyunzaru, you get rid of both of them, and then you summon it. That's the 11 levels right there. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Whatever. Keep it going. Bastion Masawa. Ooh, that's a much better hand. Bastion has Litmus whenever he wants, but he doesn't have a continuous trap. No. It's not exactly 8. I've seen him do it without exactly 8. I'm pretty sure. Although I could be wrong. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Oh, Curse Seal. Because I can read it right now. 8 or more. It says right here, 8 or more. Oh, you guys can't see it, but it says 8 or more. Yeah, it's a regular ritual spell. This is an advanced ritual art. He just did it in front of all your faces. Granted, this time it makes no sense because, yeah, he has to be in defense mode. Monster aboard. Ah, that's why he did it. Okay, fair enough. I like it. I like your style, kid. You know how to duel. Oh, don't worry. I know all about Duo Turon, but it's not going to be a promotional card. It's all about the era we're in. If we're too early in an era, we're not going to have the other stuff. Yeah, I remember that play, Hard Rocks. That was like the worst play I've ever seen an AI do. And he won that tournament. And he won that tournament. He lost that game, though, but he won that tournament. All right, so no continuous traps means Swordsman can't end this duel. It would have ended the duel otherwise. But it looks like Bastion is putting Reginald in his place, trying to show off that he is the best Raw Yellow student. Premature Burial comes through. Koji Kosi comes through. He needs equip spells. I don't see a single equip spell. Maybe a Mirror Force. Mathematician's fine. No. Okay. Yeah, that's game. That looks like game to me. As long as Oxygeddon can beat the face down. You ain't so good at the Yu-Gi-Oh, Reginald. You need some extra time. You need more time to cook. You're not bad. You're just not good. Bastion Misawa is good, and we're going to go ahead and move him forward. The Raw Yellow Elite. The only reason he'd choose Obelisk Blue is if it means he can be King of Games, and honestly, he's on his way. So, let's move our Raw Yellow Elite Duelist up forward and see what they have to offer. Oh, sorry, I need the bracket for you guys. So, let's take a look. Right now, we have one Obelisk Blue, one Slifer Red, and one Obelisk Yellow, Raw Yellow student. Next is two Raw Yellow students. It's Dimitri. Dimitri's fighting Briar. That should be fun. All right, two Raw Yellow students going at it. Dimitri and Briar. Who will win? I'm going with Dimitri on this one. Yeah, I'm going to go with Dimitri. I'd say that's a safe bet. Briar's not bad, though. His piercing damage deck is a good idea. And it was interesting watching him take down Chaz. He beat Chaz because Chaz is an idiot. I blame Chaz and his resource control. I blame the AI in general and their resource control. They have none of it. Don't ask about Zane's first duel. You don't want to know. You don't want to know about Zane's first duel, okay? It's not fun. Just be happy he won. That's all I got to say. All right, let's go ahead and get into the duel, guys. It's Briar versus Dimitri. All right. I know I have Briar. And I know I have Dimitri somewhere in here. There he is. Yep. All right, these two duelists are going to be going at it. Let's see what happens. That's a pretty good opening hand from Dimitri. We got Dark Elf. Dark Elf's a really good B. You just took 3k damage. All right, so you have a good hand, but damn. Damn, does that hurt. Great job from Briar. If Briar, just like he did against Chaz when he cheated with those triple monsters, if he has his boss monster, he'll be... Oh, he can get it that way. Yep, he did it. He got his boss monster. Great play. And with this, he has Dark Triceratops, and now your monster doesn't matter anymore. Big Bang Shots just for an attack boost, which does make things a little scarier, I admit. What's the plan? Are we going to Dark Hole, or are you going to go a little more creative on this? This is the 4th tourney of my tournaments. That is correct. Brain Control comes through. 800 goes through. Tribute goes through. I love every play we just saw there. 2,400 damage. You're almost out of life points, but you have field advantage. The bets should have been up for quite a while now. Yeah, the bets already went up. If you didn't see them, that means you need to leave and come back, because they were already finished a long time ago. All right, Mystic Tomato goes in, and Black Brachio didn't stand a chance. Beast of Tall War double whips them, and that's it. Those aren't whips, they're swords, but you can, like, throw them. You ever seen the Komodo Joe brothers? Have you ever played Crash Bandicoot 2? That's what he does. He throws the swords like that, the scimitars like that. God, I miss Crash 2. That's a great game. If I ever have free time again, I should play that on my free time. All right, there we go. 14, and Dimitri takes game number 1. His super effective deck is doing very nice. Great job, Dimitri. Getting that Beast of Tall War from Brain Control was nice. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Briar does not have a bad deck. I think that Dino deck is a good idea, but they're going to need to get a little more creative if they want to beat this character. Oh my god, you're right, Jason. That's what I have to use my free time on. We must make the quota. Geico is here. Geico with a good old magic jammer to protect it. That's always nice. Magic Jammer, are we going to use you on that? Or what are we going to throw away, though? You see, I like brain control. But maybe I'm just a little greedy. Haha, someone understands. Oh, yeah. Well, don't worry, Jason. We'll make the quota tonight, I promise. I've already done 2-player co-op Crash Bash. It was the second Let's Play on my channel. Because it does have a 2-player story mode, funny enough. But, yeah, it's a very old Let's Play. I understand if you don't want to watch it. I sounded bad, and we didn't know how to do anything back then. We were just trying our best. We were just a couple of guys just doing our best. Kabuzal's into Dark Dry Ceratops. There we go. Thank you for watching it. I'll take that as a pity view. Alright, Dark Dry Ceratops is good. It's funny that their boss monster is the same as Dimitri's mini-boss monster in terms of power. Dimitri's mini-boss is going to be able to match it, and now it's just up to who gets an equipped spell first. Oh, I wasn't going to do 200%, definitely. Oh, Black Brachio, great play! Force the opponent into defense, do the piercing damage, and that is beautiful. See, Briar has a good Dino deck idea. I love it. It's all about the piercing. But... oh, shit. If either of them gets Monster Reborn. That's the strongest card right now. That promotional card is the strongest card. If either of them gets Monster Reborn. Nope. Not from this one, at least. Gillosaurus, why'd you summon it? Why would you do that? You let him summon the boss monster, the promotional Cosmo Queen. Oh, you idiot. You freaking idiot. You gave him his queen. Now you bow. Oh my god, you had the duel. Unless you have Dark Hole in your hand right now. Unless you have Dark Hole right now, you are an idiot. You are an idiot, sir. Briar, you know what? You freaked out. This opponent was playing at a level you are not used to. He had, he has the anxiety. It happens. Blastwood Chain will destroy the monster. Cosmo Queen is not going to be able to end this, but Mystic Tomato might. Okay, they didn't want to go with the Mystic Tomato. Gillosaurus is not going to hold the field, but you can't end it with whatever you summon. Oh, you're out of cards. You drew your witches. He drew both witches. That's why. That's unlucky. All right, well, let's see it. This is the end of the duel. Briar literally was doing good, and he made one misplay. This is a lot like the anime, actually. One misplay is all it takes. Look, Mad Sword Beast is even the last card. Perfect. Cosmo Queen ends the duel. Dimitri will win of Raw Yellow. Briar's like, I've studied the deck. I've seen this in history books. It's the king's first deck. All right, so let's go ahead and... yeah, and it's not like you can't copy the king's deck. It's just how the hell do you get a promotional card? There are no copies of promotional cards to get. So we're going to move Dimitri forward. What a great duel. And the next duel is going to be Tanaka. Oh, no. Tanaka made it this far. I forgot. Tanaka of the Slifer Reds. This is a student that uses, I hate to say it, he uses the insect deck. And he's going up against none other than Valiant Crowler. So what do you guys like more? Crowler or Tanaka? Ancient Gear Golem or Metal Armored Bug. Those are your options here. Oh, you missed Jaden's duel. Jaden did amazing against Blair. Jaden literally kicked butt. All right. Tanaka versus Crowler. And Crowler. Alright, Crowler has a basic start. Tanaka got forced to make sure his monsters aren't terrible. 1400 attack goes through. Mecha Bunny is very good for Crowler. This makes it very easy for him to get to his tribute monster. Alright, well, we have a set here. I hope he didn't study Weevil. As far as our story is concerned, Weevil was the Intercontinental Champ that went to the Duelist Kingdom Tournament to lose to some rando. Alright, Ancient Gear Engineer is good. Ancient Gear Drill is very good. And there's the castle they need. The castle makes their whole deck viable. Like, honestly, let's be real. Old Ancient Gear cards suck. But Ancient Gear Castle, it makes it viable to make those old Ancient Gear cards do something. All right, Giant Flea is here. What are you talking about, gamer? That never happened. Remember, once those tournaments were over, that's it. That timeline doesn't exist anymore. All right, MST comes through. Oh, they hit Ancient Gear Castle. That's a shame. That is a shame. And it looks like Hallian said the Flea. Oh my god, wait. Crowler's in trouble. He hit the freaking Ancient Gear Castle. That was his only comeback card. Is Crowler going to lose to a Slifer Slacker? There's no way. He beat a Raw Yellow student. He beat freaking America. Barely. The deck out was very close both times. 1 in 4 cards. But damn. Losing to a Slifer Red. We're watching it happen live. We're watching it happen live. Crowler loses game 1 to a Slifer Slacker. The first time in his career he's ever dropped a game to a Slifer student. But games don't matter in our series. Matches matter. So let's see if he can get his revenge. Literally, that MST made a huge difference. I bet you had Golem in his hand. Or Golems. Yep, perfect damage. So we got Flying Kamakiri. He's got, oh, the card that Weevil made popular. Insect Armor with Laser Cannon. I love that stupid add-on the Laser Cannon part. And we're just going to set. Jar of Greed MST. You gotta love it. Tanaka, what are we going to hit here? Tanaka's MST shall hit a Shrink. Damn, that's a good hit. He got his Metal Armored Bug, but without a, monster, he can't really do anything with it. Pinch Hopper could do stuff. That could do things. Ancient Gear, that's one of his worst cards. All right, there we go. The damage is good. That's a whole 1,000 damage right there. Crowler's in trouble. Monster Reborn only matters if you have a tribute or a way to summon. Can you Ancient Gear into Ancient Gear into Ancient Gear Golem? No, but you have another card. Ancient Gear Engineer, which does work at getting rid of the Insect Armor with Laser Cannon. But you killed Pinch Hopper. And that summons the true menace of his deck. Say hello to the Metal Armored Bug. Very few creatures have as much powerful armor as this. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're about to watch it happen. If he had Shrink, you're right. If he had Shrink, he would have been fine. Holy crap, this is real. This is actually happening to Crowler. He's going to lose to a Slifer Slacker. Alright, Giant Rat's good. It's a good idea. Do you have any traps there, Crowler? Oh, you do not. Oh, you do not. Oh, your life points are looking a little low there, buddy. I'm just saying. 1,400 damage is a lot. Giant Rat into Giant Rat. He knows he has to. Flying Kamakiri. Giant Rat. No, it becomes Ancient Gear Dissect. Alright, there we go. Well, shit. This guy knows how to duel. This is one of the best insect duelists I've ever seen. Ancient Gear Golem would normally, or Ancient Gear Soldier would normally be okay, but it's not okay. This man never got Castle. He never got to play Castle face up. That is super unlucky. And it's the end of the duel. I don't see a comeback possibility happening. I don't see it. No Dark Hole was played. Here comes the monsters. The Ancient Gear is dead. The boss monster Metal Armored Bug goes in. Widespread Ruin will kill it, but unless that trap stops the final attack, this is it! Crowler gets knocked out by a Slifer Slacker! He is a loser! You're a loser! Alright. Tanaka, fighting for his goddamn life, takes down freaking Crowler. Not realizing that that means Crowler will be hunting him down for the rest of his life now, and will never let this go because he holds a grudge against literal children. And the school does not care. Tanaka takes down Crowler. Ancient Gears lose in round 2. The next duel is another Slifer Slacker that needs to win this tournament in order to graduate and not get knocked out as a dropout boy. But he's going up against Alexis Rhodes. Can Chumley take down the #1 girls dorm duelist? Or Will he lose to Alexis and get knocked out of Duel Academy? Alright, let's find out together. Chumley versus Alexis. Come on, let me hear it in chat. Are you an Alexis fan or are you for the chump? Chump it up. That sounds dumb. Chum it up? No. Just Chumley. That's a really good hand from her. That's a very effective hand. It's gotten better. That's a good hand. Alright, well, Chumley's gonna struggle. No fucking way. Opening hand! Chumpster has his boss! The Master of Oz! Okay, whatever. You're gonna kill Command Knight. I can't believe it. In his opening hand. Now, granted, we all see her hand. We all see it. Don't pretend like you don't. Alright, go ahead. Dark Hole! Alright, Dark Hole goes through. The Master of Oz gets devoured. Unless he has a revival card, he's going down. Call of the Haunted takes him. Oh my god, he doesn't have Call of the Haunted. Blade Skater does good damage. The Poly was very lucky. He was lucky to have a hand like that. Oh no! That was all he had! That's it! That's it! The chump is done for! Double Blade Skater, 2,800 damage. He played his ultimate card. Once it dies, he knows nothing. He knows absolutely nothing. He needs a Monster Reborn. He needs it. That's sad that he had to use the freaking Unleashed Power or whatever, Wild Nature's Release, just to be able to take that out. That's just sad. But he had to do it. I don't blame him. I just pity him. Cyber Prima is here. She knows 2,300 attack is worth. He's one turn away from death. He may have had his boss monster for a second, and all it did was destroy one monster, but he couldn't use it properly. No way! Ayers Rock Sunrise! It is back! That's a card he drew himself, and for some reason the game lets him play it. That's amazing! He brings back the Master of Oz, but we all know what's in her hand. Cyber Gymnast. And now it's all over. 800 attack goes through. He has 300 left. Does he have any card that could save him? What will he top deck? He top decks Gyakko Gire, but we still see her hand. The disc allows it, that's right, but this is it. You don't even need to play it. You already have game. You don't need to be that person. Alright, for exact damage, the duel is over. Alexis takes game one, taking down the Master of Oz twice. One of the strongest cards in today's tournament. If not the strongest. It might be the strongest. With just natural attack points. Yeah, I think it is. It might be actually the strongest with just natural attack points, yeah. Chumley owns the strongest card. But it does not matter if it just dies. If she has ways of killing it, you need to be able to keep it safe. Oh, this hand's a little weird. This might not be as effective for her. I'm losing my voice over this duel. Holy crap. It's been a long tournament, I know, but still. I can't believe I'm losing my voice over this early. Giant Rat, okay. Giant Rat goes in. 500 burn is no good. We have ourselves a set. No, of course not. Way too early for that. Please be smart enough to use King of the Swamp. Every other AI is. Okay, you are, but you're waiting? You're a weird one, you know that? Just do it. There we go. Boss monster time. You think your freaking Master of Oz is strong? Say hello to the Cyber Blader. A card with the same power as Cyber freaking, whatchamacallit? Cyber Dragon. But I guess, you know, it has better effects. So, let's see these cards in action. Alright, Giant Rat. Giant Rat. Look, unless you have Dark Hole Chumley, you could press Surrender. That's not a bad card. But you could press Surrender because Cyber Blader's getting buffed right now. Oh, that's smart. I mean, she's at 5,000 attack, but, you know. You know. It was a nice try. It was a nice try. The fact that two monsters just instantly gives her double the attack is kind of unfair. Alright, I mean, just enough attack points go through. Unless Chumley top decks his freaking Dark Hole, it's over. Dark Hole is the only card in the game that can save him right now. Nothing else would. Cyberblader has 3 effects. First effect, can't be destroyed by battle by 1 monster. 2 monsters on the field, it doubles its attack. 3rd monster on the field, it's unaffected by spells, traps, and monster effects based on your opponent. There you go. Alright. There we go. Magic Cylinder is his last card. Yes, it does put her pretty low in life points. I'll give him that. But, oh, he has enough defense. Funny enough, that bought him a turn. That bought him 1 turn. What will he do with it? He will do piercing damage. That was the best he could do with it. He has no traps. Chumley, the dropout boy. You earned your title. You earned your title. Cyberblader. You know what? You just had to fight Alexis. Alexis is actually too strong. And there we go, guys. We have a winner. Alexis Rhodes knocks out the Slifer Slacker Chumley. And he actually is a slacker. It's not his fault, though. He doesn't even like Yu-Gi-Oh! He likes drawing. Alright, going back to our bracket. Let's see what we have here. Alexis Rhodes moves to top 8. The next duel is Beauregard versus Zane Truesdale. I think I have to put Beauregard's face. But I might do it mid-duel, just so you have something to watch while I'm doing it. But let's go ahead and get these characters set up. Beauregard versus Zane Truesdale. I'm hoping for a good duel. Beauregard already showed us he has some crazy cool strategies. He used weapon change so well. It was so cool. One of the few times I got to see a character properly use his deck and not be an idiot. Like, it felt good. It felt good to watch. But Zane Truesdale is the #1 student at school, so I will not feel bad. If he loses, it's not his fault. That's all I'm trying to say. If he loses, I don't blame him. It's Zane Truesdale. So let's go ahead and let's get this duel started. I'm going to get Zane's face ready. Zane is over here. And I'm going to get Beauregard's face because I know where it is. I could just put another one on and then just hopefully find it next time. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm not even going to put a name right now. We're just going to put image because I don't have my thing next to me. We're going to use Yu-Gi-Oh! Master characters. We're going to say Beauregard Player 1 Zone. I'm going to say okay, and look at that. Wabam. You watch me do that live? Yeah, you watched me do it live. There we go. Beauregard's right there. He looks a little sad, but he's a good guy. He ain't trying to hurt nobody. He's a good guy. All right, Future Fusion means you better get MST or Heavy Storm, or you lose. Or maybe you better hope your opponent gets Heavy Storm, because that's the only other way you win. Shining Angel's going to stall out. That's actually a good duel. That'd be a good play. And let's see what happens. We have a set. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Future Fusion. He's going to hit Cyber End Dragon, so he had no Cyber Dragons. Call the haunt. Nope, it's over. It's over. It's over. Call the duel. Cut the video. It's gonna get sad at this point. Cyber Twin Dragon is here. We might not even make it to Cyber End Dragon today. There may not be a reason. Twin time is just too good. It's too good. Twin it to win it. Twin it to win it. Come on. None of these cards matter. None of these cards you are showing me matter. Command Knight, you're just letting them draw a card at this point. I would say a decent defense deck with a hyper offense deck. The hyper offense would obviously win. Future Fusion! It's Cyber End Dragon time! Does this get an animation? Yeah, it does! Alright! Cyber End Dragon has an animation. We're going to end this duel with limit removal. 8,000 attack points! 8,000 attack ends the duel. That had to be the highest attack of the day. 8,000 had to be the highest attack of the day. Game 1 goes to Zane. I feel bad. Beauregard's still a fun duelist, but against somebody like Zane, I mean, this is the #1 duelist at school. It makes sense. Maybe Cyrus was actually good. Maybe I need to give him more credit for taking a game on Zane. I don't care if there were dumb AI involved. I've been drinking a lot of water. I might need to run to the bathroom, but I don't want to do it during the duels because they're pretty hype. But that's the only time I could do it, so that sucks. That actually sucks. Nope. You may have missed the opening of today's tournament. Alright, 16 goes through. 16 can't beat 16. That's a shame. Weapon changes for later. That card is going to be very good. He uses it really well with his deck. Heavy Storm! No! Fusion Sage! Oh, no, I just put it on. I literally just did it midstream. Alright, well, crap. Heavy Storm. Fusion Sage did not evolve into anything, so that's fine, but still. There was so much good stuff back there. Shining Angel, I wonder what he'll choose. Oh, if he chose that, we're done. It's the duel's over if he actively chose that card. Why did you choose that? Yeah, we knew that, but why? Yep. Damn. It's not over. He's not done. He's not done with you yet. Beauregard, I'm sorry. I know you don't even want to be a duelist. You want to be a dancer. He wants to be a dancer. Give him a break. Oh, my God. Oh, there's nothing Beauregard could do. He has great defense cards, but even Big Shield Gardner can't hold back a Cyber Twin. Okay, well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yes. You could top deck Dark Hole, and now he has no hand. Fair enough. I didn't see that coming, but yes. Okay, now what? Okay. Beauregard, you're going to need a lot of cards to make this work, but I believe. Lil Wingard's great. Lil Wingard's perfect because you can attack and defend. It's safe. That is a great card. Please use its effect. Why didn't you use its effect? It literally has a good effect to save you. Beauregard, get your what's it called? Yeah, get him. Total Defense Shogun. Get Total Defense Shogun out here. Show them your power. Total Defense Shogun is here. Yes, the safest card in the game. With 1550 attack, it does decent damage. Beauregard's actually making him sweat. I like it. Oh, shit. It might happen. This is real. Zane's in trouble. Reinforcements is great. Get yourself a monster that can help. Command Knight is the monster. Command Knight goes in. The attack goes in. Call of the Haunting Church. No! Cyber Twin was summoned normally. He used basic poly on it. Crap. He has too much. Oh. He doesn't have a high enough defense stat. He needs more D. Top deck another Command Knight. That's your only way. Top deck another Command Knight. That's your only hope, dude. Just do it. Do it for the fans. It's okay, man. It's okay. You fall hard. You fall hard. You're not a bad duelist. I want to look. No matter what happens in the lore, I will say Beauregard is not a bad duelist. All right. I like his deck and I like his ideas. I think they're interesting at the very least. Granted, he does have one more turn, but since he already Dark Hold, I can't really see a comeback card coming. MST comes through. We were using Dark Hole in the first Domino High tournament, so it's definitely not too powerful. And that is game. Just like that. Cyber Twin Dragon ends the duel. Zane Truesdale 2-0's Beauregard, but it was a lot of fun. Good job. No MST? That's true, he could have MST. No, Cyber Phoenix stops monsters. You're right, he could have MST'd that. And then he dies to Cyber Phoenix, but still. You're right, he could have done that. Bad AI. Whenever we see something stupid, just say bad AI. Zane Brain, even though it wasn't Zane that time. Alright, let's go over here. We're about to end top 16, everybody. Even then, he still has basic advantage. You're right, he may have had a chance of coming back, but still. AI is going to be AI. So, Mindy or Fonda? Okay, wait. Two burn characters. Who's going to win? Burn Mindy or burn Fonda? You've seen both of their decks pretty well because you got to see both of them duel for quite a while. I think Mindy took like 20 turns to win, but the way she wins is pretty effective. Whereas Fonda can win a little bit faster if she gets the right trap card. She has to get it, sadly. Either way, everyone, choose who you think will win. Will it be Mindy, the bullier of Slifer Reds? We might as well call her a bully. That kid ain't got no parents. Why you gotta bully him? Leave him alone. Alright. Or Fonda Fontaine, someone who's actually nice to Slifer Reds. Which is funny enough, she is. Fonda Fontaine is one of the few characters that's nice to Slifer Red students. And actually tries to help them raise their grades. Whereas Mindy does not. Who says either of them has Deswombat? These decks are... This ain't Tag Force, I'll say that much. Upstart is horrible when you need to get your anti-cure card first. Okay, well, you don't care. I mean, granted, it's probably good against Mindy because Mindy's all about healing, so yeah. Of course, Mindy does also have one beater monster. I mean, she might have Deswombat. I'm not saying they do or don't. You might be crazy. You're thinking of a whole nother character. Definitely wasn't Mindy. All right, go, go, go. Destroying the Germ does 800 burn after the fact. That is so good. And Fonda's in trouble. She did not start the duel with her trap card. You all know how important her trap card is. All right, Injection Fairy Lily is good. She's healing herself so she can use Lily's effect. Firewing Pegasus will not survive the fight. That is the only good news. But honestly, Mindy has so many life points because her opponent keeps healing both of them. Skulldog's not bad. Okay, we're just going to set it. I wonder if she's going to attack face downs with Injection Fairy Lily. Oh, there's the Dark Nurse, and that's a lot of burn. 1,800 burn. Not looking good. Not looking good. She can't really use the Nurse anymore. I mean, she can use it one more time, but it's not even worth it. Now it would have been worth it because now you're going to have to fight the Firewing. Yep. Okay. Well, there it is. Go get her. Go get her. Just kill the Dark Nurse. Don't kill the Injection Fairy Lily. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, fine. I guess if you were going to do that, but the Dark Nurse is the only way you have a small chance of losing this. And even then, it's not going to happen. All right, her field is stacked. She looks pretty happy with herself. And why? Are we about to watch you die? Yes, we are. Everyone, Fonda loses to deflected damage. Mindy takes game number 1 with even more life points than she started with. All right, Mindy, great job. Great, great job. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. That was a huge waste of Snatch Steal, I agree. Alright, this is a very bad start for Mindy except for the Pot of Greed. Let's see if that can save it, because double Mecha Bunny is super unlucky. Dark Snake is interesting. She's not willing to use it. Interesting. Maybe she thinks that she needs to have more life points before she uses it. Reign of Mercy with Dark Nurse. Great start from Fonda. Yes, Fonda is showing off the benefits of her deck. I'm glad she didn't use that Dark Snake Syndrome. The Dark Snake would have screwed her at this point. And she needs to top deck that Firewing Pegasus or some sort of damaging card. Because Fonda's kind of got something here. Gift card, 3,000 burn. You have one more gift card and the duel's over. Legit, one more gift card and this duel's over. You need to kill that nurse as soon as possible. You need to kill those nurses as soon as possible. Drawing 2 Mecha Bunnies, super unfair. Unfair. Morphine Jar, you know how easy it is to get a gift card when you give them a whole new hand? None of those cards are going to heal you fast enough. Draw a card. Let's see if it happens. Did she get it? No, she did not. As long as Mindy doesn't play aggressively, she's fine. As long as she doesn't play aggressively. It was in hand? What the hell? Why didn't she play it? Why the hell didn't she play it? Wait, she didn't have all 3 in her hand, right? You're right. She had one in hand. She just didn't play it like an idiot. Oh, the Eye of Truth. In 3 turns, the game's over. In 3 turns, the duel is over due to Dark Nurse's effect. All right. You have 3 turns. What? 2 turns to win this duel, Mindy. 2 turns to do 7,900 damage. And do not ask me how, because it ain't happening. Not unless you can, like, throw away your whole hand. Right now. Upstart, you lost. And just like that, Mindy loses game 2. Both burn decks are effective when they both get what they need. This showed which deck is better when they get what they need. Now we're going into game number 3. Who will win? Will she get lucky enough to start the duel with Dark Nurse again? Or will Mindy get lucky enough to get the power out or to get the burnout like she did last time? Because last time she got her, that one spell that adds the 300. She got Giant Germ. She got a lot of, you know, a Firewing Pegasus. That's a good starting hand. Both Bunny and Germ and only one, and the Dark Room of Nightmare. Beautiful. And your opponent healed you. Okay, that's also the problem. Without the burn, she's healing her opponent. Okay. Without bad reaction or the other card, it's not good. Pot of Greed's good, though. We can get use out of that. Eye of Truth is very bad unless you have bad reaction. Is there a reason you're not... Is that it? And you're not activating it to piss me off? Because you're scaring me. Fonda, you don't want to activate that card. I promise you. Okay, Dark Room is here. Swords is here to see what you've been hiding. What's down there? Mecha Dog. Oh, she knows. Mindy's like, I have advantage. I know I'm going to win this duel. I'm going to play my Dark Snake Syndrome. Interesting. She knows you're healing her. The dogs can't attack you. Oh, Skull Dog versus Mecha Dog. I love it. They both take 200. It's going to double each turn, and she takes 300 instead. Skull Dog Marin goes. Skull Dog beats Mecha Dog. Mecha Dog does burn to both, but trust me, Mindy's the one that's styling on her. Fonda needs to get that anti-cure in order to turn this duel around, and she needs it now, like this turn. There you go. There you go. That's when you needed it. Now, it's still up in the air who wins, but that's when you needed it. All right, now you take 1,000 burn instead. And the thing goes through, but you take extra burn because of the 300. Yep. And Mecha Dog Marin, they both take it. It still looks like Fonda's in trouble, but it could go either way. Game 3 seems like it's going to be close. Game 3 is going to be close. And obviously, now she can play Nightmare Steel Cage, so she won't have a spell in her hand. That's the good news. Gift card! It could go either way! Oh no! The gift card is huge! The 1,000 damage is huge! Dark Snake does 800! What are the life points looking like? Next turn, it's over. Oh my god. One gift card ends this duel. Oh my god. I'm sitting up. I am sitting up. This could go either way. Who will win? We have a draw. Dark Hole is going to cost you 1,000. It could be over now. 16-16. Fonda wins. Because you drew a spell card, Fonda wins the duel. That was super clutch. That one was super clutch, everybody. Literally the clutchest thing ever. Fonda wins because Mindy drew a spell card. All right. Let's go. Mindy, great duel, but the Professor Fonda knows what she's doing. We have made it to top 8 of our tournament. Let's recognize our top 8 duelists. Zane, the king of games. Fonda Fontaine, the professor of the girls' dorm. Alexis Rhodes, the strongest member of the girls' dorm. Tanaka, random Slifer Red that I'm starting to fall in love with. Dimitri, raw yellow student with an interesting deck. Bastion Misawa, the strongest raw yellow student. Jaden Yuki, an interesting raw Slifer Red student. And Jasmine, one of the best Obelisk Blue students. So, let's watch these duelists go at it. Who will win? Jaden or Jasmine? Wing Beasts or Heroes? Who do you guys think will win? Jaden Yuki or Jasmine? I don't know her last name. She might not even have one. Jaden Yuki, please come to the stage. Jasmine, please come to the stage. Now, that third duel with Fonda and Mindy was so close. That was such a good duel. Such a good duel. Very lucky that she drew Dark Hole in order to get her killed. That's the first time someone drew Dark Hole and lost because of it. That's great. They call it the MVP card, and it cost that person the duel. All right. In that one very specific situation. So, Jaden Yuki is ready to duel. Jasmine is probably ready to duel. Yes. Let's watch them go. Oh, if he had Polly, he had Thunder Giant. That sucks. He needs Polly. All right, she starts with Sonic Duck, one of her best cards. Sonic Duck goes in. It cannot beat a Clayman. That is a fact. That is a lot of back row. Obelisk Blue back row is horrifying, so I would not try to fight that. Don't Dark Hole. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maximum benefit from that. Jaden Yuki, you played yourself. Holy crap, you just Dark Holed nothing. She got rid of everything. Everything. This is Jasmine, everybody. Jaden Yuki in top 8, and he's starting to sweat. He's starting to struggle. Premature Burial brings back the duck. And the duck is good. He's got a friend. It's Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress number 2. Alright, the only hope you have now is you top deck a decent monster like Clayman. You always choose Persinatrix. Please don't choose Persinatrix. Sparkman's not terrible, but it wasn't the right choice. Clayman is the right choice. You just don't know how to pick it because it has low attack points. And what do we got right? Oh, shit. It's over. It's over. We know what he's going to draw. It's over now. She's done. She is so done. That's exact damage. Almost exact. Yeah, almost exact. 200 off. But still. Goddamn. Oh, Jaden's got back row. Not Obelisk Blue back row, but he's got back row that is very good. It just doesn't matter if your opponent Icarus attacks all your back row. After you dark hole yourself. He played himself on that one. All right, game number 2. Will Jaden find a way to come back, or is she going to be just too damn good? Jaden's got Call of the Haunted. That's good. That's a very good card. Also, he didn't get a chance to even poly that duel. He wasn't even close to a poly that duel. He needs to draw one this duel. There we go. That's a poly. Granted, you're right. There's nothing in this hand that fuses except Wild Wingman, and that's not very good. Swift Birdie gets rid of your call. Sylphide's here, so now you're losing options for fusing. The best chance you got is to draw, just draw a poly and get Wild Edge. Wild Edge would be great. You could choose a monster, and then you know who you can fuse. Okay, you didn't choose one. No! Oh my god, the AI is so stupid! You need poly more than anything, and you threw away the one thing that gets it to you. Alright, well, I can't teach them to save their resources. I'll never be able to teach them that. All I can do is watch Jaden lose this duel. I can't think of a single comeback card. Not a single comeback card. That's... Oh, yeah, you see, if you had poly right now, it'd be real good, huh? Imagine if you had a poly. Imagine you didn't throw away your one resource card. Now, granted, she probably has Shrink or something stupid back there, but you would have stood a small chance of being able to do it. Get this bum out of here is the right thing. Yeah, that's exactly what you should say. Get this bum out of here. And there we go. Jasmine rocks the Slifer Red student, Jaden. There are not many Slifer Reds left. There might only be one left, actually. Jasmine is officially a top 4 duelist on our tournament now. Officially top 4, Jasmine. All right. Jaden, you're not bad. You're just not good. You're like middle. That's what top 8 means. You're a middle of the road guy. So, the next characters going is 2 Raw Yellow students. It's going to be Bastion Misawa versus Dimitri. So, in top 8, we had 4 Obelisk Blue, 3 Raw Yellow. No, 2 Raw Yellow and 2 Slifer Red. All right. Let's see here. Will Bastion Misawa be able to take down Dimitri? Both of these characters are officially right now the 2 strongest Raw Yellow students. But we're going to have to watch and see which one is the best Raw Yellow student. Dimitri, where are you at? Alright, I am ready to start this duel. I hope you guys are excited. Top 8 is getting hype. Losing Jaden means we lost a main character, which is kind of cool. I guess they don't have to be a main character in our tournament. And let's see here. I hope you didn't just say you didn't balance this tournament. What are you talking about balance? Did you not watch the other 4 tournaments? Did those decks look balanced? Alright, now I'm trying to find Bastion's face. There we go. And I'm trying to find good old Dimitri. There's no way anyone looked at Diesel Kane's deck and said, yeah, that's balanced. That's insanity to me. Magic Cylinder did its job. Let's see if they can get a continuous trap so they can use their ritual monster. They have the ritual, but no continuous trap means no value, which does kind of suck. Giant Rat goes in again. Oh, that's a shame. Mathematician, interesting at least. Monster Reborn on Rat, yeah. Set it at least. Maybe one day. We don't know. Call the Haunted. There you go. Call the Haunted. But you don't... You see, this is better when you plan on using the Swordsman. This is better when you plan on using Swordsman, because now you might lose Call the Haunted. Oh, Beast of Talwar's here. 500 burn. Beast of Talwar hits Mathematician. You're going to wish you hit that Giant Rat. This duel's over. This duel's over. If he tributes the Giant Rat with the Ritual spell, it's over. I mean, you could do that too. Okay, he's going to do that instead. That leaves a little risk to the Call of the Haunted, but we'll see. There we go. Oh, Jaden had a chance. All he had to do was get Heavy Storm and play properly with his poly. He just didn't play properly. He threw away King of the Swamps. I've seen some characters win today like Tanaka that shouldn't even be here, but because of stupid plays and stupid cards, he's here. All right, 300 life points left. Good old Dimitri's in trouble. Dimitri, come on. This is for game. Yep, that's game. Mystic Tomato can summon a monster, but it will not matter. Whatever the monster is, it's not strong enough. Blast with... Okay, it's barely strong enough, but that's because he chose not to attack with his Swordsman. Swordsman end this duel. And that is it. Game 1 goes to the #1 Raw Yellow student, Bastion Misawa. It looks like Dimitri is seeing that why he's called the #1 Raw Yellow student. Dimitri's not a bad duelist, though. It's just the fact that he's having a hard time. Ooh, Senju in your hand is nice. Just summon that, get it out of the way. Or Mathematician, either way. Yeah, both are good. Both are good. Carbonate on high. Yeah, see, look at this play. Hyunzan Ryu. Beautiful. This is why it's hard to beat Bastion. He has so many different strategies that work well together. Mystic Tomato with the Black Pendant. It's sad that you did that more than once. It is very sad that you did that more than once. Especially when you see an opponent's monster that's stronger than your Mystic Tomato on the... Oh! It's still sad that you did that. You're a loser. Oh, you didn't hit the... You should have hit the swords. That was bad. You should have hit the swords. Big misplay there. That's a big misplay. Because you don't want to give your opponent time to build up their field. Because one Beast of Talwar, and he controls the field. Speaking of the devil. 500 damage comes through. Or sorry, the Archfiend. And 300 damage goes through. Yup. It's looking like a bad time to be a fan of Bastion Misawa. He can try to send you to thin out his deck and get a card he needs, but I don't know. Alright. Fatal Abacus is kind of risky when your opponent has the field advantage. I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, if you're going for the ritual monster, sure, but you shouldn't have done it now when you're actually going to burn to death. I think Bastion's having a little trouble against Dimitri in game number 2. That sword is hurting him. Senju might be a good play, though. You might want to just get it out there and get the... Okay, you disagree with me at every turn. Okay, fair enough. If you end up drawing the monster by accident, you're going to hate yourself. Witch of the Black Forest. Okay, that was a waste. And good damage there. It's also a waste of damage. Why do you attack with that monster? Oh, because he wants Geico's effect. Fair enough. Fair enough. He likes Geico's effect. He doesn't want him to be able to Monster-Born Hyunza Ryu, and then Zero can defend the field. Alright, well, we got some defense there. And main phase 1, let's see. Morphine. Oh my god, you know it's over. If they play a Morphine Jar in attack mode, you know the duel is over. Mathematician be damned. Get him out of here. Bastion loses game 2. Both characters dominated their games. Neither character bounced back and forth. I'm curious to see where game number 3 is going to go. Is Bastion not the strongest Raw Yellow student? Is that a possibility? A guy who literally has the highest rank in the school that isn't Prince or King? Well, either way, let's go. It's time for game number 3, everybody. This is the big one. The winner goes to top 4 and is the only Raw Yellow student to go to top 4. That's a very good opening hand because he can go Manju and Fatal Abacus. That's already 2 of the things he really needs. However, stop doing that. That's the 3rd duel in a row he's done Mystic Tomato with a Black Pendant. Stop it. I don't like it. Alright, at least this time the Tomato dies. But at the same time, if he has Beast of Talwar again, I'm calling shenanigans. Oh, it's the same thing. He just buffed it again. It's his signature play. Of course it is. Of course it's his signature. Oh my god, this duel. Fatal Abacus, this could be it. If he has it again. He has it again. That's 3 duels in a row. Same play, 3 duels in a row. I call shenanigans. I'm calling it. Alright, 3,800 damage goes through. Bastion doesn't even have another turn. He has to draw the ritual spell or ritual monster. It's his only hope. Nope, that's not going to do it. That's not going to do it. Dimitri is about to take the ranking of #1 raw yellow student. Mathematician goes through. Fatal Abacus does its damage. Mathematician gets Monster Reborn. 1,424 from the Beast of Talwar. Dimitri is the #1 raw yellow student. Bastion has been dethroned. Where the hell did Dimitri come from? He's always had weird decks, but he's never had one this powerful before. The hell did he get it from? Alright, Dimitri, there we go. Bastion, there we go. You guys are losers. Let's get it going. And Dimitri moves forward. The next duel is Tanaka of Slifer Red versus Alexis Rhodes of Obelisk Blue. Tanaka, an average Slifer Red duelist, taking on the #1 girls dorm duelist, Alexis Rhodes, in top 8. Who will win? Rip Tanaka. Come on, give him some faith, guys. Come on. He's the last Slifer Red student. Give him some faith. We gotta believe. No cope, all belief. I want to see some fans in the chat. All right, so we're going to go ahead and start the duel. We got Alexis, we got Tanaka. The insect duelist guy, he's doing his absolute... Oh, wait, that's Tayo. Shit, my bad. He was right next to Tanaka. That's why I messed it up. There we go. And Pot of Greed, Mystic Tomato. He just needs to get a Pinch Hopper, and he can get his boss monster. And she has Blade Skater with 2 traps. So they're... You know Flying Kamakuri wants to crash, but that means you have a trap that wants you to attack. I think you're getting baited, Tanaka. I know you're a Slifer Red and you'll fall for baits. Yep. But, hey, at least you got through Magic Cylinder. It wasn't even that bad. 17 is good, but it's not that bad. You can take it. You can take it. All right, Reinforcements is a funny play. Look, that's one of the old school traps from freaking, let's say, Era 1, and it's working. And she just brings it right back. No, she does not. No, you had the play! Tanaka had the play, but his AI is stupid. Damn it! Learn to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You had the play. You had everything you needed to beat Alexis Rhodes. Everything was going your way. And you threw it away. I can't believe he did that. The AI doesn't know. Alright. He has his boss monster now, which is going to be very hard for her to defeat. I will say that. Especially when she has no hand. So even Gymnast is useless. Yep. You try. They're programmed to try even though she had no hand. You fool. Unless there's a trap to protect you. That was horrible. Neobug is a hell of a top deck. There is a trap to protect her. But it's going to cost her a lot and it doesn't save her. Holy crap, Alexis Rhodes is bleeding. Tanaka has a chance. Who out there is a Tanaka fan? Who believes in this random average Slifer Red student? I bet you none of you even cared about his profile. None of you even remember what his profile said. It's because he's average. He's just some random guy. He just happened to be a Duel Academy. Oh my god. The winner is Tanaka! Alexis Rhodes, the #1 student of Obelisk Blue Girls Dorm, has lost. The first duel, at least. Oh, whoops. Get his face back up here. It was only the first duel. Tanaka, you are a god among men, and I can't wait to see you grow. Let's go ahead and do this. And since he is average rank, if he wins this, he can be a raw yellow student if he wants. Alright, so let's see him in action. Tanaka versus Alexis. Alexis needs to have a comeback this time. Tanaka's hand is pretty effective. I like that hand. Alright, let's see what we got here. Heavy Storm. Yeah, you have to. You can't get Heavy Stormed. Your back row is too good to get Heavy Stormed. Magic Jammer has coming in clutch. This is more of a Duelist Kingdom era and below card, but it's coming in clutch. Howling Insect wanted to die, you fool. Now he can get his ultimate insect, Giant Flea. I forgot there's a card called Ultimate Insect, so that probably confused you, but I meant Giant Flea. And your Doble Passe can't save you now because he actually got the perfect combo. Premature Burial. He got his Metal Armored Bug again. Holy crap. In top 8, Tanaka is so close. He is so close to doing it with a very basic deck. An extremely basic deck. This deck has less options, in my opinion, than freaking the Slifer Red deck from Jaden. Jaden has better spells and traps than this. He has the same as this guy, and more that are better. And he's losing. Call of the Haunted. Metal Armored Bug will not be silenced. Giant Flea will not be silenced. Howling Insect is honestly loud. We should silence it. We are one turn away. We are one turn away from seeing this happen. She needs Cyber Blader. Warrior Lady in attack mode makes no sense. What are you doing? Great job, Alexis. Great job. We did it! Tanaka did it for Slifer Red! He knocked out Alexis Rhodes! Alexis knocked out some really heavy hitters, but guess what? It doesn't matter, because Tanaka took her down. Tanaka has made top 4, the only Slifer Red to make it to top 4. This is incredible. I can't believe it. Tanaka, the only Slifer Red to make it, is now going to have to watch his next opponent fight his also possible next opponent. Is it going to be Zane Truesdale, or is it going to be Fonda Fontaine, a professor or the king of games? All right, let's go find their decks. I'm so excited. I want to keep this going right now. All right, Zane Truesdale already showed how powerful and how stupid he could be. We got to see both. Whereas, yeah, Fonda Fontaine has shown both as well, actually. So this should be good. Let's watch these two duel. And it looks pretty good. Zane Truesdale is ready. Fonda is ready. Both characters are ready to duel. Zane has a god hand. Zane has a god hand. She already lost based on his opening hand, even if she has bad reaction to Samochi. There it is. She does have it, but still. Okay, 3,000 burn on your opening turn is very good, but look what he can do. Yep. Yep. Go for it. You don't even need the... I would have summoned Cyber Phoenix, but still. You could set it, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Funny enough, she still did more burn than you did damage. I gotta give her that much credit. She did more burn than you did damage. But let's see what kind of hand she can possibly get to save herself. Not much. Actually, all she did was hurt herself. Now they're tied. Both characters are tied, and Cyber Twin is horrifying. Another gift card! He's one gift card away! She drew 2 in her opening hand! She had 2! There's a chance Zane can lose! Dark Nurse is dead, though. Dark Nurse is dead. She has life points left. Oh my god. Oh my god, he can lose. One more gift card. One more. Upstart! Upstart! One more upstart! Burning Algae, go! Burning Algae, go! It's over! The winner is Fonda Fontaine! She takes game number 1 against the King of Games. Fonda Fontaine actually gets the best hand possible to counter his amazing hand. Both had great hands. Hers worked out better. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Zane, once again, is one duel away from being knocked out of the tournament. Will Fonda Fontaine be able to do it? Will she be able to show the students that she is the best? You are the king of games of the students. There is no ranking for the teachers. The teachers are just ranked professor. It's their own thing. They're in the corner. And some professors are better than others. Like, you got Satir, who's way down here. You got Fonda way up here. You got Crowler here, and probably Banner here. Alright, well, Future Fusion's a hell of a top deck, and we'll see if he gets to use it properly or if he Heavy Storms like an idiot. Though Heavy Storming Fonda Fontaine is probably a good idea. Wait, yeah, I think he's going to Heavy Storm, but it might be worthwhile. If that's a bad reaction. That's a bad reaction. That's the same opening hand. That's the same opening hand. Future Fusion, throw away 3 Cyber Dragons. Pot of Greed. Let's see what he gets. That works. Okay. He doesn't want a Heavy Storm because he's like, wait, it's fine. Let me get my Cyber and Dragon. I'll win by damage. He only took 4,000 burn. He's fine. He's fine. He can win with Cyber and Dragon's piercing alone. Fusion Sage is interesting. If you can get another prototype maybe, or a premature burial. Power Bond. He got it. All right, everyone. The boss monster summoning animation is here. It's time for Cyber and Dragon. Cyber and Dragon is on the field. A monster among monsters. Fusion Sage just to thin out the deck. There's nothing wrong with that. Prototype is probably a good idea as well to get rid of the freaking Nimble Mamanga, which is going to heal her. But as long as she doesn't draw a second gift card, you're fine. As long as she doesn't draw a second gift card. Alright. Looking at this, the Nimble Mamangas will hold the field for now, and you're probably going to lose Prototype, but anything can happen. Alright, draw a card. We got Injection Fairy Lily. She's going for game. Hey! Attack Reflector Unit! Oh, you don't want to cancel. Oh, yeah, Dark Nurse would kill you if you did. Yep, good play, good play. Good play. Attack Reflector Unit. We have Cyber Barrier Dragon. We have Dark Cure, so now he can't play monsters without paying for it. Unless he's willing to Heavy Storm, which would be crazy. 3,400 damage, but you put yourself in attack mode to heal her. You may have just thrown... Oh, no, your effect. You can cancel 1 attack. But if she plays a Nimble Mamanga in attack mode, you may have just thrown the whole duel. Let's find out together. Barrier just negates it. Wow, Barrier Dragon's very handy. She did it after the fact. Oh, but you know it's better to be in attack mode because piercing would have killed you. That was smart. That was smart from her. She has to pay the 2 to survive. She barely survives. Barrier Dragon can't kill the monster. This duel is super close. Okay, what's going to happen? Rain of Mercy. She healed. She needs that heal, and he's burning. No, the piercing's too good. I told you he knew he could just win with Cyber End alone. Cyber End's piercing damage is going to show off why it's so good. And there it is, everybody. Game number 2 goes to Zane, the king of games. Will he take game 3, or will this just get even crazier? Holy crap. All right, Zane, Fonda. Oh, shit. Fonda, let's do this. This is game 3. This is for all the marbles, and then we're entering top 4 of the tournament. Semi-finals of the Duel Academy tournament. Man, this has been a great tournament so far. I've had so many fun upsets. Future Fusion is great. He didn't draw a single Cyber Dragon, so it's the perfect time for Future Fusion. If he draws 2 Cyber Dragons, that card becomes a brick. That's why he has to be careful. Bad reaction very early from her, so she has a good turn. She has a good duel. This is going to be a good duel for her as well. It's all up to who gets the burn faster. She needs her burn spells and traps, like Upstart. Oh, Rain of Mercy. She's going to heal herself while burning her opponent. Burning Algae is interesting. All it did was burn yourself, really. Cyber Larvae will hold the field down and just keep thinning out the deck. Let's see what they draw. Light Hex Sealed is very scary, I admit. Cyber and Dragon, once again, is an option. She may not win this one. This seems like a little bit too good of a hand. She may not win this one. Light Hex Sealed, do you want to do your... Oh my god, he wants the piercing. No, he doesn't. He just wants 2. Okay, fair enough. He just wants 2. Yeah, I don't think she's coming back from this one. I don't care if she healed herself. That's a lot of damage, and in 1 turn, Cyber and Dragon comes out. Unless you get Dark Hole, the duel's over. That's just reality. You have to get Dark Hole, or the duel is over. That's a nice attempt, but since it's not Upstart Goblin giving you more cards, I have to assume it's over. All right, everybody, we're going to do it. It's time for the Cyber End Dragon. Another summoning animation. Here we go. This is the card to end the duel. Cyber End goes in. She will pay the life points to still lose eventually. Cyber Twin goes in. He had Cyber Dragon on the field, Cyber Twin on the field, and Cyber End on the field. It was not going to be an easy duel. Game 3 goes to him. She had some great duels. Honestly, Fonda is a very interesting character we should pay more attention to. But Zane Truesdale still manages a win there. So let's go ahead and let's see. Fonda and Zane are done there, so let's check out the bracket. And let's see our top 4 competitors. The top 4 competitors are in, everybody. The top 4 are... Can you see it? You can kind of see it. We can't really see finals, though. Tanaka, the only Slifer Red. Zane Truesdale, the #1 Obelisk Blue. Jasmine, an Obelisk Blue student from the girls' dorm. And Dimitri, the Raw Yellow student. We got somebody from everywhere, everyone. So let's go ahead and watch these characters go at it, except a professor. A professor did not make top 4. Let's go ahead and watch these characters duel and see who's better. Will it be Dimitri or will it be Jasmine? Which of these characters can raise their rank? It is one student from every dorm. That's true. That is actually true. That's really cool. All right. Everything's set up there. There we go. And let's get started. Oh, whoops, I got them on the wrong side. Apologies. My faces were wrong. There we go. Okay, so Jasmine fans, she's got a Hunter Owl with an MST, which is a very safe start. And Black Pendant was destroyed. You set Black Pendant. I mean, funny enough, it worked. You got to burn them, but still, you set Black Pendant. Geico is a pretty safe card to have. I don't think you can really lose with that. But we already know that she basically has a guarantee into the next monster she wants. Premature Burial's a little much. Beast of Tall War is pretty good. Mystic Tomato's pretty good. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just do that. Hunter Owl will pay the price. And yeah, we'll see if you can deal with the Beast of Tall War. We know you can, but we'll see how you deal with it. Alright, we're going to Dark Hole it. I would have used Ryza and then save Dark Hole for the next time, but yeah, you do you. And Sylphie goes in for 1,700, and she has a great trap. That was a great top deck. Those Obelisk Blue students, man, they got some really good cards. And we got ourselves Dark Elf, and it's gone. You paid 1,000 to die. Welcome to Duel Academy. So with that, he's wide open. She just doesn't have any other monsters. Does she draw a monster, though? That, you know, you could play that one. Swift Birdman Joe is playable. If you play Ryza, you kind of screw yourself, so I'm glad they're not dumb enough to do that. And that is 4,000 damage. You are 1 turn away from death. You cannot Premature Burial. You cannot Brain Control. You have no life points to your name. How will you make a comeback a reality, Dimitri? You made it to top 4 for a reason, right? Pot of Greed. Well, that is a possibility. Is Pot of Greed going to do it, or is Ryza going to do it? That's the real question. And Ryza gets rid of the monster. Yep, monster's gone. And unless that trap is super effective, it's over. That is it. Game 1 goes to Jasmine in the semifinals. Jasmine is such a fast duelist. She really does take after that character she admires. That old pro duelist. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. All right, game number 2. Here we go. We have a set. Nothing wrong with that, but your opponent always starts with MST. MST goes through, and Black Pendant again. That's the same play. It's the same exact play. Gust win. Let's see what we got. Again, same monster. Get Dark Elf. Although that I would do the same thing if you did. No, Geico. Geico, Dark Elf could actually beat her. You already have one in your hand, don't you? You already have a Dark Elf in your hand. Yes, you do. And the attack goes through, but you paid 1,000 to die. Yep. They love to do that for some reason. You played 1,000 life points to die. That's a hell of a jar of greed. Look what she is drawing. Oh, man. She's going to be so fast now. What is she getting? Okay, Hunter Owls. She's just going for the damage. That's fine. They both buff each other by 500, so I like that. And I don't think you can come back. Even if you do Dark Hole, I don't like your odds of winning this. You don't even have Dark Hole. Dimitri might have reached his end. He might only be up to a semi-finalist level. He may not be going any farther. Harpy Lady 1 buffs them. They're at 37, 33, 21. Granted, Nibblemamunga, if he doesn't have 2 in his hand, can save himself. He does. He has 2 in the hand, but he'll heal enough for 1 extra turn. He gets 1 extra draw. Very unlucky to have 2 Nibblemamungas in your hand. 900 life points to his name. What top deck could possibly save Dimitri? He has 1 set. We already know what it is. It's Nibblemamunga. End the duel. Jasmine is another level of duelist. And she's going in. Nibblemamunga is gone. And so is Dimitri. Dimitri will be in the bronze place breather match. Completely obliterated by Jasmine's winged beast monsters. He will be in the breather match, though. Jasmine of Obelisk Blue, it makes sense that Obelisk Blue would be in the finals, is in grand finals. The Raw Yellow made it to top 4, or, well, top 3 right now. He has a chance of getting it. This is the one that decides a lot. This duel decides a lot as far as lore goes. Who's gonna win? Will it be Tanaka or Zane? Tanaka or Zane? I know who we probably want to see win, but I know who's probably going to win. Like, if we're being honest. If we're being honest with ourselves. Let's be real. No dreaming. No, oh, but this could happen. No. Let's be real. Tanaka's gonna die. His strongest monster has the same attack as Cyber Twin Dragon. The twin version, not the end version, which he summoned every duel, basically. So, yeah. Alright, our duelists are ready to go. And it seems like Tanaka's hand isn't terrible. Yeah, you can play that forest to buff it a little. Yep, there you go. Tanaka's hand wasn't terrible. Fusion Sage, are you going to stop that? No, you're okay with that. You know what? That's fine, as long as they don't fuse, right? He doesn't have any Cyber Dragons, or else he would have summoned one. And Giant Fleet. Oh, the Insect Armor Laser Cannon. Alright, a 3K beater sounds pretty good. Cyber Larvae to stall. He's done this before. It's smart. Very smart to stall with this. It's actually why he's still in the tournament. He almost lost to Cyrus, but that stall kept him in the duel. Do you guys remember when you all thought Zane was the worst because he lost to Cyrus in the opening duel and then almost lost in the third duel? Well, look at this. Look at this. Zane is all the way out here fighting a bug duelist with some really basic bug cards, and he's still struggling. All right, the larvae will suffer, and MST will get rid of a buff. Magic Jammer says, no, I want... Ooh, Call the Hunt is a big hit, but you know what? 3,000 attack is pretty safe, so I guess that's okay. Cyber Kieran didn't stand a chance. It feels like he got a bad hand. If he's setting Cyber Kieran, I think he has a bad hand. Come on, Zane, you're better than this. Alright, do you have any more bugs you want to show, Zane? Yeah, that's a good bug. That is a legit good bug. Alright, the bug goes in. That was the wrong bug to use. That was the right bug to use. 3,000 direct damage. Zane is in trouble, but he's felt gift card before, so he knows what to do. We know he has Poly. He's just waiting. We know he has Poly. Okay. Again, you attacked with the wrong monster. And because of that, you live. Zane has 1 turn left. Zane has 1 turn left. He might lose the first duel to the Bug Boy, which does not make sense. The Slifer Red student's amazing. That's going to hurt. All the buffs are gone. He has nothing! Zane Truesdale be damned! You know what's better than level 5s that are crazy? Basic-ass bugs. Alright, the bug has done it. Game 1 goes to Tanaka. But no matter what, we've seen game 3 a million times on Zane. We've never seen him lose game 3. We're on game 2 though, so let's see about game 2. All right, there we go. Now that Zane understands his opponent, let's see how he duels. He got some practice in. He didn't draw a single Cyber Dragon. That's why he lost. Not even a prototype. Not even a Shining Angel. So it was literally the unluckiest hand possible for Tanaka to get that victory. Pato Greed. He actually has a very good starting hand. I'm not going to lie. Tanaka's starting hand is very good. But we'll see if it matters how good it is. Okay, your opponent's playing... It's Cyber Larva again, isn't it? He's just got Cyber Larva. He's just going to stall for time. Don't play the Insect Armor. I would have saved that for Metal Armored Bug, but even then, yeah. Okay, good. You got rid of the Light Hex Shield. You don't want them to keep that. I would do damage to Zane. You don't want to let Zane keep his life points. You want him low so Power Bomb will kill him. Sir, you want him low so Power Bomb will kill him. Put that thing back in attack mode, or so help me. Thank you. All right, another Hex Shield. He had 2 Hex Shields in his opening hand. Again, this game's cheating. It gives you copies of the same thing. 2 Metal Armored Bugs, 2 Hex Seals. I mean, come on. I can't believe Tanaka's doing this, though. Oh, Cyber Dragon, there it is. Hex Sealed Cyber Twin. We've been waiting for this. Finally, Zane can show why he is the king of games. He has waited all day to do this. Cyber Twin Dragon and Limiter. Whoa, he's going for game. He's going for game. Zane Truesdale is done with the duel. Wait, reinforcements. He's still standing. The Tanaka is still standing. He was about to lose by exact damage. Zane Truesdale, he's wide open. He is wide open. What is happening? 4,000 damage. The 500 gain from reinforcements saved him. The 500 life point gain saved him. Premature Burial brings back Cyber Dragon. It's not strong enough. It can only kill Howling. Is Tanaka, is this real? Is this possible? Tanaka has field advantage. There's nothing stopping Tanaka right now. There's nothing stopping him. The game-winning attack. No! Attack Reflector Unit! Barrier has enough defense! He doesn't have enough. Also, he drew three Metal Bugs. Proof the game's cheating. The Barrier Dragon is so strong. The Cyber Barrier will not die. What does he do? He doesn't have any monsters. He can't simply Dark Hole the opponent. Cyber Phoenix is what he needs. He needs to draw a card. That was very good. I can't believe this. This duel is so back and forth. A reinforcements is the only reason we're still here. Zane had game and did not realize his opponent had one last strategy. Dark Hole into Monster Born is how you win this duel. If you are smart. Is the AI smart? It is not. The AI doesn't know how to do it. Oh, wait. If he killed that, maybe not. Yeah, no. Dark Hole would not have won the duel. Cyber Larvae would have... Oh, my God. He's an idiot. Look, no. Please, stop. Please stop playing poorly at the very end. Sir. Sir, please. He would not have won. Dark Hole hitting Cyber Larvae would have meant that he takes no damage that turn. So it wasn't going to win him the duel. He's going for Cyber Twin Dragon. Until those Cyber Larvae are gone for good, it doesn't work. Now, next turn, he can go for it. Granted, he doesn't have it anymore, but next turn it's possible. Future Fusion, what is the target? Both Cyber Dragons were still in the deck. Call of the Haunted. In attack mode is a little risky, but it's not that bad. Howling Insect wanted to die. If he picks Pinch Hopper, he has game. Nope. AI doesn't know how to do it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just excited. This is a good duel. It's been a crazy duel. Neobug is also pretty nice. The attack goes through. Put that Flea in defense mode. You lose, sir. You let your opponent live too long. No way! Cyber Twin can't beat both of them. Well, actually, it can't. No, it can't. Cyber Twin can't beat both of them. The Metal Armored Bugs are holding the field against Cyber Twin Dragon. It cannot defeat both bugs. It will crash only on one of them. This duel is so close. 28 is the difference. 2,800 life points is the difference maker. Prototype is dead. Every single card in the game has been played. Cyber Twin is dead. There's nothing left to rely on. There is nothing left to rely on. Who's going to win this freaking duel? Dark Hole, he has it. This is the end of the duel. Get him, Zane. Shining Angel, attack for game. Zane Truesdale takes game number 2. Holy crap, that was tense. Tanaka is one of the coolest duelists I've ever seen. I don't know how he's doing this. The only reason Zane survived, 2 reasons. 1, Cyber Barrier Dragon actually clutched 2800 defense stat. 2, Cyber Larvae. Only reason. Loved it. Beautiful. Beautiful duels. They didn't Dark Hole because they didn't have game with it. As long as Cyber Larvae was on the field, if you Dark Hole it, once it hits the grave, you can't take damage that turn. So we're going to game number 3. Master Duel comes in. Oh, I don't remember. Sorry, I don't remember. If he was at 1500 life points, then I don't know. AI is just dumb. You already know the answer, guys. Starting 2 flying Kamakiris. Again, the game cheats. They knew that it was a floater, so they didn't want to do it. Pot of Greed. Okay, Pot of Greed's here. Heavy Storm. Ooh, he lost his freaking Magic Jammer. That's fine. Okay, they're going to make a trade. Who's going to have the better monster by the end of this? But Flying Kamakiri doesn't... He already has one in his hand, so... He's not going to be able to end on the one he wants. Oh, nope, he just goes straight for Flying Kamakiri number 2. And he went straight for the Hex Shield. So if he can protect that Hex Shield, he'll be in a good spot. Do you go for the floater or Neobug? You go for Neobug. Oh, you're going all in. Okay, we're going all in, apparently. Zane Truesdale is going to take a lot of damage. Zane Truesdale in the game 3, the game he's never lost before, which is game number 3, is down to 4,300 life points on turn 4. He got Cyber Dragon. He got Light Hex Shield. It's over! End this duel! Cyber Twin Dragon! And just like that, we're taking out the Neobug. We're taking out Duffley. But we see what's in Tanaka's hand, an oldie but a goldie when it comes to spell cards. An oldie but a goldie. Fisher. If he has Call of the Haunted, though, that was not a normal fusion, actually. But he can still get Cyber Dragon. This is it! This is it! The entire duel is decided by Zane's next draw. What will happen? If that's a Larvae, if it's a Larvae, he's fine. Or if it's a Hex Shield, he has too much defense. Or a Phoenix, honestly. Yeah, no, all of it's fine. He has too much defense. These insects are weak. Okay. Zane, you're the king, aren't you? Oh my god, he put it in attack mode when his life points are this low. Why is it in attack mode? Oh, shit. If it was in defense mode, it could have held the field. Oh, no, it couldn't. Giant Flea would have beat it, but still. Is it over? No! He wasted the Flea's attack! He didn't know! He didn't know! He wasted his Flea's attack! Cyber Phoenix, stop going in attack mode. It makes no sense. You lost the duel. You actually just threw. Does that mean you didn't have anything? Is that what you're trying to tell the class? All he has to do is target the Phoenix and he wins. That's all he has to do. He didn't summon Metal Armored Bug. He had game right there. That was game. That was game, and he threw it. The AI threw it. Tanaka threw it. He had game. All he had to do was tribute. Tanaka, you didn't read... He didn't read Cyber Larvae. This is why you failed the written exam. You didn't read that if it's an attack mode, it doesn't take damage. Shining Angel's doing its absolute best, but there's nothing. Zane's already shown every combo he's got. He didn't read. He thought he had game either way. He didn't realize that Cyber Larvae will not take damage in attack mode. Okay, Tanaka still wins. It's still over. Do it with your boss. That's right. Do it with the boss monster. Metal Armored Bug. Zane is out in semifinals. Tanaka, the Slifer Red student, is going all the way. I don't know what's happening here. If I wrote the story, Tanaka would not have been the guy, but Tanaka is the guy. All right. There we go. Zane is out of the tournament. He made it as far as top 4 in the King, and that's for his King of Games ranking. We're going to go over here now. Let's go to our bronze place breather match before I let you know what's going to happen next. Zane Truesdale will be taking on Dimitri in the bronze place breather match. We're going to fight for 3rd. Dimitri versus Zane. That's what we're going to fight for right now. Let's just enjoy this fight. No craziness. This fight is just so I have a ranking system and so I know who's where and how good they actually do. And let's see what happens. I'm surprised Tanaka's making this far. He's had the most upsets I've ever seen in a tournament. This guy, this Slifer Red guy, who just showed up one day. An average duelist, but a brilliant scientist. Alright, let's see what he's got. Oh, okay. Dimitri's already opened up with the rare promotional card. Thank you very much, Alexi. I totally will forgive down the road. My brain ain't so good anymore. Cyber Dragon opening, Cyber Twin opening. Yep, see, why couldn't you do that against Tanaka? Why couldn't you open the duel like that against Tanaka? What happened to you? Granted, this is still good because it stops Cosmo Queen. Cosmo Queen was one of the few cards that could have got him. Alright. Yep, if it was just Cyber Dragon, he would have been fine. He would have got Cosmo Queen, and it would have been over. But we live in the reality where Cyber Twin owns the field. Why is that in attack mode? No. Explain to me. Why is that in attack mode? Sir. Sir, you don't have enough attack. Why was Geico in attack mode? What pendant? He didn't play it. It's right here. Oh, Dark Hole. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is crazy. Wait, but how is Tanaka going to beat Wing Beasts? Birds eat bugs. I play Pokemon. Flying beats bug. Cyber Phoenix goes in. We got 1200. Future Fusion. Okay, he's going to end it. Double Future. Why? You're just healing your opponent at that point. You only can get Cyber Twin Dragon, so there's actually no point in doing what you just did. Oh, there's the Black Pendant that he could have done, but he didn't want to. There's the Magic Cylinder, which is actually really good. Keep that Phoenix alive for when you get your dragons out. Obelisk Blues always are supposed to have better back row. Yeah. Monster Reborn can steal, and then you can go Cosmo Queen, which beats Cyber Twin Dragon. I'm telling you, man, do it. Tribute. You need Cosmo Queen. If he gets Cyber Twin next turn and you don't have Cosmo Queen, you'll hate yourself. Okay, Cosmo Queen beats Cyber Twin Dragon. Cosmo Queen, the promotional card, can beat the Twin. It's fine. They have field advantage. It looks like Dimitri is going to win this one. Alright, Cyber Twin is here, but it's in defense mode. That's how you know it's bad. That's how you know it's bad. Oh my god, he's in defense mode. Go get him. Go get him. Hit him with MST. You don't even need to get him. Fair enough. Oh, that's going to stop spell absorption from happening. Okay. Oh, go get the Cyber Twin before he gets limited removal and ends you. So does that mean all 3 Cyber Dragons are now in the grave? Unless he gets Premature or Call of the Haunted, they're useless. He has nothing. No possibility of fusion. Oh, I guess Prototype. They're still Prototype. Never mind. Prototype Cyber Dragon's a handy little guy. Now, just because I said that out loud does not mean... Alright. Yep. Okay. Cyber Phoenix in attack mode. Are you baiting? No, of course not. Alright, and 1700 damage goes through. I don't know how you beat Cosmo Queen. And... Oh! Cyber Laser Dragon! What the hell? It beats Cosmo Queen! I never thought I'd see that in my life! What the hell? Someone actually summoned Cyber Laser Dragon when they needed it? And not just because they wanted to summon it because it's cool? They actually needed it? Oh, it doesn't matter. As long as you kill that thing before it could use its effect again, it does not matter. Go get it. So close to being cool. So close. It was a good idea. It was a good idea. It almost worked, too. They already used Magic Cylinder, so Cosmo Queen doesn't have to worry about that. Black Pendant's free. Oh, my God. He hasn't drawn a single monster, but he hasn't needed a single monster. This is basically game. Dimitri has him. 2 prototypes and 3 Cyber Dragons in the grave. How does he win? How does he win? That's his whole deck, basically. He's not going to win with freaking Cyber Larvae. That's just stalls. And Mystic Tomato for game. Oh, Larvae. Okay, fair enough. That does stall. I don't know if he's trying to find a spell or trap that can help him. I don't know if he's already used Dark Hole. That's always a thing to rely on. Fair enough. He has not used Dark Hole. Deck count, he's at 16. And Larvae will stall for 1 more turn. As long as you have 1, that whole turn you're not taking damage. Alright, Mystic Tomato will do it. And it looks like a good old duel to him. Yeah, just end it there. Just go ahead and end it there. There's nothing you can do. That brings back... Oh, you can get Twin. There's one way he wins this. Nope, he put it in defense mode. He doesn't have it. There is one other card in his deck with a Twin that he can win with, and that's limited removal. But he does not have it, so... Yep, it's time to end this duel. I got excited, too. I thought, hey, maybe the guy has it, but no. That was a very long and intense duel, but the winner will be Dimitri in game number 1. It seems like the king is struggling. All right. We are now going to go into game number 2. Let's see what happens. Will Dimitri beat Zane, or is Zane actually just going to be rough? That was game 1. It was a very long game. We saw like 4 fusion summons. We saw a bunch of Cosmo Queen summons. Like, it was great. I mean, damn, Zane was down to 16 cards left in his deck for crying out loud. And that's with no draw power, no flips, no morphing jars, no nothing. That was basic. Oh, that's a great hand. That is a great hand. Yeah. That's going to be hard to beat. Fusion Sage, okay. At least you know you can fuse if you need it. Cyber Phoenix beats it barely. Okay, well, you're not even going to beat the Witch. Can't even beat a Witch. You do get to draw a card, though, so maybe you'll get a trap. Raise your hand if that was a Zane Brain worst use of Dark Hole. You gain that was a gain for your opponent. That was a gain. They benefited. They benefited from your play. You thinned out their deck and you killed the monster they wanted to die with one of your best spells, with one of the only comeback spells in the game, not counting Block Attack and Fissure. Although not a lot of these duelists use Block Attack. They're not from the right era. Alright, Shining Angel, go. Shining Angel, go. I mean, that Dark Elf is costing you. You're only 1,000 life points off. Prototype, he has Poly in his hand. Prototype on the field, and he has Poly in his hand. We know it. No! Magic Jammer! No polymerization allowed. You will not fuse your monster. Get him out of here. Shit. Okay, well, Zane had a backup plan. Shit, Zane's really low. Zane is really low, though there's no more of those to go out. The only way he loses is if his opponent draws Black Pendant. That is the only way. Not going to lose. Cyber Twin's going to rip through this. Cyber Twin Dragon, do your job. Prototype, Poly got stopped, but who the hell cares? No, it's over! It's over! It's Power Bond! Cyber Dragon Prototype Cyber Twin with 5,600 attack points. This is the end of the duel. Game number 2 is going to Zane Truesdale, which does not help you. Unless you get Karibo, which you don't own. Ah, yeah, there you go. Game-winning attack. He would have lost. If he could have lasted one more turn, he would have lost, but there's no way to last against that because the Power Bomb would have killed him. So, with that being over, we're going to Game 3. Zane shows what his deck actually can do, which he's done a lot today. He's just, you know, he could not beat the Bug Boy. The Bug Boy was a little too hard. All right, we're going into Game 3. The winner gets the bronze medal, something Zane does not want, but still. Dimitri doesn't even want it, really. He's just taking whatever he can get. Ooh, Spell Absorption is a great start from Dimitri. It might give him enough health to survive a power bonded attack. Alright, well, we got Heavy Storm. Brutal! Brutal! Okay, you lost your buffing card and you lost your stuff. Potto Greed. Shining Angel is a basic card. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no, that Heavy Storm was brutal. You lost the ability to heal with that card. And you know Zane loves his spell cards. So, yeah, rough. Let's get some good monsters out there. Let's let Geico go to town. Wow, you drew another one. Lucky you. Alright, Geico now is stronger than a Cyber Dragon, so they're not worried about them top decking Cyber Dragon anymore. Shining Angel gets Cyber Larvae. That's a stall card. They would only pick that if they know they're in trouble. They would only pick stall if they know they're in trouble. Why would you pick it if you already had one in your hand? Oh my god, what's wrong with you? Yeah, you killed 2 Nimble-Momongas, and that's kind of funny. But, dude, that was bad. Zane, man. He's having a rough one. Alright, we all know Cyber Larvae will stall, but you're taking 23 instead. Oh wait, does Larvae still have to use its effect, though, where it leaves the field? That's my question. Alright, you already healed a lot, so you're not too worried about that damage. It's just trying to even the playing field. Beast of Tall War was a bad play, in my opinion. I would have set up Mystical Elf so I had 2 beater monsters, but instead you have nothing now. And yeah, speaking of nothing, this is looking like when he drew Duel Tanaka. He's having a really hard time. Okay, well, he drew his 3rd Black Pendant within 7 turns. In 7 turns, he drew 3 Black Pendants. I'm starting to call shenanigans again. This feels weird. Feels like there's some shady stuff going on here. And Zane's bricked. Zane's thinking. That means he's bricked, right? No, wait. Light Hex Sealed. Prototype Cyber. He has nothing. The AI has to think. Did you just waste a Monster Reborn on a Cyber Larvae? Why are you bringing back every single monster? Like he was about to beat you. He wasn't about to beat you. What are you doing? I'm having a hard one today. A hard time watching this duel. This is rough. Zane Truesdale, everybody. Zane freaking Truesdale. Without a fusion, he has no chance. With a fusion, he has a small chance. That's not even good. Dimitri, can you get him out of here now? Call the Haunted Cyber Larvae. Fuck. Oh my god, that's 1,500 damage right now with an extra 4 guaranteed. If you use Shining Angel's effect, it better be a 1,400 attack point monster. Okay. Zane in Game 3 has 100 life points left, 3 larvae on the field, and no brain. He's got Prototype Cyber Dragon and a Dream. Prototype and a Dream. I think the Dream's over, guys. I think you're lucky he doesn't have Piercing. If he had Piercing, you'd be dead. Alright, Prototype is gone. Larvae is gone. Larvae is gone. Granted, as long as he has 1 larvae on the field, that turn he's not taking damage. As long as he, you know, doesn't play stuff in attack mode like an idiot. How do you win this when Black Pendant is right there? All he has to do is tribute his own monster and you lose the duel. That's how bad this is for you. You're just lucky he can't do that. The only way you win is you summon Cyber End Dragon with a Power Bond, and then you limiter removal that monster, and then attack Witch. just to make sure you don't lose this. That is the only way. Actually, that's it. Blast with Chain, what's your effect? What's Blast with Chain's effect? Ah! What? Oh my god, get him out of here! Okay, Dimitri takes the bronze medal. I didn't know he did that. That's cool. That is cool. Dimitri will take the bronze medal. Zane will be known as the guy who got embarrassed in this tournament today. So, it is time for us to move on to grand finals of the Duel Academy tournament. I will say the stakes right now. Based on Duel Academy rules of the tournament, you can raise your rank by winning the tournament. In order to raise your rank, you must win, and you can only go up a rank higher than you already are. So, this is what's happening. If Jasmine wins the tournament, she is officially gaining the King of Games rank, and by becoming King of Games, she will be able to enter the Pro League when she graduates. If Tanaka wins, he will be able to raise his rank higher than average, and he can either join, he could join Raw Yellow, just because he can only go up one rank. Let's find out what happens here. Will it be Jasmine who can become the new King of Games, or will it be Tanaka? I'm finding their characters right now. It's crazy that the final duel is a Slifer Red and an Obelisk Blue, and neither of them are Zane. Let's do this. Hey, Duel Academy does not care about the students. That's why they only get one rank. Alright, I need the T for Tanaka. Okay, let's get a watch. What are we going to see here? That's a great opening hand for her. Howling Inset's good for him, though. Yeah, her hand is super good, though. Flying Kamakiri is not going to beat that thing anytime soon. Jar of Greed could help if he can get, like, a tribute monster, but I don't like his odds. Fisher? Okay, Fisher, you guaranteed killed something. Giant Flea is here. They're going in. Windstorm of whatever that thing is called is very good because they do not have good defense, so take advantage of that bad defense. You could summon 2 monsters this turn to get rid of both cards, so that's good. Oh, nope, Swift Birdie. She loves her birds. And Sylphid. Oh, yeah, still 2 monsters that way. Yep, good point. And just like that, we took out most of the field. It took all of her hand, but honestly, as long as you took out all of Tanaka's cards, what's the point? He can't do nothing now. He's in a lot of trouble. Ugh. Yeah, his traps are not the best, so you know he's in trouble. She's got 3 monsters and a beater. Howling Insect could try to stall if he picks more insects. He did pick a stalling insect, funny enough. It's the floater, Flying Kamakiri. And Flying Kamakiri is going to float again. And floating into Flying Kamakiri number 2, but it's not going to do much. It's up against quite a wall of enemies. It can kill that one. Yes, it beat Winged Dragon Guardian of the Fortress. Like I said, though, bugs are going to eat those insects. I mean, sorry, birds are going to eat those bugs. It's going to happen. Especially with that card. Granted, it buffs the other guy, but still. Oh, she's going for game. But she's like, I don't care. I don't care how weak the monsters are. I just want to destroy you. I'm not going to give you even a chance to come back. And I think she means it, too, because this is not looking good. He has his boss, but without a way to summon it, it does not matter. Call the Haunted, that works. Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, that kind of worked. Wasn't great. Wasn't bad. It was alright. Premature is kind of premature in my opinion. You don't really have an option here. And, oh my god, I see it. I see what he's doing. Yep, I saw that. Oh my god. He did it. That was so smart. Go Slifer Red, dude. He may not know cards that well, but he knows his cards. He doesn't know the opponent's cards that well, but he knows his deck. And he got to his boss monster, the Metal Armored Bug. The Metal Armored Bug is amazing. Pot of Greed is here. It's looking good. Swift Birdman Joe is not strong enough. The boss is here, Sigmorph, but Sigmorph is not strong enough. Harpy Lady won, but she can do burn now. Oh, it's strong enough. Never mind. It'll kill him. It will kill him. What a play from Jasmine. Neobug is here, and she's just gonna wipe your field. You like your buff that much? You could have just killed Metal Armored Bug. Are you sure? Are you guys sure you wanted to bet on Jasmine? Can I get some Zane Brains in chat and everything else along with it? You know you're allowed to hit Metal Armored Bug with Icarus attack. You could do that. You could do that. There's no reason not to do that. Is Tanaka gonna win the first duel? I think he's gonna win. I think he's actually gonna win because she's an idiot. At the last second, she was an idiot. Okay, that can stall. That card can stall. What are you doing? Fair enough. As long as Tanaka does not top deck a monster, Tanaka wins game 1 due to Jasmine's incredible misplay and Tanaka's great play of getting Metal Armored Bug out. He probably just won anyway. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you guys. Tanaka takes game 1. Jasmine used the worst 2 targets for Icarus attack. And she even hit her own Swift Birdman Joe. I don't like this. I don't like this. We're going in. Game 2, which could be the final duel. Will a Slifer Red student who's only 1 duel away be the champion of the first ever Duel Academy tournament? Or will Jasmine kick it up into high gear and not be an idiot? Good. Good start. Kamakiri's a safe start. We like Kamakiri in this house. Keep it that way. Forest. Okay. Pinchopper. Fisher. Sure. Fisher's good. You don't want him to float in something else. There we go. Her hand is very good. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Her hand is very good. Yeah. Safe. Effective. She's not willing to attack Pinchopper. I think we all know the reason, but I mean, you have Dark Hole for emergencies, so no real reason not to. All right, you lost Neobug. Yep, you knew you had it. Okay, well, it's time, everybody. He's got it. Metal Armored Bug. Well, it's in defense mode. Its defense is actually decent, but it's not decent enough. I think that owl will devour it. I'm pretty sure that owl will devour you, dude. Or the duck. Either way. He lost his bug. He got his bug. I think you're going to have to Dark Hole. You don't want to. Okay. Patience. Patience. Understood. You want to thin out your deck first by losing Flying Kamakiri. Makes sense. You're willing to take the damage to thin out your deck. Understandable. Double Hunter out. Scary. If you can get a couple more wind monsters out, maybe you stand a chance. Oh, that's what... No! You drew Saku! You don't have to Dark Hole! Your field has such good advantage! Okay, well, if this is the way we're doing it, then go Duck! The Mighty Duck, go! Sonic Duck goes in. Saku will be the support for Duck card instead of the Owl cards, which are better, in my opinion. Monster, he keeps getting it! He just keeps getting it! And she keeps killing it! She is not leaving. She is not willing to lose game number 2. She's not getting 2-0'd by some Slifer slacker. Come on. Get him. Yes, premature. Do it. Get him out of here. Hunter Owl, go. 3,700 damage. Beautiful. One more turn and this duel is over. There's no way he draws another revival card. I don't think he owns another one. Exactly. You're out of options. Bugs are really hard to kill. Why do you think we have to have exterminators? It's probably easier to kill a bear than a bunch of bugs. You can kill a bear with a gun. You can't really kill a bunch of bugs with a gun. They're hard to kill. All right. Oh, he got it again. He got a different one. He just gets another one. He doesn't care anymore. The fact that he even had that. He had the floater to get into that. This man is not leaving. He is not leaving. Unless she gets, Fisher. I tried to help. I tried. She's at 28. She was so close. She was so close. If he didn't have the forest up, she could have beat him. They would have crashed. But because he has the forest up, he's in the duel. How is the forest field spell playing a role in the freaking final duel of the 4th tournament of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era? That doesn't make sense. You're right. Her Monarch card. That's the only hope. She has to draw her Monarch. The Mighty Monarch. All right. There we go. Her final... No! He's going for game! Reinforcements will end the duel! It's over! Tanaka 2-0's Jasmine and is the Duel Academy champion! He wins it with a bug, and he wins it with forest and reinforcements. Tanaka is the champion. Duel Academy will never be the same. Jasmine and her crazy deck. Zane and his crazy deck. Who did he take out? We need a better look at this. Who did he take out? How did he get here? Tanaka's basic Slifer red deck with very basic spells and traps. He beat Jasmine. He beat Zane Truesdale. He beat Alexis Rhodes. He beat Veli and Crowler. And he beat Ishiki. Wait, didn't Ishiki throw the duel against him? I need to go all the way back. I thought Ishiki beat him and then attacked with the wrong monster. Or left his monster in attack mode. And that's the only reason Tanaka lost game 3. Or Tanaka won game 3. Yeah, we should go, Jason. We should get some food. I need to use the restroom, though. I can't believe it. Tanaka had a miracle run. Literally, there must be somebody on his side. Somebody out there cares about Tanaka. And now, he has won. He has done it. That is it. The Duel Academy tournament is over. We saw some of our favorite characters, some of the best monsters in their decks. We saw pretty much everybody's boss monster today. They all played well enough to do that. We saw some of the stupidest plays in our life today as well. It's a big mix of good and bad. But let's remember the good characters. Tanaka, the #1 duelist at the Duel Academy tournament. Jasmine, #2. Dimitri, #3. Zane, #4. Bastion, Jaden, Alexis, and Fonda, all in top 8. These are the memorable characters. Everybody here should be remembered, but no more than Tanaka. Tanaka, now that you can move up a rank, you might actually be able to make some money and maybe upgrade your deck. But that's going to be it for today. I hope you guys had a lot of fun with our tournament. I hope you're excited about next week. And guess what? You never get to find about next week's tournament until the week itself. The week itself, I release a short, or I release some sort of thing that lets you know what's going to happen. But every Saturday, 11:30 a.m. PDT, do not miss it. And if you missed today's intro and you still care about the little lore stuff, which is just for fun, honestly, go ahead and watch it. It'll be on YouTube tomorrow. Bye, guys.